follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Demons always bother me. I'm leaving, but they follow me. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel
leader. I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the rats. Call me the fiend. Heavy work. Smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no hold up. I've been an outcast. When you're scared, we told ya. Been in that backseat. Facts we move that word, but it ain't no D-R-U-G M-E-M-U-S-I-C. I'm only human. If you cut the skin, I bet I bleed. And when my back against the ropes, put in that work, I lead. I see the vision clear, seeing things that y'all don't see. Two dogs on a vision, call it 2020. I got my team up, hit it off from rapping, we stacking, getting my green up. We all leaned up, took in a while, trucking a minute a mile, fucking up every style. You in it now, told her my family is proud. Willing to fight and we proud, bitch, I don't wanna talk. I just walk rock, 100 bands cash, trying to get on my stock. Love all my fans, fuck on my ops. We just make jams, all I make pops. Girls gon' dance, homies I'll rock. Came too far and we ain't gon' stop. Gave my life and I took my shot. Yeah, I rose up top and I took my spot. Yeah. If it's a problem, then we really ready. Yeah, hunted with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dialing in my sights, see it 2020.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed and unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
reminds me of you. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through, you see it through, you see it through, you see it through. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through, you see it through, you see it through, you see it through.
I don't wanna fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the parties on tap. Getting rowdy on it. Getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track. Yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to IEM New York 2020 for the CIS region once again. My name is Jeet, and with me once more I do have Dan. Dan, we've had a few days off from the CIS region here, you and I at least. Um, how do you feel going into this one? Do you feel like we can see some good games today?
I hope so, yeah. I mean, a lot's already been decided in the group stages, so a little unfortunate in that regard. But certainly, our first matchup is looking like it's going to be a pretty sick game, all things considered. Even if maybe in the grand scheme of things it doesn't mean all too much, but both these teams they will have something to prove. So I'm looking forward to our game today.
Yeah, I think you're right in that regards. Obviously, our first game of the day is going to be Cyber Legacy versus K23, and with that, it's the two bottom teams in this Group A. So as you pointed out, they don't have a ton to fight for, but they do have sort of like they do have a bit to prove. They need to prove that they can at least win some games here, and all things considered, like Cyber Legacy's round difference is actually not that bad considering that they've lost all 4 matches. They only have a minus
Yeah.
27, and that's not insane considering that they've lost, what is it, like 8 maps? Yeah, 8 maps. So
Yeah.
not awful here for Cyber Legacy, but you pointed out it's getting a little bit late here in the group stage. Dan, can you tell us a little bit about how these two teams have performed thus far in the group stage?
Well, easily a quick, easy way to do that is neither of them have won a game yet. Cyber Legacy, they've been able to pick up a couple of maps. I mean, obviously they took that map away from Navi right at the start, took one away from Forza as well in the game after, and since then they've not been able to do anything against Espada and Virtus Pro. So it feels like they've been on a bit of a downhill trajectory in some regards for this event. They showed great signs at the start, obviously putting up a great fight against Navi, taking that to 3 maps. They almost had a 2-0 against Forza, in fact, in the second game. But since then, it's just felt like they've lost any sort of maybe confidence they've had. Maybe they've been sussed out a bit more. Maybe they came into it with a couple of novel things, a couple of little strats, because probably, I mean, relatively unknown as a team sort of coming into this. So um, yeah, I think they've really dropped. Well, I think they've dropped off quite a bit through the course of this tournament.
Yeah, K23 also managed to take 1 map away from Virtus Pro at the very beginning, but we haven't seen them do anything since. They've struggled against, well, every single other team. Now it's these two teams against each other, and I mean, odds wise, we already had the odds from GGBet presented to us, and it seems like it's gonna be a very very close game. This one, GGBet, they posted as pretty much 50-50, 1.90 for K23 and 1.86 for Cyber Legacy. That's the closest odds set we've had going into a game, at least on our end of this event. So
Yeah.
it should suggest that we have a close game ahead of us. And before we get too far into this one, I just want to quickly remind you guys that we do have multiple games going on at the same time today. We got the main channel, of course. They're going to be taking care of, oh, is it VP versus Force? Is that correct?
I think
No,
main
no,
channel
no.
is Navi Espada.
Yeah, you're right. It's Navi versus Espada, and then Virtus Pro versus Force is going to be over on the C channel with Jay and Dweck, if I'm not completely mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like that's the case. So a lot of Counter-Strike coming your way. Make sure you check it all out. You can do that by going to live.intelextrememasters.com. Over there you can find all the information about all the matches and follow along while we take you guys through them. But yeah, the current situation here during the group stage is that we have a bit of a weird situation where Navi are actually more towards the bottom of this group stage than some of the other teams that we expected to be at the bottom of the group stage. So obviously, as pointed out already, Cyber Legacy and K23 are at the very bottom here in Group A. both of them sitting on 0 points, but right above them, it's Na'Vi on 6 points. Above them again, we have Force and Espada on second and third place, respectively. And at the very top, it's Virtus Pro. I don't think a lot of people expected Virtus Pro to come out on top with 12 points here in the group stage, especially considering that this is like, well, first of all, they're in a group against Na'Vi, and Na'Vi should be able to demolish these players pretty much every single day of the week, right? So, can you tell me a little bit about what's gone on here, Dan? Because I'm a bit confused, to be honest with you.
Yeah, there was a lot of hype coming into it, and it's I don't know. It's hard to say in sort of the context of stuff. There's been a few rough games for them where things, I mean, haven't sort of it's not gone their way. There's been individual performances that have dropped off, which I think will all factor into it. But I mean, yeah, it's not all over, I guess. It's not all over. There is some retribution, I guess, to come, but we'll have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah, it's not entirely over. You're exactly right in that regards, because Navi are playing against Espada, and if they manage to take the win in that one, and let's say Force lose to Virtus Pro, then we have like a weird three-way tie, right at the middle, right at the center line to
Yeah.
decide who's going to go to playoffs and who's not. So we could see some fun like tie-breaking stuff coming up.
Yeah.
Because I believe they've all, like, if Navi win over Espada, I believe they've all beaten each other, if I'm not completely mistaken. And with that, you know, I think I'm not entirely sure if we go after round difference first.
I think it's
after
head to head, then round difference.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I think the head to head, like, it's got to be, if it's 3 teams, it's got to be like, we can't do head to head in that one, right?
No.
But yeah,
Unless
let's
Forza
get back
beat
to the
VP.
game. Yeah, true. Let's get back to the game that we're showcasing you guys on this channel. As said, it is going to be K23 versus Cyber Legacy. Let's talk a little bit about the lineups here and what players to expect to step up in this game, Dan. So if you start with K23, who do you see as the key player on K23 in this one?
Mo is an obvious choice, I feel like, as well as probably Norbert. They're both the two who names are probably most well known, I guess. Sort of, especially outside of outside of like the CIS region. I think Mo and Norbert are the ones that people will recognize, especially Mo, obviously major winner.
Yeah.
So there's that going for him. So there's definitely a potential. He's definitely got skills. So I mean, wait, was he? Did he actually win the major? Was he with Gambit at that point? I'm pretty sure he was, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Am I right in saying that? Yeah.
Yeah.
I just had a horrible sense of a sense of dread wash through me then, saying, was he actually on the squad then? But yeah. So yeah, I think Mo and Norbert, obviously Mo with that AWP is probably going to be a big factor, depending on the maps that come through. But certainly there will be, if he's able to get going on that AWP, if there's an AWP heavy map in there, we could see him really taking control of the game, which would be lovely to see.
And over on the opposite side of it, with Cyber Legacy, do you expect CIS to be stepping up? Because he did have a great first game against Na'Vi, but we haven't really seen him like being amazing ever since. So do you expect like CIS to step up, or are you looking to other players here on Cyber Legacy?
I mean, you say he's not been playing massively, but it was hard to match that first game from Na'Vi,
Yeah, that's true.
or against Na'Vi. So, I mean, he's been playing pretty decently since. He's not been doing awful, and he is sort of the only player on the squad who's really sort of been able to keep putting numbers up. I guess. Well, sort of alongside Tricky. Tricky's been pretty good in the games I've seen of him, so he'll be the other person who might be able to step up against K23 here.
Yeah. I have information that we should be going in-game in just a few moments. We can hear the sound as well, so yeah, we are going to be heading into it. Real quick, let's just run through the veto here. First map It's gonna be Dust 2, as you can see, chosen by Cyber Legacy. K23 decides to start on the CT side on this one. Second map is going to be Overpass, and third and final, if we get that far, will be Inferno. Do we see those ups that I was talking about? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Dan.
I was just going to say Inferno would probably be a pretty good final map if we do get there. Both teams pretty competent on it overall, and it always seems to deliver great maps, doesn't it, as a decider.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of like the new, I don't want to call it the new Mirage, but wow. Norbert. That's one way to start it. Beautiful stuff here, Mo. Looking to find something up on shot, but takes a lot of damage in the process, down to just 3. Strong start there from Norbert, though. One of the players you mentioned we should probably keep an eye on.
And there's still more kills for him to find here as well, so with that USP, Cyber Legacy needs to be worried, but Tricky up on top of the site. Can he find the shot to take Norbert out of action? It takes a few bullets, but he will get there. And now the rest of the Cyber Legacy players are starting to find frags as well. Even just Kios, 1 versus 2 in block per close range. CIS deserves that, as it's now left 1v1. Tricky. It's the second kill in the round for him. He closes it down for Cyber Legacy, and despite Norbert's best efforts at the start there, they're not able to pick up the round for K23.
A strong start in that round for Norbert, as you pointed out, but unfortunately for K23, they didn't really catch any of the players pushing up on short, so those 3 players all on short, making good work of it, pushing in towards the bomb side and then shutting down short, and Cyber Legacy's attempt of retaking the bomb site. They had 2 players in CT, and I believe 2 players out towards the long position, so it was always going to be tough for them, especially with Mo being that low on HP. He was down to just 3 initially. Not a whole lot left for him to do in that scenario, and Cyber Legacy do manage to hold on to that A bomb site after plant.
Taking things very slowly in this round as well. Not wanting to give anything up too early to these K23 players. No, he's going to get one either way. Blacks to 4. The scout does ring out. And we see he's taking a lot of damage as well. Cyber Legacy, they need to be careful in this. It was just an MP7 that went down. Kios spots that one towards top mid as well. And the scouts, they're getting tags and taking names here as the headshot takes down Tricky. Another tag as well comes through. This time Foster with the Galil is able to find retribution and deal with Mo, but it's still a 4-on-3, and with Seized and Foster both about 30 HP or less, and only 25 seconds on the clock as they are going to wrap around towards that A site. There's not all too much time, or wrap around to the B site, sorry, there's not all too much time for them to work with. Luckily in their favor though, K23 have rotated a lot of players over towards A. The closest is Neelan, who's going to be poking his head from mid now, but look at Norbert on the flank. The Deagle could find kills. It won't. These will deal with him pretty efficiently, and that gives Cyber Legacy a bit of a safe haven for a moment in this B side. As a bomb has been planted, they're going to try and retake in towards this site now, K23. But the weaponry should favor Cyber Legacy. It's only if the HP is really going to be a factor with these Deagle can find quick tags. But Neelan, he's been taken down as well. Glowing's just killing everybody here. It's just only Cade left. Foster will deal with him pretty quickly. So Cyber Legacy, they are able to recover the round there. I think it got a little bit dangerous early on.
Yeah, very, very late rotation there from Cyber Legacy, but eventually they do manage to rotate in towards the B bomb site. We saw them go for the plant with just 6 seconds left on the clock. That's really running down the time to a dangerous level. But they managed to get the job done. And again, very, very solid after plant situation here. We saw Seized early holding up towards other tunnels Now look at this. This could be interesting because we have a bit of a stack over towards the B bomb site. And initially we did see Tricky go for a bit of a peek. He finds the frag though, and then it immediately falls back. And now Seized. He's trying to clear the A bomb site. So again, Cyber Legacy dicey early in the round, but then quickly adapting to the situation here from K23.
K23 so far, they've been pretty aggressive in the rotations, but I mean, that can be expected on these sorts of rounds. You want to try and get every advantage you can, because there's no point sort of just trying to play a default setup when you're just with pistols. So I understand these sort of aggressive rotations here to try and potentially catch out some Cyber Legacy players, but so far hasn't worked out for them as I mean, just a few P250s, a USP, K23 can't even be bothered moving. They're going to make Cyber Legacy come to them to try and get the frags, if they really want them. Couple nades fly over. A little bit of damage done towards Neil, and he's down to 45, but Norbert, close range here with the P250, might be able to catch a player pushing in. Gets one. Looking for a second, but he will eventually get taken down, and that was the only kill that K23 could find.
And no surprise that Norbert managed to find something here, because looking at his stats, he actually got a 82.6 ADR over the last 3 months. That's pretty good. Furthermore, his impact is 1.20, also very nice, very solid impact and ADR from him, a 1.12 rating over the last 3 months. So Norbert, definitely one of those players that we're looking towards here on the K23 side of things. He does find the first frag, but instantly traded out. Foster shutting down 2 very early into this round.
It is a very, very good way to start a round off. I mean, Glowing has gone down, but the advantage is in Cyber Legacy's favour. That's what matters for them right now. That's what they care about. This is their map pick. Certainly trying to find shots. Mo, that was a chance to take off one there. Tricky went flying in towards the pit. Would have been plucked from the air, but he's safe and sound. At least for the time it being, as he'll provide a little bit of overwatch for his teammates as they start their approach through long. They actually got a double molly the cross. I'm surprised they don't throw smokes, but it actually allows them to kill on towards Mo there, who's posted up expecting the smokes to come through with some odd positions for these K23 players, getting caught out in sort of weird positions as flashbangs came through, and it's only KDO who's left. 1 versus 4. Gets one onto Foster, but these kills maybe for not really much here. Will get finished off by CIS. So Cyber Legacy 4 on the board. They're going to keep on plowing through this, defeating that first full buy from K23.
And that's exactly what they want to do in this one. Cyber Legacy, they want to come flying through at the early stages of this game. Now, we got to keep in mind that this is the map chosen by Cyber Legacy. It is a pretty good map for them. They've played it 12 times over the last 3 months. They have a 50% win rate, so it's not like they're amazing on the map, but they're a little bit better than K23 with 16 times played and only 38% win rate. So not a great map here for K23. Not an amazing one for Cyber Legacy, but definitely a little bit better. So it makes sense that they want to go for this one as their opening map in this best of 3. I do suspect that we're going to see a 3-mapper in this one, and as pointed out, the odds, we saw them a little bit earlier, were more or less 50-50. So that would suggest that we have a close matchup coming our way for this one, but honestly, a quick prediction from me, I think Dust 2 is going to go in the favor of Cyber Legacy, second map Overpass in the favor of K23, and I think it's going to be a brawl on Inferno, as you pointed out, Dan.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure who's going to be able to take that third map. It's definitely, well, obviously if we make it there, but I think it could swing either way. I think potentially K23 might have an easy time of things, but we'll have to wait and see for that as he finds an opening kill and fully blinded. Wild spray towards the site as he spotted out players before he was flash banged up. Fortunately for K23 though, it's only Mo who's been able to find anything. It's only Norbert remaining, and he has to spot it out, but a nice shot on the Deagle and a follow-up as well. Cheeky, very touchy Norbert, but tricky. He'll keep things relatively sane for us as CyberLegs to pick up a 5th. And a few players going down, but the round's still theirs.
Yeah, look at this again. Norbert, he gets spotted out, and then he still swings for the sick flick on that first player, then swings out wide and takes the aim against the second player. Beautiful couple of fracks there from Norbert. At the very least, he managed to deal a bit of economic damage towards Cyber Legacy, but yeah, as you can see on the right-hand side of your screen, it doesn't really matter all that much. We still got so much money in the hands of Cyber Legacy, but now, Cade, that's a nice double. Nealand finding one as well. This is looking a whole lot better in this round to start off with here with K23.
Yeah, it's a damn sight better than having your players go down a couple early on. Instead, doing the same thing to Cyber Legacy. It's only Foster and Tricky who remain. And A towards the back of site is actually doesn't actually end up getting towards the back of site. Like Molotov does, though. Cyber Legacy, they need to recover this bomb. And Foster's been tasked with doing it all on his lonesome as Tricky's bailed out. He's over towards long already. So, I mean, Cyber Legacy have almost no chance of winning this round because, I mean, the man they've entrusted to collecting that bomb with 50 seconds on the clock is now dead. And Tricky's like, oh, damn, need that bomb. So he's going to have to haul ass back towards that B site and actually just save the AWP.
Yeah, you're absolutely
Which
right.
isn't going to be
Not a
easy
whole
as
lot.
it sounds.
Yeah, true. Not a whole lot left for him to do in that situation, no matter what happened over towards the B bomb side. It was never going to be easy there for Tricky. But yeah, as you pointed out, he's just going to try and see if he can hold on to the weapon here. And he might actually... you mentioned it's probably not going to be easy for him, and I agree. Oh, now he's getting spotted. Had he just been sitting there, he would have probably been able to hold on to it, but his AWP, like the barrel of the gun getting spotted in that scenario, and yeah, not a whole lot left for him to do when he goes for the peak then. But as I pointed out, there's still so much money in the hands of Cyber Legacy here, so it's not that big of an issue for them. They will be able to reinvest into the round. We see almost 13,000 on Tricky before reinvesting into the round. That means that he'll drop that AK-47 over to Seized, allowing Seized to get full utility behind it, and still go for the AWP behind himself. So, still a solid buy coming through here from Cyber Legacy. And we did see them go for a bit of a tactical timeout. I think just having a bit of a chat, deciding, you know what, we should probably not rush the B bomb site again. Not in the next couple of rounds at least.
Yeah, there may be a change of strategy required. But for K23, Nealand's going to have himself a bit of aggression towards long with the support of Norbert. And the Cyber Legacy aren't even going to touch that location for themselves. They've got quite a bit of presence towards mid and looking in towards short. Try and find shots as smoke drops towards the window. Nice little smoke that as they allows them to push into mid.
Such a good smoke usage. Look at this hero. Kios finds one in towards Boba Tunnels. He's looking for a little bit more, but he's going to be burning Cade. Good positioning as well over at the car. And now it's sort of the same scenario as last time. Seized and glowing this time around in a 2-on-5 situation. The only thing that actually works for Cyber Legacy in this round is that they have the bomb, which they didn't in the last. But Norbert, his position is king for this one.
I think at this point, there's not much CyberLeg can do here. As you can see, it's a 2v5. Nice kills found from the K23 side yet again. And as you say, Norbert's position, even if they wanted to push forwards, it would be very difficult to do so with Norbert there. And with the time just ticking away, it is just the save for Cyber Legacy. As last round, they were wanting to save that AWP. Tricky got caught out with it after his gun barrel got shown. And this time they don't really have all too much cash for everybody. Klax and Tricky, they can rebuy. So C's from Norbert really to keep his weapons. But beautiful flashbang from Neelan allows Norbert to peek. There goes one of the rifles.
That's
going to make this next fight a little bit more difficult.
Norbert was just sitting. You saw him just waiting for the timer to run out. And then his teammate sending that pop flash over, allowing him to go for a brilliant peek and shutting down the opposition in a very strong manner. Now, the thing is, had both of the players been able to hold on to their weapons, Cyber Legacy would actually have a very, very solid buy here. But due to that peek coming in after the timer runs out, means that CIS is only going to be on a Tech 9 and Kevlar behind it, not even head armor. Head armor doesn't matter all that much, seeing as we are all AKs over on the K23 side of things. We do have the first frag going in the favor of Cyber Legacy here. Again, it's tricky with that AWP.
Does Tech 9 realistically find any damage here? I mean, if he's able to recover a weapon, potentially, but he may just be tasked with being the first body in to take the initial shots. Bit of a body bag, bit of a punching bag to save the rest of his team. So we'll see what may come of that. Is Cade? Cadio? What are we rolling with? Cade or Cadio? Let's go with Cade.
I said Cade thus far, but I'm not sure.
He's a Cade to me. He looks like a Cade. Cade it is. As Cade is positioned for the tunnel, can get one. Kios will swing out for a couple more in the open. That is the push pretty much dismantled. 3 on 2. Bomb dropped in towards the site as well. That makes retrieving it very, very difficult. Kios is going to stand in some of the flames for a while, down to there's 28 points of health, but it doesn't really matter. Cyber Legacy are going to just try and keep hold of these weapons. These will be hearing player rotating through CT, catches Neelan. That's an actual AK now in his hands. So he's able to save that into the next round alongside that AWP for Tricky. And K23, another round on the board for them.
It's very important for CIS here to be able to find that that AK-47, because they already decided that they wanted to hold on to their weapons at that point. And CIS, as we pointed out earlier, he only had a Tech 9, so any upgrade is great for him. Like, he needed that upgrade. Without that upgrade, he was going to be like more or less useless in this round, especially seeing as he didn't get any loss bonus. So he would probably going to be more or less useless in the next round as well. So good stuff, at least finding that AK-47. Oh, Tricky. Pushing forward. Good smokes out towards middle, allowing him to peek up towards the cross at the A-bomb site. That's a good first frag, and Mo has taken a good chunk of damage as well.
Can Cyber Legacy realistically win this round? Because, I mean, as you say, they got the opening kill, damage onto Mo as well. With that up, shouldn't matter too much for Mo. He'll still be able to find shots. But the position here is of crucial importance, as he does take down Glowing, maintains his position with the use of the Molotov, and that's going to peek out for more. Risky stuff, but it'll work out for him as he'll take down Phosphor as well. But Mo gets caught trying to cover his teammate as Norbert's able to escape. Tricky.
Oh.
He's going to keep on firing his shots.
Oh.
And it's all going to swing into Cyber Legacy's favour. I mean, Norbert
Okay.
locks down long there. The rest of his team just fall apart, though.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. I pointed out in the previous round it was important for CIS to get an upgrade. I didn't expect him to do that much with the upgrade. He gets a nice little double with it, but it was tricky getting the opening frag. Again, very good placement of those smokes out towards middle, allowing him to peek up towards the A cross. And we can see now that the odds are slowly swinging in the favor of Cyber Legacy here. It makes okay sense, considering they were 50-50 going into this one. And now with Cyber Legacy being in the lead at this point, the odds should indicate that, and they certainly do. Bit of a trade early on here as Norbert finds the frag on CIS, but quickly traded out by Glowing. Back to equal grounds. Good first frag coming through from Norbert. But it seems like he needs to do a little bit more than just finding one.
More than one would be required, considering the circumstances. Towards long. This time he will win out the fight against Foster, but he's actually going to push aggressive and it's awkward. He's managed to get the back on towards Tricky and all of that. With the AWP, he's down to just less than 30 points of health, but somehow he's alive. And somehow he's put Tricky on just 13 of his own HP. And as they push forward the lineup for him, what is Mo doing? This is
shutting down the aggression. And that's exactly what he needs to do in a scenario like that, because K23, they needed this round. Had that round gone in the favor of Cyber Legacy, this could have, like, it could have hurt this, this lineup. It's perfect. Right on the edge of the back player. Obviously, with that player being low on HP, it helped out a little bit. Yeah, as I said, important for K23 picking up that round, especially seeing as Cyber Legacy are going to be fairly limited in this round. Gives K23 a good opportunity of finding 5, and then they're pushing a tie.
Relatively clean. Not really much coming through there for Cyber Legacy. 1 kill found. Fair enough. But K23, that's a nice round to build up a bit of cash in reserve for themselves.
You're absolutely right. They need to start to think about their own economy. And that's exactly what they do in a round like that. Not losing too many players helps them out massively. Gonna help them out as they push forward to try and tie this one up. But I did promise you guys a close game, and so did GG Bet with the odds coming into this one. And it's already delivering.
Certainly is. 23 mounting a bit of a comeback. They've got to try and hold down their braces towards this B site as Laxel pushing initially. Cade stuck in a difficult position after that. And only find the first in that B site will crumple. Neelan trying to rotate in through mid. Will catch C's the man looking for the rotation frags, but it's just Mo and Neelan. Is there a possibility of realistically getting in towards this B site in a disadvantage? I don't think so. They just have to concede and allow Cyber Legacy to 7 here. They're going to try and create a bit of presence at least with a bit of utility used. But the reality is they're going saving that AK in the AWP.
It's a little bit weird to me that they decide to throw that much utility towards the B bomb site and then not deciding to try and stick around and find a single frag. Obviously, you want to try and see if you can hold on to as much, like, your weapons, of course, and then as much utility as possible for this round. So it's a bit interesting that they decide to throw that much utility towards the B bomb side, but I like the decision of just falling back and holding on to their weapons. Makes perfect sense for them here. There's no reason to try and force the issue. They knew that they had to work on their own economy. And if you're in a one-man deficit trying to retake the B bomb site, not gonna say it's impossible, but it's certainly not gonna be easy for them. So, good decision for them to just fall back. But now they need to win this round.
Yeah, because, I mean, the round prior gave them a bit of cash to fall back on, which they do utilize here, but as you can see, it's only really Norbert who has anything in reserve. The rest of his team have burned through all that cash for this rebuy. So Cyber Legacy, if they win this one out, it's going to be 8 on the board, and the potential to get towards 10, because K23 aren't really going to have anything to fall back on. Early shot from Mo not going to connect as he was trying to post up looking towards short. That flashbang does about the square root of squat. As Neelan peeks around the corner, he's just instantly dead. Luckily, Kiosk has been able to find one in return with his AWP towards that side. Mo now needs to try and hold down A here as they push forward. Flashbangs does delay their advance, but Mo, this shot that might cost him here. Norbert at least gets one, but now with his support dead, Mo is in a very difficult position. Molotov's all around him, and he's going to burn. He can't hold that position for too long, and now it's just Cade and Kiosk. A 2 versus 3, a 1 versus 3, as Glowing will deal with Cade. Kiosk make his way back in. No, he can't. And that is Cyber Legacy to 8, and you got to feel like Mo has had a few of these rounds now where he's just not connecting the shots he should be.
A very unfortunate situation there for Mo as well, because, yeah, sure, he misses that first shot that he probably should have hit, but at the same time, I counted 3 mollies initially, and then that final molly to take him down as well. So much utility used towards the A plateau, like the A bomb site itself, and right behind it, over on the ramp area, allowing Cyber Legacy to push in and keep so many players at bay at the same time. Do have a bit of a technical timeout coming through here. Hoping it's nothing serious. Seems like it was called from Cyber Legacy, considering that K23 were running around and going out towards their positions initially, while Cyber Legacy were just sitting still. It seems like we are going to be heading to a short break while we fix this issue. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A bit of a technical issue there. I believe Cyber Legacy had a small power outage over on their end, but we should be good to go at this point. We got it fixed, and we're back in here on Dust 2. Cyber Legacy in the lead, and K23 in a bit of a pickle in this round, as you can see. They don't really have a whole lot of money to work with. Should be another round on the board here for Cyber Legacy, and we're nearing the end of this first half. It's not boding well here for K23, Dan.
No, but T-side of Dust 2 isn't, well, sorry, is a slightly different beast towards the CT side, so we might see them being able to step up and try and bring the fight in the latter stage of the game towards Cyber Legacy, but already this round, it has been a kill going K23's way. Neelan was able to put a bit of pressure on them towards that B tunnel, but going to see his quick kills coming through. They're going to try and track down Steve's for top of mid, but his AK is pretty good. He's got a vengeance.
At the very least, they do manage to hold on to the round here. But yeah, a little bit dicey to start off with. That's K23. Did catch the opening frag. But yeah, realistically, I mean, K23, they kind of need this round. You did point out it is a slightly T-sided map, but only slightly. It's actually the most 50-50 map in the current map pool, so we need to see K23 catching a couple of rounds here. Well, one round, this final one, should go in their favor before we head to the break.
Nice reply from Mo. So at least even things up with that AWP. Cade might be able to catch a player in mid setting of nades here if he gets the timing around his feet, but it's a dangerous game, and Neelan's going to be playing one of his own as a few spams through the smoke there will reveal his position. However, no return fire as Norbert's able to collect one from the car position, but he just goes aggressive, tries to push forward. He was going to be dead either way as there were so many players in that position, but no, nice shot to get one more down, but Tricky is still there, out towards long, providing covering fire, and it's a 2v2, Cade and Neelan. M4s for both of them. It's Cyber Legacy with 45 seconds on the clock, working their way in towards this A site. Neelan's just going to tuck himself in by the box. Cade's working his way out through long to try and flank onto these Cyber Legacy players. As the utility starts to come through, Neelan will call that out. You can see Cade starting his progression forwards. That Molotov is perfect. Tricky catches Neelan as he's forced out from behind the box, and now it's just Cade, and Tricky has his sightlines firmly on the angle. Great stuff from Cyber Legacy as they secure a 10-5 half and lead us into the break.
I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Yeah.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly red?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half here between Cyber Legacy and K23. This time around, K23 on the T side, and let's see if they can bring this one back, or if Cyber Legacy is just going to run away with this one. Dan, take it away.
Into the fifth go round, we've got Foster trying to put up a bit of a home towards this B site. However, his teammate Seized will swing in, and Foster eventually collects one as a flashbang from Seized. We'll blind up a couple players, so the odds now starting to slightly favour Cyber Legacy. I mean, the odds certainly in this round are with Cyber Legacy, as Seized will finish off the last two. Collects himself a quick triple in the round, and certainly helped out his teammates for a couple more as well. So, Seized can frag and can provide support.
Good couple of frags coming through in that round. Foster was caught in a weird situation and had issues connecting the shots initially, but still managed to find a nice little flick there up towards the plateau. And yeah, Cyber Legacy picking up the pistol is going to make this a whole lot more difficult here for K23. They do decide to go for just the scout. I believe it was actually Cade buying that and dropping it over to Mo. That means that they will have enough money to go for a buy in the next round if they can get the bomb down. And this one could help them out massively. Klax lines them up for the quad kill. There you have it. Mo, last man standing. Klax, can he get the ace? Oh, needs to be careful. Not quite. Mo shuts him down eventually. Yeah, Mo, not a whole lot left for him to do in this scenario, of course. Gonna get flanked and eventually gonna get shut down here by Foster. Klax getting a little bit lucky in that round. One of the players was incredibly low on HP as he pushed out, allowing Klax to line them up for that quad kill. You see here the final player pushing in is actually the final bullet before he switches over that connects that frag onto Nealon. But yeah, a very quick second round here for the second half, going in the favor of Cyber Legacy. As Klax just shut them all down. Mo again with the scout for this round, and the rest of the players on AKs though.
Oh, we spotted them heading towards the lower tunnel though. And that's, as you can see, is shifted how K23 are playing over towards that site. They've both posted up outside the tunnels, waiting to see if Cyber Legacy go aggressive as 3 players in that position. Kioz thinks about probably having a little bit of peek in, and they'll actually take down Tricky. So nice work from K23 here, as they'll get themselves a quick double kill. And a 2-man advantage. Kioz is down low. Just 3 pointeronies of health for him. But that's enough, you know. He's bleeding everywhere. limbs are becoming detached, but he's still in the fight. But like from a war film where the hero is like takes like 7 bullets and just keeps charging at the enemy or something. That is
like a John
Kios.
Wick movie.
Yeah.
Just any action movie out there.
Yeah. just name a franchise. Yeah, you're on it.
That's quite an interesting smoke here. We saw Norbert actually throwing a smoke from close to T-spawn up on short. I think it might have landed like right on the edge or down towards CT.
Quick trade there. Does plenty of work for K23 as it. That was a bit of a dangerous angle that Foster was playing there. Could have had himself multiple kills, especially as they sort of lined up for him on that UMP. He only managed the one though, and Mo was quick on the reply. So with these last 2 players just saving over towards the pit and the dumpster. Should be a relatively simple sick here just to close things out for K23. They don't even need to do anything. Doesn't look like they want to hunt for the kills either.
They need to be careful about hunting for the kills here because they don't have any money left over. It would have been a different scenario if we had like roughly 1,000 on each player. Then they could like push at least 1 player out for a hunt. But yeah, there's no real reason for them to hunt down these final couple of players because they know that even if they do so, there's probably still going to be enough money for a somewhat decent buy. Where actually there's not that much money here for Cyber Legacy. A little bit less than I initially thought they would have. You can see Kalax is sitting on... Well, he was sitting on 1,400. And then he just decided to rebuy his utility. They will muster up a fairly decent buy here. Lacking a bit of utility on some of the players. Tricky without Kevlar on that AWP as well.
Yeah, he's a bit of a glass cannon. Yeah, no armor, plenty of dreams. You know what they say about throwing rocks in glass houses. Tricky will need to lay down some shots here in his own glass house as he's taken a lot of damage and now he's dead. The AWP counts for nothing, and Cyber Legacy are down a player early on. We were on the Beijing quals yesterday for Asia together, and I was able to produce quite a few tasty puns in that one. I'm trying to see if I can conjure up something myself this game, Geets. But
please don't.
It may be a second map special as in towards the A side, glowing and season. Able to pick up a kill apiece. Sees everywhere he goes, there's just more flames, and he's able to get another kill while standing in the fire. No. And Cade, they will combine to take him down in the end, but it's a 2v2, and with these last 2 players for Cyber Legacy pushing it through long, Norbert spots him out. Can he find the shots? He has to tuck in. Doesn't want to get caught out, doesn't want to leave a teammate in a 2v1, as he will actually take down at least the first before Foster trades him out, and a great shot as well coming through from Foster to finish off the round. 13 on the board for Cyber Legacy. He'll recover the AWP and will defuse the bomb.
Yeah, double dink from Foster on the final player there as well with the M4. Obviously, he needs the dink and then some additional damage. Didn't need the extra headshot, but hey, he gets the kill. He gets the double kill to finish off in a 1-on-2 situation. So, good trade on the first player. And nice find on that second up towards the bomb side. And as you pointed out, Cyber Legacy do manage to pick up another round. That's their 13th. That means that they're closing in on a victory here on their own map choice. That makes sense. It is a map that they're somewhat decent on, I would say. And a map that K23 are certainly not great at. So, should
dead again?
Yeah. Duel continues to reign through. That's actually been Mo going down very early in most of these rounds, especially over on the first half. This time around, it's tricky, though.
And that is a very nice opening kill to find for K23. CIS is going to pick up the open and wield it for himself in towards mid, and they're actually just leaving the A site pretty much unguarded. Like, there's nobody short, nobody long, nobody on the site. The closest player is seized towards mid, and as the smokes come through, I mean, he can't see anything. Does he just go for a timing shot? Ooh! Twice under the arm of the player crossing. Unfortunate, but it is going to be K23 to secure a 7th here, surely. Looks like Cyber Legacy are just going to keep hold of their weapons.
Yeah, that was actually a little bit interesting there. You said he couldn't see anything, but there was a tiny, tiny gap on the right side from his perspective, which is why he was so incredibly close to hitting those shots. He saw like a pixel underneath the smoke from that final player that he saw crossing, and then he was incredibly close to finding that kill. I don't think anything would have changed if he found that kill. I still think that Cyber Legacy would have just held back and tried to hold on to the weapons. Pretty good decision in my opinion for them, just holding on to the weapons here, making sure that they save as much as possible for the next round. They know that they're in such a big lead that it doesn't really matter all that much if they surrender a couple of rounds here to K23. Cyber Legacy should still be able to close this one out in the long run. And yeah, holding on to those weapons just allows them to get another solid buy out in this round. So K23 still a big uphill struggle for them, but the silver lining for them is that that was a clean round, so at the very least they managed to work a bit on their economy now.
Yeah, at least. At least it was a clean round, but there's still, as you say, a long way to go. There's a down 6 rounds. Tricky will have that up yet again. Can he find anything this time, though? Obviously, he's not glass cannon in this round. So he's going to get boosted up towards that CT box with a FAMAS, and K23 looking towards his A site once more for that assault. Norbert creating a bit of attention towards long, just making sure to keep the focus of these players in that position. One in pit and one at the close angle as well. If Norbert peeked out that way, he'd probably be dead. So, and he'd be lucky to find at least one of those kills. So it's probably best he rejoins his teammates as they start to push through Cat towards the A site. Klax is going to have a lot of work to do from this position, but you can see already Glowing is going to be rotating over from long to provide a bit of support. Klax is burning in towards Goose, but he's able to find two as it's a team flash from Cadio that's going to take down two of his teammates, and Klax is still alive in the side. It's a 5-on-3. Eventually, Mo through the box will deal with Klax, but there's a lot of damage done already. 30 seconds on the clock to play with for K23, but Glowing's going to rotate in, and Glowing's going to find another shot. Cadio trades out Mo with another. They've managed to at least bring things into an even 2-on-2, but there's more players to find as Foster will be moving his way in through longer. The nade from Tricky is absolutely splendid. Cadio is dead. That's the bomb drop from site. Mo has 13 seconds, and he's caught trying to pick up the AWP. Cyber Legacy, they fight back instantly.
The kill there from Glowing as he pushed up towards the bomb site, and he, like, I barely saw the player, and we have X-ray on. The player who was sitting right at, it's not barrels, but it's very close to it. Those like on the opposite side of Gandalf, like the one closest towards the bomb site. There was a player sitting right behind those. He spotted that player's head. He only was showing his head, and still he managed to find that shot the second he peeked out. Beautiful first rack there from Glowing. And at this point, is there much of a chance for K23 to bring this one back? I highly doubt it.
I will be pressing X out to come back. However, seized with an auto shotgun was a bold play, and it won't work out for him as Kios able to push forward for one, but a little bit too far he extends. Diane Yoda mode there. Glowing will take him down. That's Cyber Legacy with the advantage once more. 4-on-3. There's a few AKs for K23 to try and work with here. It's a bit of a mixed buy for Legacy right now. I mean, an MP9, a FAMAS, a M4, and an AWP, but with the man advantage, that shouldn't matter too much. As they try and push in towards the B site, and push they shall. Okay, Idio does find the opening kill. That's the 3-on-3, but Klax, what's he doing, the madman? He's just going to try and run straight through a smoke into 3 players on his own. There's absolutely no trade potential there, and he's dashed any chances that Cyber Legacy had for a retake.
So I think what happened in that scenario, it almost made sense. So what he did was he sent that flashbang in towards the bomb site. It was a very nice pop flash, and both of the players who were on the bomb site were actually completely blinded. All 3 were. The third player decided to fall back and go in towards tunnels to avoid getting peeked at that situation, but unfortunately for him, Norbert just held down mouse 1 close towards the door position, and Klax, as he came through, he got shut down immediately. Bit of a rough one, but I kind of like what he was doing, because the main reason why he was doing this is because his teammates were so far away. So he knew that he needed to try and see if he could find an advantage very early on. If he peeks out and Norbert is not holding down mouse 1, he has a real good opportunity of finding 2 players, turning it into a 3v1 situation. At that point, even if he dies, it's still a 2v1, and then Cyber Legacy could go for the retake. So even if he didn't go for that, if he just played for time, they were probably not going to go for the retake. Just seeing as they kind of wanted a bit of a better buying going into this round, but I kind of like what he was going for. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work out.
It's just the pistols being shut down in this round, but one thing I can't actually remember from that previous round was the window smoked as well? As they pushed in towards the B side. No, well, why not just peek it from there? Why not try and catch a player doing that instead of pushing through a smoke?
The door is a little bit quicker. You don't need to jump up and yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like in that situation, like they're still pushing in towards a site. So I don't know if his aim is just to try and collect a kill, try and even or bring things into a advantage for Cyber Legacy. If he can just collect a kill quickly from the window, as maybe they're trying to get in towards a site, catch them, maybe throw in utility, rather than
furthermore,
pushing through
like,
smoke. I don't know.
If you push from the window, you're more exposed towards upper tunnels, so that's another reason why the door is a little bit better in that scenario. Obviously, they need to swing out a bit further from upper tunnels to be able to catch you in the door position. But if you push in window, you can get spotted from all angles on the bomb side, even from the bomb side itself, if anyone has pushed all the way through. Whereas when you push in through the door, you can only really get spotted from if they've swung out wide from the tunnels or if they're over at the car position. So I think I think it was actually not the worst decision for Klax in that scenario, but unfortunately, like the execution of it and then getting a little bit unlucky with Norbert just holding down mouse 1. Yeah, it didn't quite work out for him. Regardless, K23 do manage to find their 9th round on the board, so still fighting with everything they got here. And in the meantime, real quick before we get too far into this one, just want to remind you guys we have multiple other games going on at the same time. Na'Vi just took down Espada on the first map, and Force are actually leading over Virtus Pro 15-12 on their matchup.
Force have put up some good games so far. They had a bit of a shaky start. Obviously, they lost to Espada, didn't they? We actually covered that one. Patsy just went mental in that game. But Force have had a bit of a resurgence late on in the group stages here, and they're looking good to try and book themselves a spot. But right now, it's Cyber Legacy with the majority of the pistols. They've now to upgrade to another AK after the Eagle of Glowing picks up a kill. So K23, they really need to be careful now, because a minute on the clock, and they're down a player. And they could definitely still pick up this round, Cyber Legacy. I mean, Klax close range to the tunnels with a Zeus. You know what that means. Are we going to be hearing it? No. Catio deals with Klax pretty quickly, seized. We'll be able to get one with a USP, and he's staying alive in towards the site as well. How is he still alive? There we go. Finally, he runs out of positions to hide in. Will deal with him, but still a 3-on-3. Cyber Legacy have been able to do a decent amount of damage so far. And it's going to be 2 AKs. Foster does have armor with his AK, but only 11 HP. Mo is all... Only secure 1 as they try and push forwards. Tricky trades out. And Foster is still all the way in T-spawn. Trying to get Hightail as fast as he can towards his B site. His teammate, and as his teammate tries to push forward, well, he's dying. And that means Foster, he's ran all the way here. He's going to run all the way back. He's getting his laps in.
Yeah, I think so. Foster here in this scenario, he was low on HP, and obviously when you're low on HP, you don't really want to take the duel. It was a 3-on-3, and initially it looked like he already decided to just hold on to his weapon, and obviously the Kevlar and the defuse kit, and the rest of the team then finds a kill, so he has to go for, like, try and help them out, because if they find another kill, then all of a sudden it's a one-on-one situation, and even though you're low on HP, if you have an AK-47 or an AWP, it is definitely possible for you to win that one-on-one situation. So he decided to book it back closer towards the B bomb side, and then his teammate dies, and left in a 1-on-2, there's nothing you can do in that scenario with 11 HP.
Many peepo sads for that one, as, I mean, K23, 10 on the board now. However, with Kios going down early in this round, there's potential for Cyber Legacy to find 15 unless K23 can recover this. Nice shot from Mo as he will win out the AWP duel against Tricky. I mentioned earlier in the game he was looking a little shaky in that first half. Having a few shots he maybe should have hit. A few weird plays, but overall it worked out okay for him. And he's been able to even things up into a 4-on-4 here. Again, getting the better of Tricky, with Norbert pushing forward, seized, gets caught out, nade in hand, and that's now the advantage for K23. Foster on the site, though, trying to bring it back. Will secure 1. Norbert is going to get taken, but Neil in a huge double will bring it just into Foster. A 1v2 for him, and it's going to be K23 surely finding 11 here, but the bomb is dropped in the open. Foster knows that. He's just going to try and keep him at bay, but they double peek him, and he can't find them both. He can't find either of them. Kerio gets 11 on the board.
Yeah, 11 for K23. Like, it looked so good for Cyber Legacy. It looked like they were just going to shut this one down quite a few rounds ago, honestly. I believe it was 14-6 at one point, something like that. So, already a massive comeback here for K23. And at this point, obviously, they're trying their absolute greatest to push this one all the way back. Potentially take this one into overtime or even the victory. Still going to be an uphill struggle here for K23. The beast has not been slain just yet. Cyber Legacy still going to be fighting with all they got to try and close this one down. Again, we got to remember it's the map choice of Cyber Legacy. So obviously they want to take the victory here, especially seeing as the next map is going to be Overpass, a map that Cyber Legacy are not necessarily strong on.
Certainly. Kios is going to be able to deal with Tricky early on. It is just pistols and a scout for Foster in this round for the Cyber Legacy side. So it should be 12 on the board for the K23 gang. But, I mean, there is still players who can cause a bit of havoc from the Cyber Legacy side. Glowing with a USP may not be one of them. However, he gets a kill and a dink onto Kios as well. Luckily for K23, they'll be finding kills elsewhere to help remedy that situation. Norbert has his. Here's a who. That was a great book, Horton Here's a Who. So this just seized 1 versus 4. Oh, do it, please. No! What? Like that? No! That's not what I meant! That's not what I meant at all! No! Luckily for K23 and luckily for Norbert, the main thing that suffers from that is his pride.
Come on, man.
I sort of blame myself for wanting that to happen. I want for wanting the knife to happen. But I mean, it's sort of an awkward position there. Because obviously his back's technically to a wall. so you can't quite get the angle for a backstab. He just swipes twice and then just sort of gives up.
Oh. That was very awkward. Very awkward indeed. And more awkward than that. Great comeback already for K23, as I pointed out. And Cyber Legacy are gonna be in a bit of a stressful scenario now, because they know that they already had chances of closing this one down, or at least pushing it to 15, and at that point potentially closing it down. So, as I pointed out already, a massive comeback here for K23, and they're not done yet. They're still trying to find even more. You can see on the left-hand side, they already have a decent amount of economy build up. This is getting dicey all of a sudden, Dan. I love this.
I mean, who isn't a fan of close games? I guess anybody who is a fan of Cyber Legacy starting to have an itch that things may be going wrong for their side in this opening map, because right now, just 2 rounds behind, K23 are going to be executing their way in towards this A site. And then manpower looks to be coming from short, but actually it's all a big ruse. Kiosk drops down in towards CT as they're going to do a flank towards B. However, Kiosk gets taken down early on by Seeds. KDO can find one towards that B site, and now Foster has a lot of work to do, but gets the first, looking for more. Cannot deliver as K23, a great turnaround in the round. It looked like that A hit was going to be coming through for sure, but they bamboozle Cyber Legacy. They'll dive their way towards that B site, and it's going to be the save call for Cyber Legacy. Just the AWP and M4 for Tricky and Clax to try and hold onto what's left of this buy.
Yeah, this is a big problem for Cyber Legacy, because now they're in such a weird scenario where in the upcoming round they should actually go for an eco and then allow K23 to push it to 14, which would give them a better buy when it's 14-14 and a better opportunity of finding that 15th round. But it seems like K23, they're just stepping up massively here on their T side. And I think you're right in what you mentioned a little bit earlier, that Mo was struggling a bit early in this game, but at this point he's sitting at the top of the scoreboard with 20. Right behind him we got Norbert on 19, 17 for both Cade and Kias, whatever you want to call him. Nealon is still lagging behind a little bit, but he's also stepped up a bit here towards the later stages of it. He's had a couple of good rounds, actually, that helped them secure those rounds. And that should be an eco here for Cyber Legacy, and indeed it is, as Mo peeks out towards the long position, takes care of glowing early on.
Yeah, I mean, that's a nice kill to find. However, it was one of those pistols, and obviously you still got the M4 and the AWP to deal with, and it looks like the AWP for Tricky is actually boosted up on the catwalks, look towards the lower tunnels while Clack pushes forward, but Norbert's a huge kill to find. That actually pushes them off that boost as well, and allows Kiosk to push further forward. That Molotov will just entice Tricky to, fall back to relative safety. His team already down by 2 in this round. He's going to try and even things up a little bit closer and then pull back with that AWP. So right now, with the help of that opening AWP shot from Mo, they're working their way through long, as there's nobody actually in position from Cyber Legacy to have watch over there. And they'll be able to lay down a bit of utility, lay down the smokes for the entry towards that A site. There's going to be another bit of a boost here. Looks like they may go for a run boost. Setting something up. They're trying to set something up. It looks like Tricky's had enough, and it's just, whatever. I'll just stand there instead. As that works out for him, as he finds a first, almost collects a second onto the player car, but now Kiosk trying to swing around the corner, takes down Foster. And Tricky can only manage a second kill as it's K23 tying this game up 14-14.
Oh, this is not how I thought this was going to go. Just like a decent amount of rounds to go now, actually. It's quite a few rounds in a row here at this point. Currently, they're on 7 rounds in a row, K23, to push this one back and now tie it up. 14-14. Foster taking good damage early on as well. Oh, Dan.
Oh.
Dan.
It's all falling apart. Oh dear. Mo once again opens up the round. There's a tag onto Foster as well, I believe, through the mid doors. So Cyber Legacy battered and bruised already as K23 look like they're about to find that point. This is Cyber Legacy's map pick as well, and they were up like 10-5 at halftime. They extended that out as well a little bit going into the second half. K23 have been on a rampage, and now Foster's going to be feeling it. 4 players ready to ingress into his position. It's just the M4 and 13 points of health, but that's not going to save him. Cade will take him down. Glowing at least gets one through the door, but it's Cyber Legacy who still are in the disadvantage. That's a nice spray, though. Low on HP. With that up, can still find damage. Kios, this position is pivotal. They expect him in there, and he fires off a shot that will alert everybody to his position. And he will get taken down. He needed to potentially just push aggressive there once he felt under pressure. Just to try and find one without going down with nothing. But still a 3-on-3. The time is ticking away. About half of the time still remains on that bomb. As they're trying to set up utilities to let them in Cyber Legacy, but it's Norbert who says no entry. Cade helps out with another, and this could be 15 for K23. Tricky's the last man alive, and is surely just has to save that up. He's going to duel against Cade, and he's going to win it out, but there's no time, there's no ability for him to win this one out. Mo will miss the shot, but it doesn't matter at this point. K23 behind 15, and Cyber Legacy. Oh dear, oh dear.
Mate, what is going on here? As you pointed out, it was 10-5 at halftime, favoring Cyber Legacy. Then 13 actually to 6 to start off with here in the second half. What's happening? What is going on?
Madness! It's auto galore. Auto City. Quite a bit of spam.
They might actually take the victory here.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of Famases, a couple of M4s, and all for Tricky. There is fight still in these legs. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Tricky. He's watching the angle, and Cade peeks him just as he shifts his glance. Luckily, there is trades from Cyber Legacy as things shift into a 3-on-3. K23 look like they're going to try and run in towards this A site. Nealon leads the charge. His teammate's a little bit behind. Foster will have an AWP. Glowing gets one on the FAMAS. That's a nice kill to find. That nade not going to connect, but Mo's AWP certainly will. It's trades galore, and it's all up towards Nealon, all up towards Foster. It's heading to 1v1, but the bomb dropped, and Foster!
Oh!
Foster got the shadow in the nick of time there. And it will be overtime.
15. Overtime it is. A short break coming through.
Flash of steel spills your blood. A whisper out fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. brings you to your knees.
Breathing in, breathing out. There's no more room for any doubt. Empty mind, steady hands. Just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they can.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to overtime between K23 and Cyber Legacy. The absolute scenes, Dan. The map chosen by Cyber Legacy. Cyber Legacy, they had the upper hand pretty much the entire way through that first half, and to start off with for the second, K23 managed to bring it back and tie it up and push us into overtime. Cyber Legacy finding that final shot before we went into overtime. Absolute insane matchup. GG Bet had this one as pretty much a 50-50, and it is.
Yeah, it's almost like they know what they're doing when setting the odds, you know, which they very much do know what they're doing. As I mean, obviously, this helps to demonstrate the fact it's as close as it could be after 30 rounds of play. It's going to be a run boost across. Tricky sees that, not going to flinch, and instead it's an all trade. But Neelan, obviously with that run boost, is a lot closer than Tricky anticipates, and is able to finish off the kill. And Mo was able to start. Cyber Legacy down a player early on. Quacks, however, is going to pin Kios to the box. That'll be all they can pin, though, as kills still favouring K23 for the most part, a 3-on-2. Glowing, though, trading a lot of hassle as he shoots his dead body. Not going to affect him as he gets another, and he's just running just running everywhere on this A site, finding kills all over the place, running on a rampage. If he spots out the last, it's Norbert all on the closer. It's Foster coming in from behind. Cyber Legacy somehow managed to turn that into their favour, mostly thanks to Glowing.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Glowing hitting some gnarly shots in this scenario. He missed that nade and actually took a little bit of damage from it, but it was mostly his opponent dealing the damage to him. But he still managed to find a triple kill to bring them back into that round. And then the final frag coming their way as well. So Cyber Legacy do manage to pick up the first round here for overtime. Okay, 23. Could you imagine them coming this far, pushing this all the way back into OT, and then just losing the first 4 rounds of OT and losing this map 19-15? That would be, that would be rough.
Well, let's hope for K23's sake that doesn't happen. But certainly, if they want to try and give them a chance in overtime, they'll need a couple rounds in this first half, and already one going towards Cyber Legacy makes that a little bit more difficult. Because there was obviously that both teams having very strong T halves, so you'd be hoping that they can pick up a couple rounds on the T side out of these 3 that are available. And Cyber Legacy are going to be facing a lot of aggression towards A-Log, but this time Tricky will win out the fight against Mo, and Clax from the pit will secure one as well. That's the bomb dropped out towards Long, and K23 in a bit of a predicament. Cyber Legacy looking strong now that they've got the money in their favor. They've got the setup they want. Tricky with the AWP, he's feeling a little bit more comfortable. How does he even spot out the player pushing there? Won't connect the shot, but the flick attempt is admirable. He will instead take down Norb, and it's just Kios all on his lonesome. Not for much longer. In Cyber Legacy, it's 17, and, well, you said it might be a quick 4-0 here.
Yeah, again, like you said, I hope I'm wrong in that. But regardless of how this overtime goes, K23 can be very proud of that comeback. That comeback is not easy to do. Obviously, we saw a couple of mistakes from Cyber Legacy, but for the most part, it was the players on K23 actually stepping up when it really mattered. We pointed it out. Mo was not doing well initially, but then he managed to bring it back to the second half, and yeah. So even if K23 lose at this point, I'll still give them props for bringing this one back.
Yeah, the biggest issue for them is, well, it's MR3 10k, so Mo was just on a Tech 9 this round because of the first 2 round losses, didn't have enough for the AWP. However, has been able to collect an M4 off the dead body of these, and Norbert's going to be able to find another kill on towards Clax as they push forward in towards the side. Tricky is going to just stand up tall and provide a bit of a tricky opposition for his opponents as he gets one on the nade. A second off blind from the Deagle makes things very difficult. He's even going to tag up Norbert as well. Give K23 just no room here. But Norbert, he's going to reciprocate and leave it up to Glowing, who's going to rotate all the way through Long, and look at Norbert. He's ready for this one. He's going to post himself up close angle, and does Glowing check this? No, he doesn't. K23 will at least pick up one in the first half of OT.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed to do. At the very least, they managed to find that one round, and that could be the difference maker. Now we gotta realize that K23, for them to be able to secure the victory in first overtime, they need 3 rounds in a row here. Cyber Legacy, 1 more round will secure them double overtime as a minimum. If they find 2 more rounds, they'll take the victory. As you know, in the first OT, it's first to 19. The first team to string 4 rounds together in 1 overtime will take the victory on this one. K23, as I said, already a massive comeback from them. Good comeback into that previous round as well. They still have a tall task ahead of them. Oh, seized. That's a big kill.
Certainly is. K23 needs to try and play to even things up here. Norbert having a bit of fun inside of his smoke. Hasn't read the memo. Smoke inhalation is bad for you. He's going to risk it, though. Eos, his teammate, is just going to be lining up frags towards Long. Gets 2, brings things into the advantage for the K23 side, and just falls back to try and keep himself in some safety. Cade gets one as well. It's all up towards the Clax and Glowing, but as they push in towards the site, we'll even things up. But Mo, who's range on the AWP, he gets the first nice plant. Clax takes a lot of damage to nade. Not quite going to reach him for the killing blow, as it's a 1v1. They know where each other are. Clax is going to get that bomb planted, and now that puts the pressure on Cade as Cyber Legacy look to try and find 18, but even more damage done. Clax is on 7 HP. He's trying to play the headshot angle, trying to just bait
another
Cade
nade
in, but he's putting another nade. No, that could win it out. No, he takes the peak as well and goes down before the nade can collect. Oh no.
Clax. What a mad play from Clax. He knows he's so low on HP. He knows there's a decent chance of his opponent throwing a molly or a nade towards the bomb side. So many players dead on short. Surely there would be some utility in that position. And he was right. He went for the peak, and that works out perfectly. That's such a ballsy move from Clax. But hey, hats off to Clax. That was magical. 18 on the board here for Cyber Legacy, though. They need 1 more round to close this one down, and K23, they need 2 to push it into yet another OT. Can they do it again? Can they muster up yet another comeback there?
I don't know, but that last round is a massive sag for the K23 side. No. It's sad as well because Cade, he throws the nade and then tries to push forward because he's just worried about the time. But to answer your question, I think they can still force it to another OT. You can see that they're looking pretty strong. The only issue is, look at the utility that they have with still a minute on the clock. 3 flashbangs, a smoke, and a decoy. They just have no cash behind them. They need to try and win this round out and win it cleanly. Obviously, if they don't win it, it's Cyber Legacy finding 19, and that's exactly the scoreline you need here to take us to map 2. 19-18, and it's OT all over again. There's Mo towards the A site. Might be able to line up a couple shots here, but Neelan gets the first. Good frag to find through the edge of the smoke, because it's actually going to be Cyber Legacy darting towards the B site instead. The positions are not the best for these K23 players, but they're able to put up frags, and K's still in towards the car. He's going to be dead in more damage. Can't find a second kill for himself. Will dink up Clax, and that puts him very, very low on HP as it's a 2v2 retake. The bomb being planted. That flashbang lined up the player towards the back of sight, and that Tricky going down. Clax on his own. Can he clutch out again? No, he can't. Norbert absolutely ruins him. Takes his head clean off, and it will be K23 staying alive, a 17th on the board, but with only one player surviving. The ult carried forward by Norbert. They'll be able to get a ropey bye together.
What a game, Dan. What a game. Look at this peak coming through from Norbert. Clax, as you pointed out, so low on HP, not much of a chance. Even if he had a bit of extra HP there, Norbert still connects the headshot, so... Wow. What a game, Dan. What a game. It was 13-6 to remind you. Cyber Legacy, they had the lead. They had such a massive lead. K23 managed to pull it back, and we ended up in OT now. And it's still neck and neck. Clax, though, he goes from the aggression out towards the middle, finds a nice double, Tricky with one as well. This could be over now.
Oh no, it's all falling apart for K23. 1 versus 5 for Norbert. And, I mean, he looks at the sign. He looks at the amount of players that are alive here for the Cyber Legacy side. He doesn't even get to see them, as Tricky's just going to take his head off. And that will be Cyber Legacy just about able to scrape by in the first map.
That's absolutely ridiculous, though, Dan. Not at all what I expected after seeing that first half. K23, they still managed to pull it back. They managed to pull it into OT. It was actually Foster pulling it into OT because K23 had the upper hand there. Could have potentially closed it down, but wow, what a game. What a game. Can you take us through what we saw here? Because I'm a little bit confused, man. This is not what I expected from this game.
Well, what we saw was absolute carnage for the most part, especially as we got into the dying moments of that game. Certainly as we got into overtime, it sort of picked up, but both teams having really strong T sides. And I mean, Dust 2, T sides are pretty strong on the map, so it's not completely uncommon to see that. But Cyber Legacy certainly losing a bit of their flair in the mid part. I think once the economy started to get away from them on that CT side, I think K23 were really able to bully them quite a bit. They were lucky to get that last round in the 1v1. It could have easily been K23 picking up the game 16-14 there. But it's... Yeah, it is Cyber Legacy who do pick up the map at the end, and that's what they are going to be happy with. They'll discuss the game at another point. They'll discuss the map at another point. There may be a couple talking points that they'll go through now, but certainly their focus will now be on Overpass.
Yeah, I think it's fair. Like, Cyber Legacy should have probably closed that one out a little bit earlier. K23, somehow they managed to pull it back and you know, bring it all the way back to send it to OT as well. Mo definitely stepped up towards the later stages of that game, Norbert as well. Wow. But yeah, as you pointed out, Cyber Legacy, they pick up the victory here on Dust 2. We do have at least one more map coming your way, and potentially even 2, because next one is going to be Overpass, but before then we are going to head to a short break.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Ring ring! The IEM New York Experience Box is here. Hot, fresh, and delivered straight to your door. Tasty ingredients make this box a must-have. Claim yours quick at the ESL shop before they sell out. Oh, and there's no real pizza. Get your taste of New York while it's hot.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I will be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone. let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take it no more from home. Oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find it, you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the keys.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Welcome back, everyone, to IEM New York 2020 for the CIS region. The absolute scenes we saw on that first map. Sick comeback coming through from K23. Unfortunately, they didn't manage to push it all the way to a victory, but still they can be proud of themselves for managing to to put up those numbers against Cyber Legacy when Cyber Legacy had the upper hand pretty much the entire way through. Now it's going to be a different beast here for Cyber Legacy, though, Dan. It is going to be overpassing. Can you take us through your expectations on this map?
Yes, certainly. I think after the show we just saw on K23 on Dust 2, I think it should be a pretty simple game for them. It should be them locking down this map, taking us to a decider of Inferno. Obviously, anything can happen, but I don't think Cyber Legacy will be in a position to put up a fight like K23 did on Dust 2.
Yeah, I think we can both agree on that. So on Overpass, chosen by K23, they've played it 16 times in the last 3 months, and they have a 69% win rate on it. So fairly strong map for K23. Whereas on the opposite side of the aisle, Cyber Legacy, they've played it twice. They have a victory and they have a loss. Most recently, a loss against Espada on it. That was 16-10. So yeah, definitely a decent opportunity here for K23 to push us into that third map. The thing that worries me a little bit here is that we don't have a ton of maps shown from or a ton of, like, Cyber Legacy haven't played this a ton in the last 3 months, is what I'm trying to say. And we've mentioned in the past that there's always that potential of them actually working on the map behind the scenes and us not knowing about it, of course. Do you think that's the case here, Dan, or do you think it's just not a map they play that much?
Probably not. I feel like the reason it's gone through is because Cyber Legacy have a few maps that they're not comfortable on. One of them's Vertigo. That's a map actually that both K23 and Cyber Legacy just never play. So, and actually they played a bit of chicken, as neither of them banned it in the first veto. And basically that meant Cyber Legacy had to choose between Mirage and Overpass for their sort of other ban, because they're both maps that they don't play and K23 do. So I think they just went for what they considered the lesser of two evils.
I think you're probably right in that regards. Real quick, any of these players you expect to be stepping up here on Overpass?
Ooh, Mo probably. I think he can probably have a bit of fun with the AWP on this map. It's not as heavy AWP as some others, but certainly there's plenty you can do. Obviously with sort of mid, long, and aggression towards Protector Connector and sort of, as well as the B site Monster Tunnel, you can have a cheeky look in there. So it'll be interesting to see if he can get that one going.
With that, we are going to be sending you guys back into the action. It is the second map in this best of 3 series. We see that Cyber Legacy are leading the charge according to GG Bet. Cyber Legacy still heavy favorites for this one at this point. It makes sense, they did manage to secure the victory on that first map. But again, I do suspect that we're going to see a third in this banger of a brawl between these two teams. It's going to be K23 on the T side to start off with here.
Yeah, Neelan's already taken quite a bit of damage, but look at Klax's position. He can be quite aggressive on the CT side, not necessarily on the pistol, though, but he's going to make it work. He does catch Neelan in those backlines, and that puts sort of a split between the K23 lines, because now Norbert's left over towards the B site all on his lonesome, trying to create presence. Maybe he might be able to catch a player, while the rest of his teammates push in towards the A site. Cade needs to collect this kill. Can he find it? He's having a bit of an extended duel. He's taking a lot of damage, not really hitting the shot, but eventually will catch Tricky's noggin, takes him down. He is traded out by Klax, as this kill is just absolutely everything. Heads up a 2-on-2. Norbert and Kios. And look at Norbert, he's been on the flank this entire... No! Did that alert them to his position? They certainly know now. He's been running in towards the site. Kios gets the stand a second, but I mean, Norbert's flank, it basically does nothing in the end.
Yeah, it's all on Kios in that one, and he does well. Beautiful couple of franks there. Yeah. Nice aggression coming through from K23, especially considering how pressured they were early. You pointed out Klax with a lot of aggression early on, finding that kill as well. And furthermore, we had 2 players from Cyber Legacy sitting over short waters at B, just watching for anyone pushing towards the B bomb site. So a lot of aggression all in all in that pistol round from Cyber Legacy, but still K23 managed to pull through.
Yeah, I thought Norbert had ruined everything there as he missed the jump up onto the steps to go up. I thought he might have been hurt and might get taken down, but in the end it matters for little as K23 just barreling their way through. Long nobody from the Cyber Legacy side to watch over that position. Norbert's having a bit of a looking in towards toilets, towards the banana position. He does take down Glowing. And with the K23 side already in A, Norbert's doing a good job of dealing with Tricky as well. As Cyber Legacy, well, already down 2 players, the bomb planted and ticking away. They'll try and just save these sets of armor, the couple deagles, the scout, and potentially try and do some damage in the next round with them, but not going to be the easiest of tasks, especially with Norbert on the prowl.
Klax does manage to find one, pick up the SMG, and if he finds another kill here, I think he'll actually be alright with that. So give him a bit of... Oh, he does, okay. Looked a bit dicey for a hot moment there, but he does manage to find the frag, and we'll give him a bit of extra money to work with. Not that it matters all that much, because it's still going to be an eco here for Cyber Legacy, but it allows him to bring the SMG into this round with that Kevlar behind him. Could actually work out pretty well for him. Also, he throws the Desert Eagle over to a teammate, so not a bad eco round here for Cyber Legacy in terms of their firepower. They got 2 Desert Eagles, they got the Scout, they got the SMG, and the P250. Tiny amount of utility behind them as well, so all in all, they could potentially deal some damage in this round.
Yeah, that's certainly why you want to try and keep the guns across, and Klax has done exactly that to start things off. A great flashbang though from Neelan to try and answer back. It will allow Mo to get one, but all in all, it's still even trades. K23 already losing a couple of players, now need to just make sure they're able to close out the rest of this round pretty cleanly as Neelan. Gets one more. Norbert's caught with a nade in his hand, and Tricky, he will no-scope him. Shot on the scout to do so, but Neelan's still finding frags, and it is just Tricky all in his lonesome. But 3 kills found for Cyber Legacy, not a bad round either way, regardless of what Tricky can accomplish here in this 1-on-2 as he tries to work his way closer. I expect he probably won't be going for the save of the scout. He'll be upgrading his weapons either way. He doesn't have any armor either. Now the Cade is there to put him in his grave. It's K23, they find a 3rd.
Yes, you pointed out there's not that massive of a reason to hold on to the scout here. Obviously, like, there's no reason to just go out and die without trying, but he didn't. He still tried to deal some damage to potentially find a frag, maybe even hold on to, like, upgrading to an AK or something like that, but couldn't quite find it. But still so much money in the hands of him, so reinvesting and buying up to the AWP is not going to be an issue for him. It is 3-0 on the board here for K23, though. But at the very least, Cyber Legacy, they've managed to deal a bit of economic damage towards K23 in this previous round.
This double nade. Oh, Klax! His ears are ringing, but his leash is still standing. As those nades collect about 70 points of damage towards him. They're trying to spray back in return, Cyber Legacy. However, Neelan trying to get himself an angle. His teammates falling all the time and not going to work out for the K23 player there as he falls off it just as it looked like Klax maybe was going to walk into his crosshair. It might have been the chance for an equalizing kill. But for now, it's going to have to be a 4-on-5 for the K23 side as they start to set up their utility towards this B site. The train passes, and now the nades fly. Good Molotov towards a close angle denies them that spot to work with. But actually, Foster is able to tuck himself in just about round the corner, and now the Molotov fades. It's not really provided much for the K23 side here, all in all. A second Molotov to come through, though, will definitely force Foster out, and it's into the crosshairs of Norbert as they try and get themselves in towards the silent Nevo. Neelan just missing the chance on one play, will follow up onto a second, but being shot from the graffiti position. Has to watch out. Instead, he's going to get spammed through a smoke, and it's all up towards Mo. The world against him. 10 seconds on the clock, he'll get another kill. He can get the bomb planted here. 4 seconds, he will get it done. And Tricky's trying to spray through the smoke to find him. But Mo, he gets it down in a 1v1. Tricky is going to have to drop down. And Mo knows that. And there's the drop. Mo can now adjust his aim, and as he swings out wide, he will find the kill. Mo, a great clutch there to keep K23 on the roll. And they have cash to rebuy as well.
And that's such a sick 1-on-3 situation here from Mo. He finds the early frag right after his teammate goes down, so one could argue maybe just a 1-on-2, but still, in that scenario, he pushes up close towards the bomb site, switches over to the M4, shuts down the first player very quickly, then realizes, oh, time is running low, I gotta get the bomb planted, does that, and still catches the frag on the final player as well. Brilliant stuff from Mo. He stepped up towards second half on that first map, and he's coming out swinging here in the second as well.
Boost from Cyber Legacy. Is it going to get spotted out here by Cade? Because there's potential maybe for the barrel to be seen, but I think the smoke occludes it just enough for them to remain undetected. As it does begin to fade. Cade will actually just back himself away a little bit. Might go for the challenge now that he hears a bit of gunfire up towards the top, and he'll secure himself a double. It does mean one of his teammates is dead, but he's able to trade it out pretty well. Secures 2 and secures connector as well. That allows K23 a lot more space to work with up towards the top of connector to try and push in towards Banana and the toilets. Oh, this duel out long. Not really gonna work out in Nealon's favour. He's taken a lot of damage against the FAMAS of Tricky. Still alive though, isn't still K23 with the advantage. And it looks like they may try and duck their way towards this B site, but they need to get the guns out because Foster is waiting! And a huge triple kill from him as they try and push through. First player had his knife out, the other two weren't ready to find the shot, weren't ready to find the trade, and now it's Mo. Once again, a clutch required, but only 18 seconds on the clock. He's not even in a sight. There's just no chance, he has to back away. K23. They will this time falter, and Cyber Legacy the Post left first on the board.
Such a thick hold there from Foster, lining them up for the triple kill as well, and especially with a FAMAS, it's not an easy task to do. Brilliant stuff there from Foster. And real quick, I just want to remind you guys that we have multiple games going on at the same time. Or actually, as I say that, Na'Vi has managed to shut down Espada in a 2-0 fashion. But at the very least, Na'Vi bringing stuff back a little bit, I suppose. They weren't doing great initially in this tournament, but now with the victory over Espada, this could be very interesting for a potential 3-round tie towards the middle. Obviously, it comes down to Force against VP, and Force took the first map in that series. VP currently leading 10-6 over on the C channel with Jay and Dweck. Obviously, catch all the action at live.intelextrememasters.com.
I think that covers everything. His positioning, though, from Cyber Legacy, well, this position for Tricky as his teammate falls, there is only one of them left. However, 4-on-4. He's got a great position here, and with the bomb drop, K23 are going to have to commit resources to try and take this back. Norbert, does he expect Tricky on the close angle? He certainly does. Will completely nail him. And that's the bomb recovered. The advantage for K23, and I mean, I admire Tricky's effort there. Not really many places he could move to once he got that first kill. And Nealon deals with seized in towards the A site as well. Cyber Legacy are going to have to go for the save here. A 2-on-4, a FAMAS and an AUG for them. Not the most stupendous weaponry.
Bomb has been planted.
But as the bomb is planted, there's not really much they can do here.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Foster and Klax, all they can really hope for is holding on to their weapons. And we do see K23 going for a bit of a hunt But they need to be careful about not overextending this hunt, because they don't have like a ton of money in the bank here. They barely have any, actually. So they could afford to lose one player, but I think they're just clearing like a couple of areas, and they don't want to force the issue too much. They want to make sure that they hold on to their weapons themselves and start to work on their own economy again. And they managed to do so. 4 players staying alive here for K23, and another round on the board. That's going to be their 5th. And yeah, Cyber Legacy in a bit of a pickle early on here. It's early days, though. Still plenty of opportunities for them. But we got to keep in mind, as we mentioned in the pregame, is what I'm trying to say. Cyber Legacy, they don't really have a whole lot of times played here on Overpass. It's not a map they play all that often. Furthermore, it's a very, very strong map for K23, so good opportunity for K23 on this one. And especially how well they did on the first map in this series. Should give them a good opportunity of finding success here on Overpass.
Nice opener from Cade. Gives that K23 side the advantage. And again, he's worked well in connector, and he's going to be able to double it up with the help of a Molotov. Great stuff from K23 there. Clearing out connector, giving themselves a clean 2-man advantage. But look at this positioning from Cyber Legacy. 2 players still trying to maintain control of the bathrooms. And actually Clax, actually Seized, is rotating off that B side. He's taking quite a bit of early damage. And they're just going to try and gamble on the A side as Clax does find one. But it may be a bit of a moot point. They will be able to get a couple extra weapons into their hands by the looks of things, though. Tricky picks up a FAMAS to help assist Clax, and I don't know if there's any guns down for Seized. If he goes into connector, there might be. But right now, Cade is still in there, and I mean, Tricky drops his weapon behind to try and go forwards to collect more. Will he find the kill? Oh, this is perfect. Take him down. Get a knife kill there. An AK picked up, and that is exactly what Tricky wanted. Maybe wasn't expecting the knife kill. But certainly, the gun, exactly what he wanted, and they're all going to come out this round with weapons now, the Cyber Legacy side. So that's pretty decent, all things considered.
Yeah, and it's exactly as you pointed out, the knife kill gives him a bit of extra cash to work with. He can throw that AK over to one of his teammates and get the AWP and plenty of utility behind it as well. He's sitting on roughly 8,000 before going into this round. Well, 8,050 to be exact, if you have to. But yeah, he gets plenty of utility for this round. He's got the AWP. He can even afford to go for an upgrade pistol if he chooses to, but he decides against it. Still, it's 6-1. 5-round lead here for K23 early on. A decent amount of money built up already, so Cyber Legacy, they definitely need to find a couple of rounds here. A bit interesting to see them go for the AWP down towards the connect area, though.
Yeah, I think it's been boosted up on top of those shelving units, so it's going to look towards Party while his teammate covers connector, and his teammate will indeed cover connector, taking down Neelan, who was actually trying to push him, rather than Cade, who's been a bit of a menace towards connector so far. But Norbert, a huge 2k towards short, will dash the chances of Cyber Legacy, and now Cade swings in towards connector. The Molotov from his teammate's not going to help him out too much. It looked like he was going to try and push forward to try and take down Tricky. I'm not sure if he knows that there's a player there or not. I'm not sure if Tricky's scoped in while he's been around. But certainly for K23, 50 seconds on the clock and a 4-on-2. Things looking good for a 7th here as Seized positions himself in towards that B site. Tricky is just trying to pick off anybody who might step into his crosshairs, but oh, here we go. Tricky, there we go, gets the shot, ensures that there's nobody else nearby that would take him down. Gives himself the best chance for a clean kill, and actually switches out to the AK-47. He's looking for a fight, and he's going to get one against Cade, but Cade is going to quickly take his head off. Cade's looking phenomenal this map so far on Overpass. It's all up towards Seized. And I mean, 15 seconds on the clock, the bomb is going to get planted by Mo. And does CZ even attempt this now?
He shouldn't.
Or does he just save the weapon? No.
Ooh,
is he
that's
really...
interesting. Yeah, he throws his pistol away down into the water to bait out his opponent, make it sound like he jumped into the water and potentially ran back. He does have the kit here, but timer is still running low, so he needs to be... Oh, he finds that frag, but still players close by, and yeah, not much of a chance for him. That will do the trick. Mo eventually shuts him down. But yeah, as you pointed out, Dan, Cade has been doing fantastic already here in the first half of Overpass. He's sitting on 7 kills currently. Mo is right up there with him. Excuse me, Cade is on 9. Yeah. Sorry. Cade is on 9. I looked at Norbert there for a hot moment. So Mo and Norbert both on 7 and Cade is on 9. All of them doing fantastic to start off with here. Over on the opposite side, Klax has actually been doing alright. Seized as well. Both of them stepping up, but they need to find those rounds on the board. And maybe this tactical timeout is exactly what they need to bring this one back.
Yeah, and Cade, who wasn't a slouch by any means as well on Dust 2. He was doing pretty decently.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not quite the not like outstanding, but he only had, well, he was 25 to 26, which I mean it's decent. So A23 will carry us at a 7-1 scoreline into this next round. No, takes a lot of damage early on as he pushes forward with that ult through the utility laid down by the Cyber Legacy side, but right now, once again, it's Cade to clear out Connector. With his teammates starting to take casualties up towards the fountain, Kios has been taken down, and Tricky's just going to back away. They don't need to stick around in that position any longer. They've halted the advance for the time being. They've got themselves a man advantage, and now it's up to K23 to try and force an opening as they go for the double nades again towards that close angle. But nobody there. So they are ineffective. K23 used nade stack. It was ineffective. What are Cyber Legacy going to use here? Train delay by the looks of things. It halts the utility usage for the T-side for just a moment. He has to reset up the Molotov, but it's the kills coming in towards the B site that will matter, and Nealon's been able to find 2, make it 3 as he just entries his way to success. And it's Tricky and Glowing who now need to try and retake 2v1. And Glowing find the kill. It's a pivotal one, but no, Cade continues his form. Is that a 10 on the board from now? Does player into double digits, that's for sure. Tricky, despite that opening he found, he's going to have to save this AWP in a 1-on-3, and E23, they just look phenomenal here on Overpass.
Yeah, I'll have to agree with that, K23. I mean, it made sense as we talked about in the pre-show. K23, this is a map that they're comfortable on, and they're certainly showing that. They're looking fantastic already. 8-1 on the board, a 7-round lead, and it's going to be incredibly difficult here for Cyber Legacy to pull this one back already. Obviously, still a chance for them to do so, but it's not looking great here for Cyber Legacy. I think we can all agree on that. That is more or less what we expected going into this one, though. We did expect for Dust 2 to slightly go in the favor of Cyber Legacy. That did happen. It was a little bit closer than expected, but Overpass, we both initially guessed that K23 were going to be strongest on this map and take a fairly convincing victory. I'm certainly hoping at this point that we get to see that third map. Oh, no, Tricky.
Things you do not love to see. Edition 1, Volume 2. It is K23. Well, as opposed to 9th here, it's just a couple SMGs that remain. Cyber Legacy, they'll cut both of them over towards the graffiti position. And, well, if they can find any kills here, it would be nice. Obviously, $600 per kill. any economic damage you can find. As K23, they actually only had 2 players survive in that previous round, if I'm not mistaken. So not built up all too much cash. I mean, there is a few players around that sort of about that 4K mark. Mo about 7K, so pretty decent for a few players, but certainly not at the point where they can just go throwing guns around all the time. No, but actually gets that first shot. Quick little flick over towards Seed. Foster does trade out with the SMGs as they make themselves known, but I mean, they're worried about the defuse. Foster is just going to try and rack himself up a couple kills. He gets to $1,200 going into his account. Does help out the economy a little bit for Cyber Legacy, but not that they really needed it going into this next round. They had enough cash to get a full buy either way. A couple of kills found against 23 will just force a couple rebuys.
Yeah, a bit of an interesting point about Foster's play there. The main reason why he threw down that smoke was not because he thought he had any chance of winning the round. It was just to bait out the players to push through short and allow him to find more kills. So it's one of those. Ooh, I'll get back to that in a moment here. K23 speed running towards the B bomb side and finding the openers as well.
Well, that's the round over, isn't it? Basically. 25 seconds into the round. It's the bomb going down in a 4-on-2. It's Tricky and Glowing, the last 2 alive. They're just hoping that maybe somebody walks into their crosshair.
So just to finish my point, what Foster was trying to do in that scenario was just holding off and trying to get like a couple more kills to give himself a bit of extra money to work with. Oof, that's great reaction from Cade here, taking care of Glowing. Tricky, he needs to be careful as well. Oh, finds the frag though. Nice little flick there towards the end. Should be able to hold on to the AWP at this point. Finds another on Chaos. So, Tricky at the very least holding on to the AWP, but does it really matter? Like, at this point, sure, holding on to the AWP is nice, but they really gotta worry about getting rounds on the board, and they're not really finding them.
Yeah. there's 10-1 down. It's looking very unfun for Cyber Legacy. I'm sure the mood in the camp is not one of jubilance. I'm sure for Cade, he's loving it though. He's having a whale of a time. 13 kills for him in 11 rounds, as Neelan shows. He's no slouch. He's been pretty good on these entries for some of these rounds, and Cade will get one of his own, not wanting to be outdone too much by his teammate. We find a second as well. No, just able to get towards short was Clax. So yeah, very, very difficult game for Cyber Legacy. Norbert.
Oh my god.
Of course he gets both of those. Of course he gets both of those. There's not even any reason or why. It's just he does it. Bangs them out and, you know, just makes a bad situation even worse for the Cyber Legacy side. It's just tricky. Never mind.
Look at the precision on Norbert here. It's ridiculous. At this point, I'll go as far as to say, if K23, if their players, if their individuals keep this up on that third and final map, it seems like we are gonna end there eventually. And if they keep this momentum up, if they keep this individual play up on that third and final map, I don't see much of a chance of Cyber Legacy bringing it back. We gotta remember that Inferno is a totally different beast, and it's a map that's focused heavily on tactical team play, basically. So that does go in the favor of Cyber Legacy a little bit, with some, well, especially CIS being a player who's been in the game for quite some time. Foster, he finds a nice little double here, and Chaos has taken a lot of damage early in this round.
could this be a second on the board for Cyber Legacy? I'm preparing the bunting. Preparing
crossing
the
everything
poppers.
that's possible.
I've sent out the invites for the party. Cade, though, he's returned to sender as he takes down Seized. As K23 look to try and find 12. In a 3-on-3, I mean, Glowing is sort of on equal HP, and Cade, it's not even reasonable. He's just annihilated Foster, the man who got the 2K opening for Cyber Legacy, is now down in the dirt, and Cade's looking for even more. Almost catches the AWP tricky. Not able to connect the shot, but the timing was favouring Chaos. Look at him, he's already in the A site, and he could flank the AWP here, but instead he's going to push further through, and actually he will catch Tricky trying to bail away, and that's just so demoralizing when you're Tricky. You're thinking like, okay, I'll just fall back towards the site, get a new position. They're there as well. There's only 3 of them alive, but it feels like they're all over the map. As it's just Glowing, 23 points of health, a dream, and I've had to cancel the party because they're going to stay on 1 round for now. Even with the tag onto Cade, it forced him a little further back. He just doesn't even care. He's just going to go and throw an AWP away.
You cancelled the party even before I received my mission. I'm disappointed.
Yeah, well, Cade sort of... I started sending out the invites. Cade came in and started just, started setting them on fire, really. So I think yours may have been lost in the blaze. But I guess it doesn't really matter considering it is 12-1.
Absolutely ridiculous round here once again for K23. We see Cade, good positioning. He found a double for that one, and it was initially like a 5-on-3 situation as Foster got the double opener. He was traded fairly quickly, I'll give them that, but still, Foster with the double opener turned it into a 5-on-3 situation, favoring Cyber Legacy, and then Cade just took it upon himself to make sure that Cyber Legacy don't find too much comfort in this game.
Definitely not got any comfort, as Mo. A quick kill seals the fate of Clax, and look at Neelan looking for a shot on this boost again. They've done it a couple times without success. A little pixel position. Glowin has been able to find 1 and 2 as he comes out of connection. I'm surprised he actually finds a kill on towards Chaos there. He gets dinked down, and Cyber Legacy, maybe I need to rewrite the invite because it's just Mo. A 1 versus 4. He chucks the AWP away. Doesn't want Cyber Legacy to get his grubby hands on it. So he's just going to roll with the pistol. Oops, indeed. Misses the ladder. His fingers slip. He's just going to look for an AK to pick up. And with 50 seconds on the clock, he has now got that AK into his hands. And I mean, it could still make Cyber Legacy pay dearly for this one. I mean, you know when you just have a gut feeling, you feel like Mo's just going to clutch us out. I could feel it. He's going to be on 13 kills at the end of this round.
Yeah, I mean, back in the days, he used to have like a good amount of clutch situations. Let's see if he can find some success in this one as well. Problem is that Cyber Legacy, they've already started that rotation. Tricky is in a good spot here. No, he finds the first. Now realizes there's another player fairly close by. Molly out, smoke as well. Doesn't have the time at this point. So unfortunate. He does find the second frag, and as you pointed out, managed to make it a little bit costly here for Cyber Legacy. Not that it matters all that much, because they should have... Well, actually, they are going to be lacking a bit of utility. Nah, never mind. It looked like for a hot moment there, I think they already dropped the weapon for Seized. I didn't see that drop coming through, so... Yeah, that's what confused me for a hot moment. A fairly solid buy here for Cyber Legacy, so it doesn't matter all that much the amount of damage that he managed to deal. Had he found another kill, it could have been a different scenario here. K23. Oh, it's Neelan starting off strong in this round, and they're just... No joke. They're just completely destroying Cyber Legacy and Overpowered.
yeah, the score stands for itself at this point. Foster's going to have a look in towards short to try and find something. And, well, he's dead. That did not go the way he hoped. It's now a second kill for Neelan in the round, and with the bomb heading over towards the A site, they're actually going to rotate off Cyber Legacy. They believe it to be a B hit, and it's all a ruse. A big fat whopper of a lie, and now, well, that site's going to be a free entry for K23, free real estate. As the bomb will get planted, Cyber Legacy are going to realize the error of their ways. And I mean, it's the last round of the half. They have to go for this one. But a 3-on-5. K23 have such good after-plant positions. And I mean, Chaos already down underground. Picks up the first glowing. It's somehow hitting a load of running dinks here. But unfortunately, this time he is dead. The AK hits a little bit harder. Just seized alive. Mo has had enough. 13-2 for K23. As we'll head into the halftime break.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half here between K23 and Cyber Legacy. This time around, K23 on the CT side. 13-2, though. This is a very important pistol round here for Cyber Legacy.
That is a bit of an understatement. And things have not gone off to a great start for them either. as Norbert with the quick double. Put some of them at disadvantage. He did get traded out. Oh no. He's done them really dirty there. Catch is glowing on the rotation. It's just decent. 14 on the board. This is gonna be a short half, I feel like.
Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping you're wrong. I'm hoping that we get to see Cyber Legacy find a couple of rounds, a little bit of success in this one, but by the looks of it, that's probably not going to happen. As K23 takes the mantle in the pistol round, with Norbert just pushing out towards the long position. Mo catching a nice frag as well. A beautiful flick from him, actually, onto the head of his opponent. 14 on the board here for K23. Norbert, Mo, opening up, oh my god, opening it up nicely to this round as well. They're just taking full control of this game. Glax finds one, but he's quickly traded out. This is ridiculous. K23 on match point. Potentially the quickest second half I've seen in quite some time here. K23, we can see that they're leading according to GGBet as well. And that's not only for this map, that's for this series. So according to GGBet, K23 at this point are the favorites to potentially take the victory over Cyber Legacy in this matchup.
This is sad. This is very sad.
It looks like that'll do it then. Tricky. Last man standing, not a whole lot left for him to do either. Taking a lot of damage, down to roughly 20 HP, and K23 not leaving much up to the imagination here. Bit of a team molly coming through, but they now should have a pretty good idea of where the final player is. And there you have it. Chaos will shut him down. That will do the trick. K23 16-2. A very, very convincing victory for them, Dan. Oh, that's so rough if you're Cyber Legacy. They had such a good showing early on that first map. Then K23 brought it back miraculously and took full control here on Overpass. We expected Overpass to go in the favor of K23, but did you expect it to be this one-sided? Because I certainly didn't.
No. I expected more than 2 rounds from Cyber Legacy. Yeah, that was brutal. I mean, I expected K23 to have a strong game after they're shown on Dust 2, but that was beyond what I expected. And Cyber Legacy probably going to be a little bit worried going into the final map of Inferno, probably, I'd expect.
I think you're right in that, especially seeing as Inferno, K23, they have played it 21 times in the last 3 months. Cyber Legacy, they've only played it 6 times. So they have roughly the same win percentage, but obviously a way bigger sample size for K23. That definitely caters in their favor, in my opinion. But for this map here, Overpass, before we hit to the breakdown, can you take us through, like, why didn't it work out at all for Cyber Legacy? Could they have done anything different, or do you think K23 would just, like, individual plays just took them to the victory on this one?
It was just absolutely outclassed in every single way, I think. I mean, obviously, you can look to, like, Cade, Neil, and Norbert. They were all firing off individual shots, and maybe if it wasn't sort of such a skill gap between the teams, there could have been a few more rounds for Cyber Legacy. But all in all, it was always going to be K23 picking up the game. It'd have to be just Cyber Legacy hitting an insane new level on so many players, and K23 having a slump for them to have a chance to pull back into this one, even with the tactical advantage.
Yeah, not much of a chance for Cyber Legacy, as you pointed out, but let's see if they can bring it back on that third map. Before then, we are going to head to a short break, but we'll be right back with Inferno.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I got a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Empty mind, steady hands, just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down, I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in, don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch your gun. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, this shoot to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in, don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch your gun. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I'm the Messiah, Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Gonna let it burn. Gonna let it burn. see me shining, calling me a goddess, thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster, making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder, because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go, these wings carry me, live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, and I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, oh,
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are nearing that third and final map here, Dan. But real quick, before we get too far into this pre-show, I just want to remind all of you guys that we do have multiple games going on at the same time. Currently over on the C channel with Jay and Dweck, it's Virtus Pro versus Force, and they're actually in a third map as well. They're currently on Train, and it's 1-1, so quite interesting because, as I pointed out earlier, we could potentially have a three-way tie here in the Group A between Force, Espada, and Na'Vi. We currently have that, but obviously it's all up to Force in their matchup against VP to figure out who takes the victory in that one. If Force takes the victory, we're gonna see Virtus Pro actually making it through to the playoffs. Whereas if VP takes the victory, it's got to be a three-way tie, and I think at that point it comes down to the round difference. Well, let's get back to what we're here for, Dan. The match that we're covering. It's K23 versus Cyber Legacy. They're going to be battling it out on Inferno this time, and we talked a little bit about previously that K23 have a good showing on this map, a good amount of times played here on Inferno. They've played it 21 times with a 57% win rate. Do you think there's much of a chance here for Cyber Legacy, Dan, considering how that second map went?
Um, yes, I'll say yes. They have a chance, mostly because obviously they don't play Overpass. But the only issue is if K23 play like they were playing in Overpass, just in terms of the confidence they had, the shots they were hitting, it's going to be a tough time to get anything running themselves, even if they've got all the strats in the world. Players can still hit shots, players can still clutch out rounds, and K23 have those players right now. So that's going to be what they need to try and overcome.
I'll have to agree with you. It's not going to be an easy task here for Cyber Legacy, and then I think you hit the head on the nail there. If K23 pulls out the individual play like they did second half of Dust 2 and the entire game of Overpass, then it's going to be incredibly difficult for Cyber Legacy. But real quick before we head into this one, Dan, any specific players on Cyber Legacy you're looking towards to stepping up to potentially push them through to a victory here on Inferno?
Probably Tricky, maybe with the AWP. If he can get some open frags for them on the CT side, that'll definitely help things out for them. But as well, CIS has been playing great as well, so we'll see if he can maybe lead this team in a lot of these rounds.
Yeah, furthermore, I'll have to say Foster and Glowing, like honestly, every single player here on Cyber Legacy, they've tried pretty hard, honestly, and they've had individual rounds that looked fantastic. But as you can see, K23 leading according to GG bets. They are the favorites going into this one. Cyber Legacy, they have a pretty big task ahead of them.
Yeah. K23, they do start on the T side. Cyber Legacy won out the knife. And you can see Chaos just jumping his way around every corner, wants to be as hard of a target as possible for these Cyber Legacy players, and he gives his team as much chance as possible for the kills. But Plax, he will find a kill onto Neil, and it is quickly traded out by Cade, who had an absolutely stellar second map on Overpass. And as well, I just was having a look then as well. Mo, I mean, he only got, well, he only got 18 frags, 19 for Cade, but he only had 4 deaths in the entire game, Mo. That was very impressive, but into this round, K23, they're just finding all the kills now. They've been able to clean up the mess that has been made, and Cyber Legacy leave it all up towards Seized. He has armor, he has a USP, but the bomb, that's going to be over towards the A site, and right now he's on B. Probably just going to save this one.
He should, at least. But that's such a sick round here for K23. As you pointed out, jumping around every single corner to give his teammate the ability to trade out the frag if he went down, and make it incredibly difficult for his opponents to hit that shot. Seized. Oh, he spots his opponent's barrel. The pistol. Oh, Chaos, he's so ready for it. I think he spotted the barrel as well. That's such a sick shot from Chaos there. K23 managed to pick up the pistol, but as I pointed out, such a sick strat here for K23. They take control of top of mid very early on, take control of arches, push a couple of players in towards CT. They find the trade there, a 1-for-1 in CT. And then they're static. Like, they're just sitting there for so long, allowing Cyber Legacy to go for rotation and actually play themselves in that scenario. So K23 playing mind games early on in this one.
Cyber Legacy are playing the rush game, though, and they're playing the MP9 game as Glowing is going to name himself 3 kills on that weapon. K23 losing a lot of players early on in this round, and Cyber Legacy with that advantage, they're not going to stick around. They don't want to try and maintain control of the bomb. They're allowing K23 to get that in return. They just want to keep this advantage in their favor, but Cade's position, I think he may have just spotted out Foster there. He's looking for the shots, and we'll hear the second player as well. Cade has so much to do here. He has so much potential for frags and so much potential to just completely open up this round as they're both in towards the site, and they're not looking at him, and he's going to get them both. The MAC-10 will secure the kills. Norbert will swing around to get the bomb planted, and Tricky. Oh, how it all falls apart for Cyber Legacy there. Cade, right place, right time, and he does just absolute God's work for K23. 3 kills in the round already. Tricky's going to have to try and come in late towards his A site and potentially find damage, but no kit. The time's already starting to get away from him. Norbert just posted up watching the angle. Will probably spot Tricky if he emerges from that apartment's position. Little bit of damage done, but now they know his location. A nade comes flying in, and we'll tag him down low. Both of those K23 players will survive, and he will be a second for them as well on the board.
But you're absolutely right. It was glowing initially, just rushing down middle. Getting a bit lucky on his timing as well as he rushed down middle. He found 3 frags very early on. And then Cyber Legacy, they left the bomb, and I kind of like that idea. The problem with them leaving the bomb is that they didn't cover Arch at all. They checked Arch as they pushed through Library down towards the bomb site, but no one had their eyes pinned towards that position. It allowed for Cade to just sneak his way through. His trigger discipline was absolutely phenomenal. He had the info on 2 players and played that to perfection. K23 somehow coming out on top in that round is a bit of a mystery to me, but it's exactly what we saw on that previous map. They just got Cyber Legacy's number. They know exactly what they want to do in this one, and that's winning it.
Oh, that was awkward. Glowing does get 1, but misses the first headshot. It's always tricky to shoot a player from behind. But at least he finds a kill. He's able to give an opportunity, and his Clax pushes through a smoke as well to find Norbert. Cyber Legacy, they're finding a lot of shots here. It's up to Kios and Neelan to try and hold this one down in a 2-on-3. Caesar's been able to salvage an AK-47 as well in all of this. But with the bomb planted, the bomb taken away, now a second AK as well, one in the hands of Clax. It's certainly potential for the Cyber Legacy side, but no armor for them, no kits, and the time has already gone away. They're just trying to make sure that K23 saving weapons here is going to be as difficult as possible. Kios under a lot of pressure. Does get the first, going to find the second, and will do exactly that. Neelan provided a bit of support, and they're going to try and escape from the site. They can't stick around there for much longer. 5, Neelan doesn't actually. I think where the bomb was actually planted, I think he was maybe just about okay in the pit. But I think he was worried about someone peeking from short or apps.
Yeah, you're right. With the amount of HP, excuse me, that he had remaining, he would have actually been totally fine. You only take, I think it's like 18 points of damage or something like that. Close to 20 points of damage is what I'm trying to say in that pit position. If you're sitting in the corner and you and the bomb is landed where it was. Yeah, exactly. Over at that back side of it. It's basically a pit plant because it allows you to cover the angle from that pit position and cover any entry in towards the bomb site. And it allows you to hold on to your life without taking too much damage. So I guess he got a bit angsty, as you pointed out, potentially a player from that position. K23 with the 3-0 lead. Glowing finds the first. Quick trade coming his way. Seized finds that trade as well onto Cade.
Yeah, and you can see K23, they haven't been able to build up much economy. They've had bomb plants in each of these rounds, which has obviously helped out a little bit. But right now, it's Cyber Legacy. We're actually looking pretty good on the CT side so far, despite them being down 3-0. These rounds have looked really, really difficult for K23. And this one, again, with the guns out for Cyber Legacy, it's the 4-on-2. It's just Neelan and Mo. A 2v4. 40 seconds on the clock. What do you even do here? Do you just save the weapons?
Neelan and Mo, they are going to try for it, though. They are going to be inching their way forward. Glowing is still in a good position, but he missed the opportunity, and he'll go down. Neelan
no way.
Shuts him out. 2-on-4 situation, and K23, a set that were looking just as strong as Overpass, and I wasn't lying. Look at them. 2-on-4 situation. Slight missteps here from Cyber Legacy as well, but K23, they're just hitting every single shot.
Both of them approaching through short. They're going to try and clear out these positions, but the time are running thin in K23. They'll just net both of these kills, and I mean, a 2-on-4, as you say, beautifully done by K23.
Yeah, look at that confidence as well. They're not worried about holding on to their weapons. They don't want to hold on to their weapons. Sure, this map is known for Jane time. It was invented on this map, but they don't care. They just don't care. They just want as many rounds on the board as possible and as quickly as possible. They're taking the mantle here. They're absolutely demolishing Cyber Legacy early on in this game. That's another one. Nealon getting helped out here by Chaos. This is going to be very, very rough here for Cyber Legacy. We need to see every single player stepping up massively going into this one.
Well, there's at least one player stepping up massively. Seized with a quick double. Well, the Cyber Legacy side just swing things back into their favor, but he's the only one with a rifle right now. For the Cyber Legacy side, the rest of the team just with pistols as they kept their economy around that 2k mark for the buy up in the next. So if they are able to steal this one away, that would be a very, very nice little round for them. However, even just some kills, like a kill or more here would be even better. Just to keep that K23 economy low, because they basically like had almost nobody survive in most of these rounds, like 2 or sometimes 1 player surviving. It's been really rough for K23, despite the 4-0 lead, and right now it's a 2-2 split for the Cyber Legacy side, 2 towards A, 2 towards B. And it is just the pistols on A. Glowing and tricky to try and hold down the line, as it's going to be rifles pushing forward to meet them. Cade going to take the peek in from the apartments, trying to find the head. Will deploy a nade towards that pit. That'll do a lot of damage towards Glowing. He takes the full force of that HE. He's down by 40, and now the rotation's coming through the Cyber Legacy. They might be able to catch them because the time is running really thin. They need to get this plant down. They're going to do so. There's still players around. Cade with a beautiful double, though, will help to save the round. He's going to go for more. Gets a triple, but runs out of ammo in the Maggie. Almost takes down Seized. Cade almost does the impossible there. 3 kills, but just the ammunition running dry, and Seized, he'll get 3 of his own to close the round, and it will be finally a round for Cyber Legacy.
I'm in disbelief. I'm in awe at this point, because K23, sure, they lose the round, but they still got so close in that one. As you pointed out, almost lining them up and finding the frag gun. Seized there, running out of bullets. That's so unlucky. Seized, don't know which god he's praying to, but it seems to be working. But yeah, like even Norbert's playing that scenario, he realized the time was incredibly low. He knew, okay, there's still at least 1 player close on this bomb site somewhere. I have to go for the bomb plant. He found his teammate rather found the position of that final player, and then he just rushes in towards the bomb site, jumps right behind the box, allows him to get that bomb plant, no problem at all. Oh, Seized. He helped out massively in this round, though. Those 2 frags early on definitely helped out here for Cyber Legacy. Even then, they still almost lose it. And it's on to Seized to find the final frag as well. So Seized, we asked for him to come out flying here on Inferno. He did in that round, but it's the first round where he actually gets anything done. Gets 3 in the round, and he's currently sitting on 4. K23 still very strong start to this game.
Good start for Tricky in the round as he gets an opening for the Cyber Legacy side, as they're going to try and fight back a little bit, keep the momentum going for themselves, as, I mean, only just winning out that previous round, it's not the best economy for them, but Clax finding shots, and Tricky just about able to see Mo there. We'll get the kill. He's left almost lonesome, and nice round from Cyber Legacy, keeping 4 players alive, keeping things in a good standing for themselves, and that'll help to build up a bit of cash now on the CT side.
I like the decision here from Cyber Legacy as well. They realized fairly early, so K23 decided to go for something incredibly quick up top middle. and Cyber Legacy find the first couple of frags over towards that arch position. They also took the bomb down very early, and that helped them out massively, because as soon as they realized the bomb is dropped, they called in for the rotation from the B players. The B players rotated through. Oh, that damage! Oh my god.
Oh dear, oh dear. And it's just an easy mop-up for the remaining players. Jesus.
Wow.
Cyber Legacy get so much fat damage.
That's ridiculous. Look, Foster got 4 kills. Quote unquote, only dealt 250 points of damage. That means that Klax dealt so much damage in that round. By throwing the nades down towards bottom of Banana. It was double nade action there from him and Foster, but so much damage dealt with those. Still favoring K23 here, GG bets. But it's getting closer to what we saw initially. Initially, it was pretty much a 50-50. 1.90 for K23 and 1.87, if I'm not completely mistaken. 8-6, excuse me, for Cyber Legacy. So it was incredibly close going into this best of 3. And K23 still slightly leading according to GG Bet. Slight favorites for this one, but I mean, Cyber Legacy definitely closing the distance at this point.
Certainly are. One thing just to note in this game is obviously, I shall come back to in a moment as I'm pushing towards the A site, is just flashbangs everywhere that lined up glowing. There's actually a team flash from CIS that just completely wipes him out. And K23 make use of that. They'll get themselves a 3-on-2 in towards that A site and look to try and hold on to this lead and extend it out to a 2-round lead once again. And as they try and push in through short, it's Klax and Foster to try and work their way into a 2v3. Norbert's just going to hold down -1. Chaos will get the other one, and it will be a 5th on the board for K23. But what I was going to say is, even though these two teams are, well, they're not going to make it to playoffs, there's just no chance. They still fight for the RMR points and the Pro Tour points that are on offer for this event. So a win here will I believe a win here would bump them up a little bit for either of these teams and get them a bit of extra RMR points and some Pro Tour points, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh.
As well.
Wow.
Oh dear. That's the round over. It's definitely the round over. I mean, 1:20 on the clock, there's 4 people dead. I think about 15-20 seconds into the round, there's about 3 people dead for Cyber Legacy. And, well, it's just tricky, open hand. We'll try and keep hold of the weapon. And it's going to be K23 to find 6, though. Without a doubt, it's guaranteed at this point.
Finding one situation tricky. Just managed to find that one on Cade, but yeah, Norbert right there for the trade. What a quick round here for K23. Shutting down the players very early on. Great aggression, great, I mean, precision in that aggression as well. Good on K23 to find their 6th. Cyber Legacy, they're going to be in a world of hurt once again. They've been in this situation before, but last time they were in this situation, they barely got any rounds on the board. That was over on Overpass, where K23 took full control of that one. It's not looking amazing here for Cyber Legacy, but this is typically considered a slightly T-sided map. And with that, there's a decent opportunity here for Cyber Legacy to bring it back on the second half, but this round is not looking that good for them.
Just Clax and Foster alive. Clax has been able to scroll himself out an AK in this round with his 3 points of health that remain. K23 all heading towards the A site, get that bomb planted. Neelan's just going to be making sure there's not going to be any cheeky flanks from Cyber Legacy to do so. But I think the main aim here for the Cyber Legacy side is just to try and keep that 8K into the next round. Foster, obviously, with this armor and Deagle, unfortunately, has taken a single point of damage to the armor. So he wouldn't be able to upgrade to head armor for free. Not that you necessarily need the head armor against AKs, so keeping the armor to the next round is still valuable if he wants to do that. Do kind of find some kills, but none will come his way. He puts K down to just 2 HP, but it's now dead, so it doesn't really matter for Foster, as Clax is just keeping his hand on that AK. Actually, Neelan, oh, Neelan! He gets the kill.
That's so dirty.
Takes that AK out of action.
Dirty plays coming through from K23 time and time again, taking full control of this one. And again, their precision, their crosshair placement, the teamwork, everything is working in their favor here. Cyber Legacy, they don't just need like individuals to be stepping up for this one. They need so much more. It's such a tough task here for Cyber Legacy. What could potentially work in their favor is utility damage. We've seen a good amount of utility damage from them already. And if they continue that and continue to pull out that utility damage early in the rounds, it gives them that opportunity of dealing more damage in those rounds later on and potentially find weaker opponents and kills to boot. Yeah, K23, the last couple of rounds have looked more or less effortless for them.
You said the word effortless. KO's kill is pretty effortless there. It looks like they'll go for the bit of a boost here from the Cyber Legacy gang to try and get the kill. However, it's Chaos with another. And he's just going to spray through the smoke for a third. It's all just coming up K23. Glowing's the last person alive, and I mean, he's wasting a lot of time here just trying to hunt for Norbert, who's in the back lines. We'll get the kill. I mean, the round's already over, so he's just trying to get himself an avenue to get out and try and save this weapon. But look at Chaos, he's chasing. He wants the frag as well, and he might just get it here. I mean, might walk into his cross there, but Glowing with the AWP. It's still a very dangerous target, as he does deal with Chaos. It leaves just Neelan and Mo, but they are still hunting. They're still looking for the frags. The smoke will allow Mo to push out the library, and he's going to push in towards the site as well. Does he spot out the barrel on the right? No, he doesn't. The barrel was just poking out the edge. I'm not sure if he's on 4x3, but or his eyes were elsewhere.
5-round lead at this point. And before we get too far into this one, I just want to remind you guys that we do have another game going on currently. That's VP versus Force. I also got the tiebreaker announced by the admins. So real quick, if Virtus Pro managed to secure the victory over Force, there will be Virtus Pro, Force, and Na'Vi going through. If Force takes the victory, there'll be Force, Virtus Pro, and Na'Vi making it through. So it's the same 3 teams. The big question is who will come out on top. Is it Force or VP for that one?
Great admins providing the lowdown for us. Obviously, in this match right now, it's basically just whoever beats the other will finish top of the other in the group, because they're both sit 0 and 4. So not much debate about what's going to happen there. And right now, K23 looking pretty strong. They've got an 8-3 lead and a 2-man advantage in this round with Foster and Glowing both low on HP. Can they find anything as they push in towards this B-site? That is the question. It's all coming up Cyber Legacy. They're making it work with the low HP. Oh! K23 can't find any of the shots, and Cyber Legacy will end the round with just 16 or 15 HP between those two players on the B site. Clax was elsewhere on the map, but they lock it down on B.
Considering that Foster misses the first couple of shots here, that's absolutely insane. Clax finding 2 frags with a CZ75 up close and personal. As you pointed out, 2 players low on HP, but they managed to make it work here. And Cyber Legacy finally finding their 4th. Again, good utility damage early on. It's Foster and Clax. The double nade down towards bottom of Banana, dealing a lot of damage with that. Cyber Legacy, they're certainly not out of this one yet, but it's still heavily favoring K23.
K23 try pushing towards the B site, already a man down, and Foster, close range, can't put up the defense that he did last time, and neither can Clax. Huge kills coming through, but Neil, he's having to escape through the Molotovs into some sort of safety. There's now another opponent on his way, and he's just trying to dance around everywhere. Deploys the Molotov, falls back. And Cyber Legacy, they're going to fall back as well. It's going to be 9 on the board for the K23 side. And they're just going to try and keep hold of the AWP, a couple of them 4s. And hope that maybe they'll have better fortune in the next round with only a couple to play for. Things are looking a little bit grim for Cyber Legacy so far in this first half.
Yeah, as you pointed out, it is going to be the 9th on the board, man. The 9th on the board here for K23. Not only 9 rounds on the board, it's also the manner in which they've gotten these rounds. It's been fairly one-sided for the rounds that they've managed to win, and even when it's looking tough for K23 in some of the rounds, when you know, Cyber Legacy gets the opening frag, which they've actually managed to do quite a decent amount of these rounds, but even then, K23 somehow managed to pull it back and take full control of it. I mean, I think at this point, Cyber Legacy, they're looking to try and bring it back on the T side, because for them to bring it back here on the CT side, they need an absolute miracle for them to pick up the final 2 rounds. That's all they can really hope for at this point. Oh, Dan, I don't know about this one, man. It looks like K23 are just that much better than Cyber Legacy today.
They certainly just look a step above, in terms of the individuals, at least for the K23 side. Some huge plays coming from Norbert, takes a bit of damage from a Molotov, but it's tricky on the AWP that will find the opening kill. Gives Cyber Legacy an opening, but they had an opening last round, and it was still K23 who prevailed. Cyber Legacy needs to make sure they're not going to let this one slip again. 50 seconds on the clock. Hickory Dickory Dock. That's an old one. I can't remember the rest of the rhyme, but I'm sure it has something to do with Counter-Strike. Hickory Dickory Dock. Tricky finds 1. Cade, though, is going to keep his team in it, but he's left on 2 HP as they're trying to push in towards his A site. 2 more players to find. The AWP is one of them. Already has 2 kills with his name, but Neelan, a huge frag to take down Season. He spots out the player at the back as well, and beautiful movement. He popped himself up on top of the box to find the shot on towards Tricky, and Neelan comes in huge for the K23 side, and yet again, Cyber Legacy, they can't make it work with the opening kill.
What is going on, Dan? Again, it's tricky finding the opening frag here for Cyber Legacy, as you pointed out. But K23, they still bring it back. It's Neelan. He's just parkouring his way in towards the bomb site, hitting insane shots. And oh no, Clack's not even being able to hit that shot on Kiers. Kiers, the second he lands, he finds the headshot, connecting onto Foster as well. No one gets to hold on to their money here. Oh my god, look at this from Neelan. He spots the player on the back of the side. He jumps up above, shuts him down. I don't know any longer. This is so sick. So, just to sum it up for you guys real quick, okay? Because we do have a bit of a tactical timeout here. Just to sum it up for you guys. First map, Dust 2, chosen by Cyber Legacy. Cyber Legacy took very good control on it in the first half. And to start off with in the second half, K23 mustered up an insane comeback in that one. It ended up in overtime. Cyber Legacy did manage to pull out ahead and did manage to secure the victory on that map. But Overpass, K23 absolutely shut down Cyber Legacy in incredibly strong fashion. 16-2. And now, Inferno, it's looking just as good for K23. They're sharp as ever.
It's actually really annoying at the half so far, because Cyber Legacy have had so many chances, have had so many opportunities for rounds, and maybe they'll just be able to sliver away a 5th at the end of things here, as they already have a 2-man advantage. But we're seeing K23 just always finding the way back in, and is it gonna happen again as Neelan? He will get a 1. Deals with Foster in towards that banana position. Klax has to fall away back towards the site in K23. They do force rotations out, which you can see over to on the map. They're clearing out the apartment, Cyber Legacy. They've got 2 players over towards the B site now. Look at Paid. Not committed towards the B site. Caesar will find him. That is a huge kill to find. And now things looking a lot better for the Cyber Legacy side of things. But Neelan's still looking for shots. They need to be careful not to give him anything up, because it's just him now, all alone. A 1 versus 4. Need to ace this one out. Gets down Clax. A tag though from Tricky puts him on just 8 HP. And with Glowing coming in from the backlines, will probably be able to find the kill. It isn't actually seized. He will collect it. It will be a 5th round finally for Cyber Legacy, but we'll be heading to a short break and joining you on the other side.
Welcome back, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, for the second half, the final half of this best of 3 between K23 and Cyber Legacy. I mentioned on Overpass that that was an important pistol for Cyber Legacy. This is the most important pistol for them. They need this one. And look at the aggression coming through from K23.
They want to end things pretty quickly here. That's for sure, and you can see the odds really in their favour now. As Cyber Legacy struggled in that first half, they'll be hoping to pull things back at least with a 4-on-4. As they'll get themselves in towards that B site, the plant down CIS to do the deed. But it's going to be 4 armoured pistols on their way back in, and CIS is able to cross towards Banana. Able to get a position in that location, leaves 2 teammates on that B site as CIS will get 1. And now they Glocks and they find the shots. They certainly look like it. It's a 2-on-4, a 1-on-4, and Clax is just going to clap them. Back to reality is it's a sick for Cyber Legacy. Winning out the pistol round, he said it was needed.
It's kind of an interesting decision. I'm not sure I would call it a strat here for K23. They decide to push all 5 players down middle. I think what they're going for here is to try and like, not show disrespect, but like bully their opponents basically and get in the head of their opponents. Like show that they're incredibly comfortable on this one. And by doing so, you know, pushing Cyber Legacy to making mistakes. And it worked in the first half. For the pistol, not so much. Does go in the favor of Cyber Legacy, and that's incredibly important, as pointed out. Foster is going to be opening it up in this round as well.
Cyber Legacy do need to be careful, though, because these Deagles, they are deadly. And they've already proved that, but Glowing, a nice peek from the boiler, catches out Cade after a little shot rings through. And I think with that K23, I'll just go for an eco, keep these couple Deagles, max 10 alive, and try and do some damage in the next round instead.
It makes pretty good sense for them. That SMG on Norbert, he also got a Death Deagle right behind him, so he can drop that over to another player. Mo, he's got a decent amount of money left over. That means that he'll be able to get that early AWP in the... well, not the next round, but the following. The question is if Glowing is going to be pushing forward and finding a frag here. Oh, he peeks out, but Chaos is ready for it. Shuts him down. And now at least Cyber Legacy knows where these final couple of players are, and they can keep them there, but they're not going to go for too much of a hunt here. Final players on Galils and an AK-47. It doesn't entice them to go for too much of a hunt and risk losing those rifles. Yeah, as pointed out, this is going to be an eco, or mostly an eco here for K23. So obviously holding on to those weapons from the previous round, the Desert Eagles, the SMGs, even picking up that yet another SMG, actually gives them a very solid eco round.
Yeah. It is a potential for a lot of damage here, and Cyber Legacy needs to be worried about that fact. Is if K23 pick up even just a kill or two here, there's a big potential that one of those kills will be a rifle, whether a Galil or an AK. So, and that's just going to add to the danger that this spy is going to cause. So if things can quickly spiral out of control in a round like this, and there goes the SMG. Good work from Cyber Legacy to send that one in first. It finds the intel. It does go down, and it is another weapon in the hands of K23 potentially, but at least it's not the rifle. However, it probably would have liked to have had that SMG find at least one kill before it went down, as now the rotations over towards this B site are a little bit difficult, but trying to flash through the smoke, not going to work out for the K23 side. And Cyber Legacy will pretty efficiently actually deal with this round. Norbert will get one more. It's all up towards Cade and a Deagle in hand. Nobody actually picked up that UMP off the body. I'm not sure if a nade or something blasted it away, but nobody picked up that UMP, and now just a Deagle for Cade. Probably would be the weapon he'd be using either way. Gonna take the peek in towards the site, try and find some shots, but all they'll find is damage. As Cyber Legacy do pick up a third in a row, and close things up towards the K23 side.
This is all of a sudden looking a little bit better here for Cyber Legacy as they do manage, as you pointed out, to pick up their 8th 3 to start off with here on their T side. And as pointed out going into this one, it is typically, statistically speaking, it is slightly T-sided this map. And with that, it does give Cyber Legacy a decent opportunity, but if K23 keeps that momentum going and the individual prowess from that first half, it's still going to be incredibly difficult for Cyber Legacy to bring this one back.
Look at the space they've gained already, Cyber Legacy. Klax does get one, but it's a quick trade from Mo with the AWP, and he's looking for more. A second kill found. Can he find a third? Huge frags. Can he get a fourth? No, not quite onto Foster. There will eventually be a reign of tyranny put to an end for Mo. He leaves it all on Kios to 1v2, but Tricky is just as handy with the orbs. He'll take the final kill. And Cyber Legacy, this T side, just straight aggression coming through so far.
Yeah, I love to see the change of pace here for Cyber Legacy. Obviously, another thing that helps you when you're playing on that T side is that you can sort of command the pace of the game. On the CT side, you have to wait for your opponents to go on the aggression. On the T side, you decide exactly when that aggression is coming through, and you decide the pace of the game the entire way through. So that should give a good opportunity here for Cyber Legacy, and them picking up the first gun round definitely helps out. K23, they're on Deagles for this round, but still in a 1-round lead. That could change very, very, very soon. Well, it's gonna change. The question is it gonna be Cyber Legacy who ties it up, or will K23 come out on top with Deagles? We've seen how much damage they can do. Cyber Legacy definitely the favorites in this round.
Awkward flash there. Steve's peeked around the corner, the flashbang pops, and it completely blinds him up. So he will just tuck himself back in. However, for Cyber Legacy, obviously against these pistols and with Norbert going down already, things should be relatively smooth sailing. We didn't see K23 all too much in that first half with the sort of having to take these ecos and having to try and fight to get into the game. They were sort of controlling it for the most part. So we'll see if when they start getting things going their way, whether they can start to dictate things. But, well, certainly not looking good in this round as these Deagles just falling one by one. Cyber Legacy have gotten themselves in towards the 8th, and it's just Nealon and Mo who remain. No armor for either of them. Deagle in hand for both of them, but a full buy to come through in the next round.
Point well made. K23 just gonna stick around, try and see if they can deal a bit of economic damage, but they won't even be able to do that. And speaking of which, look at the economy on Tricky. He's hitting on 8,500 before this round ends. Klax shuts down Nealon. So much money already built up here for Cyber Legacy. The last round was fairly clean. This round is completely clean, not losing any players in this round. Obviously, K23 will have enough money to invest into this one. It is going to be their second gun round here on the second half. Cyber Legacy, they've already stepped up big time here for the second half. 5 quick rounds in a row to bring them back into the game. K23 looked absolutely amazing for the later stages of that first half, but now Cyber Legacy bringing them back as they decide the pace of the game, as pointed out.
I'm surprised K23 don't take a timeout at this point. With the game tied up, it might be worth just trying to discuss. Make sure everybody's on the same page, even if it's just to sort of give yourselves a bit of a breather for a moment. Because obviously, I think they probably would have been using a bit of that last round, especially towards the end, just to talk things over a little bit, I guess. So may not be needing one. But certainly Mo had that great round before the AWP, wasn't able to convert it though, as Cyber Legacy picked up the round once more. Cade towards a boy that has Mo fighting Overwatch for him towards mid, and there's the first kill. The Bolt just back away with it as the rush is going to be coming towards the apartments. Actually, they'll bail out of that one. They don't commit to the push through the apartments. Instead, they'll try a different avenue, try a more slow, methodical approaches. They do take control of top mid. I think they realised, they heard those steps of the two players in short and realised that they were backing up towards the A site and that they were probably going to get caught pushing out the apartments, and that top mid was most likely right for the taking as the two players who were standing guard did pull away. Right now, still K23. That opening kill from Mo serves him greatly, but look at this push from Cyber Legacy. Cade, though, takes the first. The dink actually through the edge of the floor, I think, just shifted his aim so far up. We don't often see that. Obviously, he didn't have armor because they're against the AKs, so he gets aim punched quite a bit, and Plax will get the bomb planted, but not going to be alive for much longer after that. It's trickier, 1 versus 4, and he'll miss the first shot. K23 will finally put themselves on the board here with the defuse to come through, and a great round orchestrated off that initial kill.
Yeah, quick shout out to Twitch chat. I saw someone, excuse me, mention that that they wanted Mo to step up, and that's exactly what he does in this round. A nice little 3-piece to secure the 11th round on the board here for K23. Mo was a big factor on the second half of Dust 2, and he played pretty good Counter-Strike over on Overpass as well. You pointed out he only died 4 times. Is that correctly remembered?
Yeah, he was 18-4 in Overpass.
That's
in total.
Insane. I mean, obviously, they only lost 2 rounds, but still, only dying 4 times is really good. It just shows how dominating their performance was on Overpass. Yeah, I think that's what they need here, K23, if they want to push this one through to a victory. They need these players that we saw on Overpass to continue to play that form, and one of them is definitely Mo. That round helps him out massively, helps out K23, but obviously, as pointed out, so much money in the bank of Cyber Legacy that buying up is not an issue, and even if they go to lose a round like this, they still have so much money remaining.
Yeah. They're not going to have any issues with a buy up in the next round, especially if they're able to perhaps get a bomb plant down. That'll obviously help out massively. Glowing is a little bit low on cash. I mean, 1,500. There'll be a second stage loss bonus here, so 1,900 to come in. It wouldn't be... he'd be a little bit ropey on a buy. A bomb plant would help out, but Mo, once again, opens the round up for K23. A cheeky peek down mid, gets himself a cheeky pick to go with it. Maybe he'll go for a cheeky certain takeaway, which includes nachos in a bit and chicken. But, well, it's all falling apart. Cyber Legacy, clean kills coming through from K23. They'll keep 5 players alive, and it's now 12-10.
12-10 and K23 again. Mo with the high impact for that round. Again, K23 taking, I guess taking back the control of this one, not allowing Cyber Legacy in that round at least to control the pace of the game. It looked like K23 wanted to try and bully them away from their positions, and they did pretty well with the utility to do that. Tried to push them away from the position early on. Teased. The tick from the molly actually. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Tick for the molly there gives away his position, and then the spray down comes through. There's nothing he can do in that situation.
Yeah. Obviously, as well, because they hear the molly, and then they know he's gone in towards the smoke, and they know he's not gone out the other side of the smoke. Like, gone back through towards Banana, because he would have heard the molly again. So they know he's still inside the smoke. And so they just keep laying down lead until he dies, and eventually he does. So, that nade as well. Holy hell, Mo. That's just dunked on Glowing, and K23, as said before, we'll see what happens once they start to get things under their control and start to get a bit of weaponry behind them. It's certainly looking dangerous for Cyber Legacy, as it's looking to be 3 rounds in a row here. A 2-man advantage. Klax has taken a lot of damage as well. And it looks like K23 are reading this as well. They're sending a 3rd player towards that B side. It's going to be Mo joining the likes of Kios And Neelan in this defense off that B site, but does Mo get caught out here taking a peek? Oh, he does get the first. Almost looked like he'd get a line up there, but Foster trades out quickly, almost instantly. The trade comes through, but there's still 2 more players here. Chaos is dead. He's just dead. Can't find the initial trade down. Neelan will mop things up, and a great flashbang from Norbert as well. Allows him for a pretty easy final kill, as it will be 13-10. A couple players go down in the end for K23, but 3 alive is pretty decent.
Yeah, again, K23, a decent amount of players staying alive, and Cyber Legacy in a bit of a pickle at this point. Down by 3, and their economy is in shambles now. Don't really have a whole lot of money left to work with for this round at least. Yeah, it's probably going to be the 14th on the board here for K23, and that gives them a brilliant, absolutely brilliant opportunity to take this one all the way to victory. I do want to remind you guys that we do have another game coming away right after this one. That's going to be Spirit versus Winstrike. But first, we need to find a winner of this one. K23 taking the lead to try and finish this one up fairly quickly. But Cyber Legacy, can they do anything to bring this one back?
Probably not in this round, as it's all coming up blue in the kill feed. And it is a very clean and very quick round.
Yeah, quick and clean, as it's supposed to do when you're up against just some upgraded pistols. I mean, K23 just 2 rounds away at this point. Cyber Legacy, this is an all-important gun round for them. If they lose this one, this is probably going to be over in just a matter of a couple of rounds. Very important stuff here for Cyber Legacy, and that's the way to start it. Winstrike coming through, though.
Certainly a much better start compared to the opening for K23 if they can get in. However, Neelan is not done with this down yet. Neither is Cade, as they'll together find a couple kills, bring it into a 2-on-2. And Mo, towards the site, Tech 9 in hand, gets the first, now switches over to the York for the second, but Foster, he's ready. Quick on the draw with the AK. We'll clear the site and get the bomb planted. Now it's up to Neelan. A 1v1 to try and find K23. 15 on the board and secure match point for the CT side. Foster hoping to deny that as he works his way in towards the boiler. This could be a great actual position for him. He doesn't need to show his face until later on. I think the bomb is planted in a position that he will need to swing out of the apartments to take the fight. But Neelan, he can defuse from around the corner. This is not what Foster wanted, not at all. And he's just going to hold the bomb and hold the defuse, and Foster... Oh, no!
That's so unfortunate here for Cyber Legacy. Oh, as you said, right around the corner, it gives him perfect coverage as he's sitting and holding the defuse kit in play as well. K23, 1 more round, and they'll take the victory over Cyber Legacy. Of course, neither of these teams have a lot to fight for left in this tournament, except their, I guess, like a pat on the shoulder. K23, they're stepping right point. Oh yeah, of course, RMR points as well.
Yeah. So obviously these two teams currently tied in the Group A at the bottom, so whichever wins will take the position above the other and get themselves a bit of extra cash. I think it's an extra like $500 and obviously some extra armor points. And I think 25 Pro Tour points. However, I'm sure that's not what's on their mind right now. Sure, it's about just closing down this game for K23. Sees that's a good kill to find. Takes down Neil, and that opens up an avenue towards the B site. Mo is quick on the rotation to try and catch them, but look as they both stop. Oh, Mo! Oh, no! Oh, he gets it anyway with the P250! Did C's even see him cross there? Mo, he's going to go aggressive, try and get an advantage for K23. He will go down. The Molotov will tick Cade a little bit, and does he push through the smoke? Will he get it? He is going to push now, but can't find the kill, and Cyber Legacy, they'll stay alive. 11 on the board for them. Match point still for K23. 4 more chances to secure this game, but Cyber Legacy have a last hurrah still.
Yeah, they keep the dream alive. Excuse me. The dream of mustering up a comeback. It's not going to be as big of a comeback we saw from K23 on Dust 2, but it's still going to be a pretty big hill in front of Cyber Legacy here. They need 4 more rounds in a row to bring this one into OT, and if they manage to do so, they still have a chance. As it's 1-1 K23. They're just looking to close this one out as quickly as possible. A lot of damage dealt towards Chaos fairly early into the round here.
Oh, nice return nade, though. Helped out by the spam of Neelan. Together, we'll take the opening kill for the K23 side, and now things for Cyber Legacy. This isn't what you wanted. This is not what you wanted at all. You wanted that opening kill. CIS was trying to fight tooth and nail for it, but hasn't worked out, and now this B site looks like it is going to be the entry point for K23, or for Cyber Legacy rather. Chaos is booted up on top. He's playing anti-flash while his teammate covers the cross, and as the smoke comes through, he will now take his turn at fighting as he does get the first kick. Gets down safely as well, but only 12 points of health. They're going to boost again. This time, Monster's ready for it. Nails Chaos on the bottom. Neelan's only able to get away with 6 points of health, but it's still the advantage for K23. Molotov in towards the ruin is going to slow down the push. Neelan will pick that up into his hands as Mo gets one. He spams through the mosaic to take down Klax. That's a huge kill to find. And now Cyber Legacy, all their hopes left with Tricky and Foster, and make it just Foster, and they can't do it. It's going to be 16 for K23. The final kill comes through for Mo. How fitting as he sits 23 to 14 in this game.
That will do the trick. K23 taking the victory in this one. Victory in a can and victory on the server. K23 shutting this one down. Very strong fashion over on Overpass. Sick comeback on Dust 2. Didn't manage to pull it all the way through, but it looked like they had pretty much full control here on Inferno as well. Cyber Legacy, they did show a little bit to start off with here for the second half, but K23, they were a different beast, and Dan, take us through how they managed to do this, because I'm confused.
They shot more people than Cyber Legacy were able to do. is the general theme from that, but certainly they were playing out with their minds. Some sick individual players. Unfortunately, I think Foster, that 1v1 he had, where he planted the bomb in a bit of an awkward position for the apartments. That sort of maybe cost them a little bit there, but K23, they make full use of that, and I believe we have an interview, don't we?
Yeah, I think so. Yes, we do. Indeed, we do. Thank you
There
so much
he
for
is.
joining us. Thank you so much for joining us, Neelan. And big congratulations on the victory there. Pretty strong matchup against these guys. I mean, Dust 2 wasn't looking great for you guys, but before we get into that, how did you guys prepare for this matchup?
Other teams, but this time, like when we lost all 4 matches before, we just get a big talk about what happened, about our game, and we just trying to fix the problems right now, and we are just gonna train to IEM Beijing close qualifiers.
Awesome stuff. Obviously, going back right to the start, with the veto, were you expecting the maps that you saw? Because obviously there was Cyber Legacy picking into Dust 2, and then you guys got Overpass as your pick. Were you expecting that one, or you were maybe thinking a Mirage was going to come through?
Actually, we saw that they're gonna first ban Overpass because it was like our best map, and I think we should pick Inferno against them if they ban the Overpass. But they banned Mirage, and we just picked our map and played out our game. But actually, in Dust 2, we get the we just lost the clutches and we lost the game.
Yeah, it was definitely a very close Dust 2 there. And obviously you guys fought back from a massive deficit. I think it was 13-6, if my memory's correct, and all the way back into OT. You weren't quite able to close it down, but how do you manage a string of rounds like you did on Dust 2 there to bring it to OT?
I think if he in 15-14, when we know that they were pushing tunnel, like and Cadeo killed the Tricky, and we know that he were A player, and we just try to play faster. We just go out short, and we just died like 1 by 1, and we just get overtime. And I think the most important round in overtime, it was like Cadeo 1v1 clutch, when he just grenade the side and he just need to hide, and he would win the round, but he just opened and this guy killed him.
Good control the entire way through on overpass though, so let's breeze past that, because not a whole lot to talk about on that one. You just won every single duel and shut them down. And I mean, we did see some great tactical work from you guys on overpass though, like the double nades and all that good stuff. Is that something that you prepared for quite a bit, like the tactical stuff on overpass?
Yeah, we just training it. Like if you're gonna see our matches in overpass against other teams like Navi, we're using this, like grenade the wall close to monster, grenading barrels, grenading everything. They're just first rounds. We're just trying to know how they're playing. Then we're nading.
Yeah, and it certainly worked out for you. I mean, that was a 16-2 victory on overpass, so couldn't really have gone much better for you guys. Speaking of Inferno, though, like, were you comfortable going into Inferno? Did you expect to take the victory on this one as well, or did you see it as more of a, not necessarily a 50-50, but a closer matchup?
I think we just prepared that we're gonna win this match. I mean, Inferno, because we just fixed a lot of problems, and we won the clutches. We was playing individual good and taking winning duels, and I think that's it.
Sounds good. Thank you so much for joining us, Neil, and thank you so much for taking the time to talk things through with us. And big congratulations again. It gives you a bit of extra RMR points here. Anything you want to throw in there at the very last moments here, Neil, just to maybe a shout out to the fans or something like that?
I don't know. Just thank you for supporting us, and we try do our best next tournament. So that's it.
Oh, good. Thank you so much, and have fun with the rest of the team.
Yeah, thank you.
And with that, as pointed out, K23 taking that victory over Cyber Legacy. We heard like a couple of interesting points here from Nealan. He pointed out that they knew after going after having a rough start here to start off with, they knew that they needed something, like they needed to show at least a little bit here in this matchup, and they managed to do so. So well played there from K23. But I do believe that we are going to head to a short break, and then we'll be back with Spirit versus Winstrike. We don't have much time. We're a bit behind schedule, so we'll see you guys after the break.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Reminded myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Well, everyone, quick pre-game before we head into Spirit versus Reich. But before so, let's talk a little bit about the games over and on the channels currently. We do have multiple games on at the same time. Let's see if I can figure out who's doing what here. So over on the main channel, it's going to be Nemiga versus Gambit. And over on the C channel, again with Jay and Dweck, it's going to be Ethereal versus Hellraisers. But on this channel, here on the B channel with myself and Dan, it's going to be Spirit versus Winstrike. We do have the veto already, Dan. So can you take us through the veto for this one? See exactly how this one is going to pan out for us, I suppose?
Of course I can. We do have obviously Winstrike and Team Spirit, but initially Winstrike they've picked into Dust 2. That's their opening pick, and that's sort of expected in a lot of regards, because there's not much else to go off for them. It's one of their well, it's generally their first pick, so that's sort of expected. That they banned out Vertigo first. Oh, sorry, they banned out Inferno first, actually, and Team Spirit will pick Nuke, which again is a good map for them. But actually, Dust 2 is pretty good for Winstrike, for Spirit as well. So Winstrike going to have their work cut out for them. They've picked into what they're comfortable with rather than what they think the enemy might not be good with. And then we do have Train as a decider map if we do get that far.
I think that's a good point, well made, because Spirit are obviously undefeated currently and undefeated in this at this event, sitting on 4 and 12 points with a round difference on 67. That's up against pretty strong teams as well. So Spirit, they're playing good Counter-Strike this event, and they have been for some time now. But yeah, as you pointed out, Winstrike playing into their own strengths, or at least trying to, while not thinking so much about the weakness of Spirit, because there's not much of a weakness Spirit. I think one of their worst maps out of their play is Inferno, and that one won't play. So can you take us through the lineup here real quick, Dan?
Yeah, we do have obviously a very, very strong lineup for the Team Spirit side. They've been playing great the entire tournament. They've been banging out names. They currently sit 4-0, and they're hoping to make it 5-0 here against Winstrike. And right now, top of the group, they are looking pretty good. But players that you want to be looking out for Spirit to have a bit of an extra pizzazz to the game, it probably would be Mir. Would be up there, as well as I Disbalance with the AWP. He's probably going to be a pretty good a good force for that side, and is going to help them with some opening kills. I'm sure of it. So those are probably the couple players I'd look out for on Spirit. And then on the Winstrike side of things, Elian has to be Elian, as he has been a light in the dark for the Winstrike side, a rocket ship like their old logo depicts. It is they are a rocket, and he is at the helm. Don't know where I was going with that one, but yeah, he's been banging out people with the AWP, basically. He's been banging out people. He's been taking names with that AWP. He's looking pretty phenomenal with it, and in some pretty nice shots as well. So yeah, Alien.
I think that makes pretty good sense here. Winstrike, as you pointed out, Alien has been phenomenal for them throughout this event. Over on the other side, of course, Mir is one of those players that's typically at the top of the scoreboard, alongside with Balance. Magic has actually had really good rounds in this tournament as well. I was watching, or I guess like watching the VOD of some of the other games, and saw that Magic's. Oh, it's gonna be tough for me to say that. I saw that he was doing pretty well in a lot of these games. So, and obviously, like for Spirit to be able to go 4-0, right? They need to be able to have multiple players, if not all the players, stepping up in these games, and that seems to be the case for them. I think it's fair to say that Spirit are pretty clear favorites for this one. So before we head into the game, Dan, do you have a quick prediction for this game?
Probably 2-0 for Spirit, if I'm honest. Which sucks for Winstrike, because right now they're fighting for the in the lower spots for position. But yeah, it's probably Spirit 2-0.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So Winstrike, they cannot make it to playoffs, but obviously they're fighting for some RMR points here to try and make sure that they get a decent placement, like outside of that playoff spot there. But yeah, Spirit versus Winstrike, they are going to be battling it out in the best of 3 on Dust 2, Nuke, and Train. If we get to see that third and final map, first it is Dust 2 chosen by Winstrike. Spirit going to be on the CT side.
Yep, Spirit. Obviously, this is a map they're pretty comfortable with it as well. So Winstrike have got a lot of work to do if they want to try and steal this one away. I'll say steal this one away. It is their map pick, but it's looking at the stats, it doesn't feel like it should be Winstrike's map pick. It certainly feels like this will be a decider in the best of 3 rather than the opening gambit. But with Winstrike actually able to take pretty decent control of A site earlier on, there's only, I think, a couple bullets fired in total before the bomb gets planted. As now, as it does go down, Magix is going to push in for a quick triple. Oh dear, it's all falling apart. Disbalanced with one more, and Magix. That's outrageous. He's just done them dirty. He's sent them to the doldrums, and Winstrike, that's a tough start for them.
And this is exactly what I was talking about, and something that we've seen in multiple games prior to this one. Magix is a strong player. Look at these headshots. They're so crisp, they're so clean. He almost got the ace as well. He was so close to finding that frag, but iDisbalance helping him out. So clean headshots here from Magix, though, and Spirit taking the pistol in strong fashion. A very, very quick pistol round as well. If this is an indication of what's to come in this matchup, I feel bad for Winstrike.
Yeah, it is why I predicted a 2-0 here. I mean, well, yeah, I feel like Winstrike are going to take this no matter what. It just depends how... Sorry, I feel like Spirit are going to take this no matter what. It just depends how close Winstrike can make this. But right now, I mean, it is just the pistols, I admit, for this Winstrike side this round, but already 2 quick kills come through as they look to lock things down. You can often get a bit of an indication about how a game's going to progress off how these sort of anti-ecos and how these anti-force buys work out for these teams, and this is certainly boding well for Spirit so far. These MP9s as well. Chopper SDY with those 2. Chopper is towards the A side. A bit long range for the SMG, perhaps, from that A ramp if they push out short, but he'll just try and do a little bit of damage, allow him to get closer before he commits to a fight, but may not need to. It's looking like B maybe the port of call instead for Winstrike. It might be, to use a more space-themed term, it might be their docking station. However, their passes are invalid, and they're being denied entry. Meh. We'll take down 2, and Winstrike, they tried to put up a fight. A kill comes through. It is just the SDY SMG that goes down, but pretty clean from Team Spirit.
Yeah, what is a bit interesting about Dust 2 for Team Spirit is that they've played it twice already in this tournament. Their first game was against... Was it the first? Let me just double check here for a hot moment. Yeah, their first game was against Gambit, and that was the map choice of Gambit, and Gambit managed to secure a 16-11 victory on that one. But then Spirit against Ethereal. Just 2 days ago, they absolutely demolished them 16-1 here on Dust2, so not a bad map for Spirit either.
No, certainly not. And Nit, yeah, how is he still alive? How has he been able to find a second kill from there? This is disappointing. That B-slight hit flops and, well, Elian, up in hand. He does have armor with it as well. Disbalance on the other side of the doors. He's making sure nobody's going to take a little bit of a peek through. Chopper still has the SMG. And he's going to be the first point of contact for this Winstrike side towards the A bomb site from the short position. Already a bit of gunfire towards long, however, and Magix is going to find that kill. That leaves just Nickelback and Elian. Brothers in arms. They'll try and find something with this round, but a 2v5 feels like it's probably better just to go for the save. Right. Are they going to go for the save, or are they going to try and attempt this one?
I think you're right in saying that going for the save would be the right choice here, but the problem is they know that this is going to be an uphill struggle, so they know that they have to try and go for these sort of plays at least a little bit later on. But I think this early in the game, it doesn't make a lot of sense for them to throw this AWP and the AK-47 away. Obviously, holding on to them is exactly what they need to do. And in AWP on the T side, we see how much impact that weapon can have time and time again. You spawn with your eyes trained right down towards the mid position, and he actually spawns right in the middle this time around, Ilya, and it seems like he is looking towards a long position for that early peak, just by the way that, like, by the direction he's looking currently.
Yeah. Yeah, he actually got a really good spawn point for long. And I mean, Spirit, they have a couple players out that way. They're not going to take the initial fight, as they'll use over a little bit of utility first, just to try and force the Winstrike players back, and it will do exactly that job. So Team Spirit, good work from them. They know they don't have to always take the fights as much as Magix maybe feels like he wants to with 5 kills already. They know that they can do a similar job with utility and not risk losing a player early on. There's a bit of a run boost. I'm not sure if it really works out much for the Winstrike side there towards short, but disbalance with the AWP. He's going to be waiting for this push, and will surely get the opening frag. Does take down Lackey. Quick opening kill to come through, and he deploys a Molotov as well to provide him a bit of safety. But Nickelback on the AK is going to take down his teammates. Disbalance can take down the AWP. Yes, he can. Elian falls, and that's the AWP going down. And a big weapon for Winstrike is now on the floor. Disbalance is still alive, and now having to go close range against these players. Oh, I thought he got that. It was actually Magic saving him, and Magic swings in for 2. That would have been a huge shot to find. Either way, he's still alive, and Magic's is to thank for that one. It's all up towards Crizzen, and he's going to get shot in the back.
Oh!
Well, he'll get shot in the back and the front a little bit, but his Crizzen's going to nail the shot onto Mir either way with a deagle. Magic's restores a bit of sanity, but Winstrike put up a few kills there with the couple saved weapons.
Magix and iDisbalance, the heroes of this round. A good round for the both of them. Magix, as you pointed out, saving iDisbalance. I thought for a hot moment that it was iDisbalance hitting that shot as well. Look at this, 105 damage, but 3 kills. So all of the targets were weak. Magic's just finishing them off, and that's exactly what you need him to do. You need him to take care of those frags and make sure that they don't get to iDisbalance before iDisbalance can fire off multiple shots. Spirit with the 4-0 very, very early on in this game, and a lot of control gained from Spirit early on, but in this round it's Winstrike with control out towards long.
Yeah, they can work that now. They can try and find a bit of space, but Team Spirit, they answer back in kind. taking a little bit of a peek towards mid. They'll clear out the tunnels towards the B site, and with that, once they've cleared or gotten the all clear signal, it will be a rotation towards A. You can see already SDY starting to move over with that secondary up to provide support towards the A side as Disbalance fires off the initial shot. SDY is actually going to go down. That nade does quite a bit of damage from Magix. As he sits around the edge of his smoke, he's letting the AWP take fire, letting the AWP find kills, and he'll just mop up one dick. Honestly, swing things into their advantage once again. Magix just with the white lines around the edge of the smoke. He's looking for more. There's another. Nickelback is next in line. And Magix is already at 10 kills. And no deaths yet. We'll see if he can find a little bit more here. Still has 50 HP. Still has ammo in the magazine. It's dropped in the site as well. It's just Crizzen and Elian who need to try and fight back. Down 2 players. And a spam coming through, but 25 seconds on the clock. Elian fake the plant and this push forward. Crizzen's going to take a little bit more damage. Elian trying to find the shot. There's a quick no-scope, but Mir will trade him out instantly. Crizzen's the last one alive, and with little HP, Chopper's going to swing in from the long position. And Magix did go down that round, so he's 10-1 now, but impressive so far.
Yeah, impressive. A bit of an understatement, but I mean, this is kind of what we expected from this one. I don't think it comes as much of a surprise for anyone watching either. As we pointed out going into this game, Spirit were very clear favorites. We saw that in the pre-game odds from GG Bets. They were looking heavy stack to Team Spirit's favor. I think it's only going to get better from here on out. Winstrike, bit of a minimalistic buy for this round. They tried to hold on to a bit of their money so they can buy up for the next. They could have bought a little bit more here on some of the players, actually. So they are on that full losing bonus. But yeah. Spirit starting off strong, and I Disbalance good positioning once again.
Yeah, he's short fire for an opening frag here. As they work into his cross there. Actually, Elian with to scout the movement. He's going to beat out Disbalance. And now, an opening frag goes Winstrike's way. They're not going to be able to recover that AWP for the time being, as utility on the site will slow them down a bit. Magix is still out towards long, though. Will have control of that position, knows that there's nobody out there, and his teammates, if they clear out the long doors, can probably rotate through themselves, but they're going to go for short instead, and Nickelback's been absolutely slaughtered by those nades. 2 of them land on him, and he is dead, and that is how 4-4 look to retake the site, and it looks to go pretty decently until Lackey and Crizzen, they'll find kills. It's just SDY all on his lonesome. A 1 versus 3 has already gotten the first, and he switches over to the M4. We're going to have to look for a little bit more as both of them towards the site, and rapidly pushes forward, plots them both out, but Crizzen's Deagle will secure Winstriker first and all off the back of that opening kill onto his Disbalance there from Elian Scout.
Yeah, some die young in a very, very tough situation there. 1-on-2 spot, not a whole lot left for him to do in that one, but Winstrike, as you pointed out, very minimalistic buy from them, and they still managed to pull it off. So at least showing signs of life. Bundik showing the amount of stat track kills on his life. Over 2,000. That's pretty crazy.
Damn, it's not over 9,000.
Yeah, true.
Always a fan of a easy joke. But Chopper, there are plenty of easy jokes I could go for him, none of which I will use this round. As he sits himself in towards CTI. Disbalance just has an AUG this time. No AWPs for them, as actually don't actually have all too much cash, as there was a couple of close rounds pulled through by Winstrike. Well, they kept the Team Spirit economy low. But it's still gone Team Spirit's way, and Magix fluffs his shot a little bit on Crizzen there. Can't find the kill, and that's Long now in the control of Winstrike as they push forward. Digest balance. That Molotov forces him wide, and he can't find anything. Crizzen is yet again the one to find kills, but Chopper is still alive. He's going to start swinging it as he's going to try and get some more frags. There's another to come through, looking at for a third as Crizzen is low, but can't quite get the shot. Not yet. SDY has moved in to provide a little bit of support for his teammates. It's a 3-on-2, and with Mir out towards long doors, he can provide the flank once they're both confirmed in towards the site, and that is exactly what he does. As now he swings out, takes down Crizzen, looks for the final shot onto Nickelback, but he's able to get himself into relative safety with the kill onto Chopper, eliminating one threat. But it's SDY who pushes forward, and SDY who finishes the kill. Team Spirit will bounce back to secure a 6th, and I mean, I said no Chopper jokes. I might just slide one in there.
Dan, I've about had it with your jokes, man. Like the dad jokes, the granddad jokes, the easy dunks. I don't know, man.
The boomer zoomers. That's what they say, isn't it? Now boomer zoomers.
You certainly got boomer humor, that's for sure. But I mean, so do I. So who am I to judge?
Yeah, but I'm only 21.
True. I'm an old fart, so I got that going for me, which is nice. Team Spirit, they got 6 rounds on the board, only 1 for Winstrike thus far. And that was an eco, or at least a min-buy victory. They lose the following, but they still have the money to reinvest. And again, we see the odds so swinging heavy in favor of Spirit at this point. 1.07 for Spirit. That makes this very dicey here for Winstrike. And again, she pointed out, this map has been chosen by Winstrike, so they need a victory on this one.
And also, Dust 2 isn't even really CT-sided at all. It's actually more biased towards the T side, if anything. As, well, Winstrike finally realised that fact and found a few quick kills to get themselves into the round as Elian on the AWP post 2. This balance will eventually get one in return for Team Spirit, but it's a little bit too little, too late. SDY might actually find Nickelback in this position towards the upper tunnels. Oh dear, this is awkward. They're gonna pass each other. Neither of them have spotted each other. SDY is gonna clear out the tunnels, and oh no, Disbalance gonna come through, and he's gonna get absolutely clapped here. There he goes, and SDY is like, oh no. That's the one corner I didn't check. Sorry, buddy. That's the AWP gone. And that's a big kill as well. That's a big corner not to check. SDY, though, will find Lackey. Provide a little bit of retribution for himself.
Does manage to pick up the final frag there towards the end. Some die young. Winstrike managing to find their 2nd round on the board. Yeah, she pointed out, the map is more or less 50-50. I think last time I checked it was 50.8% T-sided or something like that. So pretty much a 50-50 map, right? And that just means that typically it ends 8-7 for the T side. That being said, in this matchup between these two teams, I suspect that Spirit should be able to come out on top. They've played this map 13 times in the last 3 months with a 62% win rate. Winstrike 10 times played last 3 months, 60% win rate. So they're fairly even on the map, but obviously Spirit typically plays against teams of a slightly different caliber than the ones that Winstrike plays against.
Nice opening from Elian and his AWP to try and give Winstrike a chance, but Mir and SDY, with the help of a flash from Magix, whoever you want to call them. Magix, we'll go with. He will supply a great opportunity for Team Spirit, but Bondic isn't done. That's his first kill of the game. Gets himself on the board. That's Magix. Can find one with the Deagle, and Elian trades him out. But I think for Elian, his time is short. He's got 12 HP and 20 seconds to play with. As he tries to go for the shot towards CT, won't be able to connect the initial chance, and now I think he just has to fall away. Like 15 seconds. Is he really going to go for this? Trying to find a shot through the smoke, trying to pick up the bomb, but I mean, Team Spirit, they just lay a few rounds through it and connect. There will be 7 on the board for the Team Spirit side as they continue to have a great CT side.
It's an interesting decision there from Ilian. As you pointed out, the timer was running incredibly low. He knew that the bomb was dropped in that cross. Even if the bomb wasn't dropped in that cross, it was still going to be incredibly difficult for him with low on HP to make the cross up towards the A-bomb site. I think the wise decision there would have been like backing off towards the car position and just wishing for the best. Yeah, they do have enough money to reinvest into this round though, but they could have had a little bit more. Just balance good. Dunk on the nade. Bit of help from Chopper on that one. Bondic gets taken down early.
And Bondic's had a rough one so far. 1 and 8, but I mean, look at this. Chopper, oh no, Lackey turns around as Chopper tries to get himself into a better SMG range. He's gotten a lot of information for his team at least, and a bit of damage towards Lackey, but a 4 on 4. Not going to be the easiest for Winstrike to try and claim here, especially as, oh, actually, maybe it is pretty easy for them as STY is the last player alive. Some die young. He'll be hoping to live a little bit longer as he's left in a 1v2. Isn't an Elian to find, and Elian with that AWP has been such a factor in Winstrike's success in the limited amount of rounds they've found, and he's going to be the first player to take contact, and he will just immediately end STY. It is a 3rd on the board, and they'll keep themselves within arm's reach of Team Spirit.
At the timing on that peek from Lackey, as he just looks back towards top of middle, the timing on that is brilliant as well, because his opponent was in a rough spot there. He needed to close the distance a little bit for his SMG to... Oof, that's a good amount of damage. For his SMG to actually be viable. Furthermore, he was like in the middle of a jump when his opponent, like when Lackey actually turned around for him, so... Pretty rough one.
Yeah. And, yeah, Team Spirit, obviously not really got the economy behind them at the moment. They try for a force buy. They'll lose the B site, and they'll just try and save everything that they have. I mean, they had 5 players trying to get away towards to save in. Mir gets caught towards CT in the back. Shot down, gunned down as he tries to escape. But they'll try and keep these pistols, the scout, through to the next round as they don't have any economy. They'll maybe go for a bit of a gamble. Try a play, see if it works out. If not, oh well. But with at least the scout and a few deagles, you can have a bit more of a chance to find damage against a full buy.
Yeah, a bit of a force in this round, but point well made. Spirit deciding to hold on to some of their weapons, mostly just upgraded pistols, Desert Eagles, but they do have that scout on ice disbalanced. It allows them to get, or to potentially deal some damage in a round like this as well, but Winstrike have a good opportunity to push this one to 5 on the board. This is the thing about Counter-Strike, and one of the reasons why I love this game so much and love casting this game and watching this game, because you never really know what can happen. And just a few rounds ago, it was looking absolutely horrible for Winstrike. Now at least they're pushing back.
Yeah, pushing back indeed. However, a couple kills going Spirit's way do make this a follow-up a little bit more difficult. Elian with a Glock has been able to secure one, and actually in a duel towards mid, he gets another mate, hoping to maybe take him away as he's low on HP, connects the instant USP headshot, and will be able to recover that up. Does he go for the save or does he go for the round? will assume to save, because I don't think they'll be able to get the AWP up in the next round if they don't carry it across. But he's looking pretty aggressive towards this B site, looking for a shot. Not sure he's going to get one, though. Maybe hoping to catch a player on the cross, but he needs to be careful he doesn't get caught out himself, as he will just back away. As a timer reaches its lower mark, but I think Lackey may have just spotted him on that cross there, as Nickelback's looking for the shot. Oh, he pulls out the knife, and this is a chance. It's awkward. But it is Nickelback, who plays that one pretty well, actually, baiting out the shots from the AWP, and then just swings with the AK, takes him down quickly, and salvages the AWP for his own team.
Yeah, you're right. He should have definitely tried to hold on to it, but it's something that, like, there is definitely an argument to be made for his decision in that round. So going for that early slight aggression up towards the B bomb site, if he's lucky to find a frag there, all of a sudden it's a one-on-one situation, and he actually put himself in a winnable position. Obviously, holding on to the AWP would have been preferred in that scenario. And he ends up going down eventually. AWP getting picked up by Winstrike is not that big of a deal. They would have had plenty of money to reinvest into one if they didn't pick that one up. Yeah, a bit of an unlucky situation there.
Nice shot from Elian. Opens up the round yet again. How many frags has he got so far, Elian? Starting to lose count. As once again gives his team an opening, and once again hope to close the round out and secure a 6th. But that would put them just one round behind this Team Spirit side after a really, really strong first set of rounds from Team Spirit. Was it 5-0, 6-0, something like that? It is now creeping closer and closer to an opportunity for the Winstrike side. However, Mirror Magic still start firing back, and it's just an absolute cluster towards the mid position. 3 quick kills on short, and they're trying to get away. Bondix trying to escape, but with the bomb, he can't go down. He needs his teammate to come for support. He's tucked in towards the angle, hoping to survive, and as he starts to subside, he'll peek out for one. Trading Christen's on the flank, and he does a lot of damage. Might be able to find a little bit more here as he sprays around the edge of the smoke. There's a gap, and he's going to try and push through for it, but can only put Disbalance low. And look at the HP for Team Spirit to end that round with. It was a combined 36 across all 3 players.
It's a very, very tough situation there for Christen. He actually played it really well, tried to lurk around the smoke, even tried to fire a couple of shots through the smoke. He was incredibly close to taking down Disbalance. He was very close to taking down the player on his right-hand side as well. Very close all around to potentially even winning that 1-on-3 very unfavorable situation. But yeah, in the end, it is another round on the board here for Spirit. They pick up their 8th. Last 2 rounds for this first half here, and Spirit, I'm not going to say that they've slowed down. It's more Winstrike who've stepped up.
Yeah, these Spirit players are still hitting pretty sick shots. So SDY gets a first look for more. He does damage through the smoke. It's actually Mir who gets both of those 2 kills. And it's all up towards Christen. A 1 versus 4. He gets the first. SDY 4. A second to come through as well. Spirit needs to be careful. But Mir, a 3rd on the board for himself, and a 9th on the board for Spirit.
Yeah, Spirit with their 9th last round for the first half. Now the question becomes, can Winstrike muster up something with a broken buy here for this last round of the first half, or will it be 10 on the board? Double digits for Team Spirit. The Spirit is there for sure.
Yeah, look
There's
at the
a joke
buy
there
for
somewhere.
Winstrike. Those are usually ones I'm making. The T side really trying to strike down the spirit of the CTs here. There you go. There's the connection. Is it's not many weapons for the Winstrike side. I mean, an AK for Crizzen and a scout for Elian. He's been pretty phenomenal all game, Elian. And has found some nice shots with the scout, especially taking down Disbalance a couple times with the weapon. But it's just pistols around them. So, for Winstrike, it's going to need a bit of a oomph from Crizzen, I feel, to get this round going. I'm going to try and push it towards mid. Nice smoke from Chopper. Even better shot from Crizzen, though. So now going to try and wrap in towards this B side. And things are difficult, but SDY will find two with the AWP. It's just going to nail them all as he just holds left mouse button as they pile through the window. It is going to be 10 on the board for Team Spirit as they shut down Winstrike. And we'll be back after a short break.
I made it a mile, fucking up every style. You in it now, told her my family is proud. Willing to fight and we proud. Bitch, I don't wanna talk, I just walk rock. 100 bands cash, trying to get on my stock. Love all my fans, fuck all my ops. Pretty snake jams, all of my pops. Girls gon' dance, homies I'll rock. Came too far, now we ain't gon' stop. Gave my life and I took my shot. Yeah, rose up top and I took my spot. Yeah. If it's a problem, then we really ready. Yeah, 100 with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dialing in my sights, see it 2020. I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
Welcome back, everyone. Second half between Spirit and Winstrike here on Dust 2. And again, the question becomes, can Winstrike pull this one back? It is their map choice, and they need this pistol. Now going to be on the CT side. Spirit on the T side, and still heavy favorites for this one.
Yeah, I mean, especially leading 10-5 on Winstrike's map pick, it's looking like a 2-0 maybe on the cards for the Team Spirit side. However, there's still life in Winstrike. There's still time for them to find shots, and there's still plenty of rounds to play for. As initially, Team Spirit are given a lot of control towards the A site, almost a replica of the start of the first half pistol round. However, this time it's the T's that are finding the shots, and well, it's a 2-for-1. Prison has a kit. With all of his teammates falling, he's now the last one alive, and yeah, he's going to try and back away, but Magix is trying to take him down, and that is clean. That is clinical. He is so sick on the pistols.
Yeah, this is where Magix shine. He did it in the first pistol, getting a massive quad kill for that one. Gets a double kill for this one, but I mean, he's still just hitting some gnarly shots, man. Pistol going in the favor of Spirit, that's going to make this even more difficult for Winstrike, as if it wasn't rough for them to start off with. Quite interesting here that Mir is sitting at the top as we expected on 19. IDIS balance is like in the middle with only 9 frags. Loving this rotation coming through here for Winstrike though. Pushing 4 players close towards the A bomb side. Only 1 defending B initially.
Yeah, you've got to try something a little bit different in a round like this. You can't just rely on it on a default to win you a round when you're just so low on weaponry. But Elian, he's getting a couple shots through, a bit of tag through. IDIS balance, as you said, has gone down already in the round, as Magix is going to take damage, as well as things for the Winstrike side look potentially very dangerous as they look to try and pick up the round. SDY will try and bring back a bit of harmony, but Crizzen with the Deagle gets 2, and now it's all up towards Chopper. A 1 versus 3. He's already found Crizzen. 2 more to get as the bombers drop down in towards CT. Down towards the elevated position. And he's clearing out the back of long, just making sure there's not going to be anybody hunting for him in the last stage of this round. And also it means that Winstrike, as you can see, they're looking a little bit more conservative of where he may be playing from. However, Lucky's Deagle will quickly take him down. A single shot is all it took. And Winstrike, a nice little comeback round there.
That's brilliant as well. Yeah, Crizzen, he gets 3 kills in the round, 160 damage as well, but it's actually Ilian who's the key player in this round. He gets the opening frag on IDIS balance very early on, and he deals a massive amount of damage from that position with the scout. Tries to keep them at bay for as long as possible, and he managed to do so. Not only finding the damage as pointed out, but he also managed to just hold them back and allowing his teammates to go for that rotation. So brilliant stuff there from Ilian, and all in all, a really good round for Winstrike.
Yeah, it was good stuff from Elian in the last round. However, not so good this round as SDY brings out Scout himself and will outmatch Elian in that initial duel through mid. But Nickelback, he's there to restore a bit of sanity to these Winstrike players as he does find one traded out by Chopper, and these pistols, they're fighting back. Team Spirit might just return the favor onto Winstrike as Lackey, oh my god, he's going to get absolutely nailed. Huge round from Spirit.
It looked like it was neck and neck for the, until we saw the action, actually. We did see Ilian go down early, but we did see pretty good control early on from Winstrike as well, both towards the A-bomb side, both, towards B and towards the long, or the mid position, excuse me. But then Spirit taking full control of it, and as soon as they decide that they want to push out, they shut down the opposition. Guess that's one way of doing it. We do have Ilian on that scout again, and that could potentially be an issue for Spirit. We know how strong he is on that scout, on any sniper, honestly. Bondik with a FAMAS as well.
Yeah, all in this round. Obviously, if you can get a FAMAS through, go for it. However, no utility. Crizzen. This isn't reasonable. Can these teams just win against pistols? For the love of God. Winstrike looked like they're about to do the dirty towards Spirit once more. SDY has been able to pull one back, but Prison still alive. He tries to escape. He's gunned down in cold blood, though. And Team Spirit are able to bring things back into a 3-on-3, but still potential with this Famous, with the Scout, with the Deagle for this Winstrike side. And Lackey, he can't find the damage he required. There's Amir. They'll finish him off, but Eliant with the Scout, though, is so good. Deals with Mir, gives them a 2-on-2, and as they start to push forward, Bondit's close range on the ramp with a FAMAS. They don't know he's got it, as he already gets the kill now. SDY to fall, and Elian on the Scout will close it down, and Winstrike, they answer back again.
Once more, it's Elian with that Scout, and Chrisen. Same two players we saw last time that they managed to pull something like this off. Winstrike finding their 7th. And again, like, sure, Spirit had, like, critical control early on, but Winstrike are still fighting back. That's exactly what they need to do on their own map choice. But I still feel like they need a little bit more here, Dan. I still feel like Winstrike needs to pull something crazy out of this rocket ship. Need to go full throttle for this one to work out for them.
Well, if we follow the pattern, the detectives among us may be able to deduce that this... Oh, and the laws of probability, Team Spirit probably... Well, not probability, but following the laws of patterns... What that be called? Patternology. Let's go with that. Following the laws of patternology, Team Spirit should be picking up this round with just the pistols. We'll see if that is a fair assessment, as Elian is having himself a bit of a shooting gallery alongside Chrism. They'll mop up that push towards short. And Winstrike will finally break the curse by the looks of things, as it's only Magic's remaining. And, well, if you can find a kill, would be nice. A couple players are low, but he won't even manage that. Elian finishes him off, and Winstrike clean up the round. Finally, one of the teams wins out against the Pistols.
Stringing a couple of rounds together. How it should be. How it hasn't been, but how it should be. Winstrike finding their 8th, only in a 4-round deficit. They're not too far behind at this point. Spirits, they're controlling the pace of the game now, but Winstrike are answering back with all they've got. Ooh, Disbalance, he saw that smoke coming through. He knows there's a player close on the right-hand side, or at least he should know. Magix, this is brilliant. Just holding back behind the car. It was actually Chopper finding that kill, and no damage dealt to either of the players. Mir spots one out towards middle, but Mir going down. So a 1-for-1 trade. And all remaining players on 100 HP.
Things started to swing back in Winstrike's favor here. They're just nailing all the shots. Huge frags coming through. A 2v4 for Idis, Balance, and Magix to try and work back into a nice shot from Magix. It will go low, though. Low 1 HP down to about 40. Well, that's an opening they needed. That kill is worth the trade in HP. However, this Balance... Oh, that was awkward. A couple missed shots for Idis, Balance there. I mean, don't think it would have affected the outcome of the round too much, but not good. Not terrible either.
Can I guide your attention to the amount of kills that Ilian's got already? He's on 20. Chrisen is on 17. They're so far ahead of anyone else on this Winstrike lineup. It's all Ilian and Chrisen right now, bringing Winstrike back into the action. And speaking of which, Ilian, oh, he even gets the tag on Idis Balance. So strong. You pointed it out. He's a brilliant alt player, and he's showing that not only with the AWP, also the scout. Sniper all around, it seems. Beautiful stuff from Ilian.
He's just a zoom banger. That's all it is. He only plays scoped weapons now, and, well, he's damn effective with them, so I'll let him off. Nice shot from Bondic. But as he pokes his little nostril up again, Magix will find him with the dirty headshot. Team Spirit just with Deagles this round yet again. It's not a huge round to win for Winstrike, but it does just help out, obviously. Gets them up to 10, gets them a little bit closer towards Team Spirit, and obviously, if they can keep these 4 players alive, that would be very nice to help with their own economy. I mean, Elian's sat at 6k, same with Lackey. You have the rest of the team not so well off. Did they just have a bit of trouble getting through that door then? It's like, look like one of those comedy sketches to get where 2 people try to walk through a door at the same time and just end up like squished shoulder to shoulder. But Crizzen will line them up shoulder to shoulder as their bodies lie on the cold, hard. I was going to say concrete. Yes, more dust in concrete. But dust isn't very hard.
Well, if it's neatly packed, I guess it can be rough to put your butt on. Regardless, as pointed out, Crizzen and Elian, they're playing fantastic here for Winstrike. Over on the opposite side of the aisle, it's over on Spirit. Everyone is following along nicely, except for iDisbalance. Chopper, he's a little bit behind as well, but again, it's Crizzen out towards that long position, shutting things down. I need to see Spirit getting a read on this. They should know exactly what I know. They should know that Crizzen and Ilian are on one. And due to that, they should try and abuse the B bomb site.
Yeah, you're right. They can also see the scoreboard. So, I mean, Ilian, he's racked up himself another frag. And I mean, it feels like Team Spirit now, every single frag is just so tiresome. Like, Chopper, he's down to 15 after that one. This balance, it probably isn't going to be a clean frag. He might even just get killed from behind either way and not even get the frag as he takes damage, can't find the shot. Crizzen did spot him out. And hopefully won't get too focused on that angle because coming behind him is going to be Chopper. With that low HP, but Crizzen will have to take a different angle. And there we go, he can pick off Disbalance. Chopper will swing around the corner for the trade, but a 1v3 now. Oh! Absolutely collapse Elian into a different dimension, and now Chopper will not find the round. Lackey puts a stop to that.
Yes, pointed out, Chopper was falling a bit behind in terms of kills on the board, but a 3-piece in that round helps him out massively. But again, Crizzen is abusing that long position time and time again. Ilian is out towards middle pretty much every single round. I would love to see an early smoke here from Spirit down towards that mid position, because they know that Ilian is going to peek in front of the CT smoke, or he's going to get a boost behind it. So if they can throw a smoke down towards the mid position, they actually give themselves a really good chance of keeping sort of Winstrike in the wind, so to speak, like not showing them what their plan is. And then I would love to see them go for something kind of aggressive towards the B bomb site. Because Crizzen out towards long, you're probably not going to get past him. So either you abuse short at this point, or you abuse the B bomb site.
And there may be a bit of B site abuse to come through as Team Spirit with pistols initially look a little aggressive towards that tunnel position, but held back by the utility of Winstrike. They'll consider their options. Elian posted up in towards mid as well, was looking towards a lower tunnel to see if there was any aggression, and Team Spirit actually timed themselves pretty well. They'll hold back, and once they think the time is right, they'll start pushing forwards. And Elian has already backed away from that angle. Elian tries to peer under that smoke. won't be able to see anything in terms of players as they're all going to stack up towards this tunnel position. 4 Deagles, a Tech 9, a couple smokes for Team Spirit to use that are going to utilize that open skybox, but Bondit's going to utilize, you know, the M4 and his USP. An ace for Bondic as he just mows them down in towards the tunnels. They don't really even get very far forward. 5 kills, 473 damage. I mean, there's one body just sort of lay further in front of the rest there. That went as a sacrifice in.
Yeah, the sacrificial lamb. Finally enough money here for Spirit to reinvest into this round. Bit of a missed smoke. Is that a missed smoke, or... I'm a bit confused, because that smoke could be to combat the molly, if the molly goes inside. And it actually allows you to peek on the left-hand side of it, so... I think that was on purpose, because I don't see how you can miss the long smoke and make it land that well, so it must have been on purpose.
Yeah, it would be a very, very fortuitous smoke. And as you say, it was a very nice little sort of... It gave him the gap to peek while also extinguishing the Molotov. So, yeah. I'd say give them the benefit of the doubt. Assume that it was all planned. And still in a 5-on-5 this round. The IDIS balance with the AWP has not been having the best of games. 9 and 13 was looking pretty good to start with, but he's been on... Feels like he's been on 9 kills for a long time now. I remember when he was sort of 9 to 7. So, hopefully you can get into things here, but Nickelback just spraying through the smoke will find Chopper. Gives the Winstrike side that cheeky opening kill. However, oh, Elian. Oh, this position. He spots out the barrel SDY, but his teammate will die and just be spotted at a moment sooner. Might have been able to save his teammate. However, the kills will favor Team Spirit and they'll lock down or lock out Winstrike from this round, from this B site, as SDY will burn out Lackey. Prison was looking to have a peek in, maybe trying to deny a plant with limited time on the clock. Might have been able to win the round off that, but right now he's sat 1v3 and the timer is ticking its way down. That bomb inches closer and closer towards detonation. And Prison, can he find any more kills there? Even just one more kill is really going to impact the Team Spirit economy. And also just the Team Spirit. But Magic's, there's a reason he's got 21 kills.
Some Die Young, key player of this round. Nice little double kill, but Magic's, as you pointed out, good reason why he's sitting where he's at. 21 frags on the board, 23 for Mir. Bit of a tactical timeout coming through here for Winstrike, but already a massive comeback from them. It's 6 rounds in a row for Winstrike at this point to bring it back and tie it up. Now Spirit finally breaking that streak, if you will, finding the 13th. Winstrike still looking to push this one in their favor. Again, the map chosen by Winstrike. I see some of you guys have been asking about it. This Dust 2 chosen by Winstrike, second map of this series. That'll be Nuke, chosen by Spirit, a map they're very strong on. Third and final map, if we get that far, will be Train. For now, Spirit and trying to close. Oh, the double nade.
What just happened there? Magic just decided not to even react to the play that pushed him. And somehow Winstrike found themselves 2 kills off the back of that. And as you say, Nuke is the second map in this best of 3, and Winstrike really need to pick up Dust 2 here. Because Winstrike are not great at Nuke, which is putting it lightly. So, with a 5-on-2 now for Winstrike, they are certainly going to be able to tie things up unless Chopper and IDIS Balance can find something absolutely magical. As Nickelback will burn That's at least one kill. That's an opening, but Elian, he's going to deny that opening. Quick kill onto the chopper. Bondic will finish off the last. It will be 13-13, Winstrike. Not over yet.
Yeah, Elian still reigning supreme with the snipers. Another multi-kill round for him. He's 25 kills after 26 rounds. 102 ADR. That's pretty solid. Obviously, that means on average, on average, he's taking care of one player and then a little bit on top of it. Here we see that smoke again. And we heard it extinguish the molly. I don't think I've seen that too many times before, or maybe I've just never paid attention to it. It's a nifty little smoke, though.
This time, Team Spirit have been able to avoid going down to 2 players early on. As it still sits in a 5-on-5 with Nickelback going to get flashed forward by his teammate. That is absolutely perfect. He's going to triple himself up. SDY will find one in return, but the HE from Nickelback gets him a 4th. And it's all up towards Magix. A 1 versus 4. Inside the smoky sits. Just going to have to tiptoe around the carcasses of his teammates as the smoke begins to fade. The bomb firmly in Nickelback's possession, and can't quite find the ace Nickelback. Magix will take his head off and upgrade to the AK-47, pick up the bomb, 20 seconds on the clock. Should be Winstrike on 14, surely. I'll have to try and give him a bit of cover as he pushes forward, and actually forces Elian to miss the shot there as they start to push forwards. But Magix is running out of time, 10 seconds on the clock, surely no chance to really get this bomb planted as Elian will finally put him out of his misery. And it does give Winstrike the 14th.
On the board, and now the lead as well. Winstrike. All of the players firing off on all cylinders to try and make sure that they salvage a bit of dignity towards the end of this one. As you pointed out, they still have a bit to fight for here at the later stages. They have some RMR point that we need to dish out at the end of this event. Oh, Bondic finds one, quickly traded out though. Ilian, one of his own. Can he get a bit more? What is that molly?
Oh my god, hair burns, and oh, disbalance! He certainly sent this round out of balance as he gets himself a triple kill. SDY will close it up with Team Spirit. Oh, fights him back. If ever there was a time for Disbalance to show up, it was then. Now can he keep that momentum with himself, because that was huge.
Hold up. Hold up. So that was sick from Disbalance. Yeah, sure. What happened to that molly? That's the sickest play since last time I saw that sick clutch from Simple. You know what I'm talking about. The exact same position where Simple throws the weapon over and goes for the pistol kill. That molly from Ilian, he threw it into the wall, meaning he could still peek from the angle, but it looked like the angle was on fire. Meaning that Spirit, they didn't want to check that angle because there was fire there. I've never seen that before. That's like Galaxy Brain play.
Okay, there we go. I think we just had a moment of Go TV issue there, because everything froze for a moment, but it looks like in the server everything's okay. It is 14-14. Obviously, Winstrike, they've got themselves the opening kill, and it's Lackey on the secondary AWP that's been able to pick up that one. Team Spirit, can they fight back into this? Gonna try and approach towards that A site. All 4 players huddling themselves up towards short. Krisen with a Molotov that could delay things enough for the Winstrike side to make things very difficult on that Team Spirit camp. As a little bit of utility comes through, Krisen will deploy that Molotov. That'll hold them back for a moment and allow some extra rotation. It also allows Krisen to push forward, but being spammed down, he's taking a lot of damage. Trying to find shots, can't connect the damage, can't connect the kills. As it's Chopper taking an opening kill, evening things up. It's the 4-on-4. Mears gets another, but Elian's AWP is still fighting. Elian's AWP is still finding frags. And actually tags up Magix. He's going to take down Mir as well. He's just finding every single shot possible as a bomb will get planted. It's a 2-on-2. It's SDY and Magix. But with Lackey coming in from short, now Magix is all on his lonesome. Trying to find these individual jewels. Can't find the shot zone. It's Winstrike who will post 15. They'll get themselves map point first here on their own pick of just 2. And Team Spirit, that bomb plant's going to help them out massively with this next buy.
Yeah, but 15 on the board here for Winstrike after being down that massively in the first half. They still managed to pull this one through. Absolutely ridiculous stuff here for Winstrike. 15-14. Winstrike looking to close this one down at this point. Spirit just hoping for overtime.
Well, that's the best they can achieve now. But Elian thinks that the best they can achieve is 14 as he takes an early kill on towards SDY. Mir takes a lot of damage as well, and Team Spirit, before they've even attacked a site, are running on almost empty as Chopper and Mir, they're super low on HP. Chopper has been able to find one back in return, and that's Elian being taken care of. That is a huge frag to find.
Yeah,
now it's
so
just
important.
Bondic. It's just Bondic towards that B side to try and put up a defense, but Lackey will rotate over to provide a bit of support as a bit of utility comes through from Team Spirit. They're trying to test the waters, but with smokes down in the tunnels, they're not going to be able to push forward. And look at the space that Krisen has got. Oh, this is huge. Are they going to expect this? If they check down mid, they might spot him out. And they certainly have spotted it out, I'm sure of it. And they take down Krisen. That is a huge frag to find for Team Spirit. It not only gives them the 4-on-3, but it's a huge linchpin gone. They've been able to take down the 2 big dogs from this Winstrike side. And Krisen's position there was huge as well if they didn't check him. But Lackey's AWP, that's still firing off. Towards this B site, 2 people reside. It's Lackey alongside Bondic and a 3-on-3. With 30 seconds on the clock, they are going to commit towards this B site. Lackey, the first point of contact, takes the first shot and exits. He's down low on HP, but Bondic over by the car is going to dash the hopes of Spirit. Mir's now the last player alive, and it's Bondic to close it down. 16-14 for Winstrike in the first map. Holy hell.
What a game, Dan. I'm in disbelief. That was absolutely insane. Great pullback coming through from Winstrike. They were in a bit of a deficit the entire way through, but they still managed to come out on top towards the later stages of it. They managed to keep control in the last couple of rounds there. Dust 2 chosen by Winstrike goes in their favor, 16-14. Great numbers pulled through by a lot of the players. Huge impact by especially Ilian and Krisen in that second half. Dan, was this at all what you expected here on Dust 2?
No. I expected Team Spirit to pull out the win here. It was mightily close, and they definitely could have. But just a few rounds, obviously Winstrike putting up huge numbers, Krisen and Elian really dragging the team out of dire straits. I think at one point they had like 20-something kills, and the rest of the team were like at 9 and 8 kills or something like that.
Yeah.
It was certainly at least like a 10-kill difference from Krisen and Elian to the rest of the team. So yeah, massive plays from them and a pat on the back for those two. But I mean, the one thing I was unsure about was how close Winstrike would be able to put this first map, and obviously they take the win, so that is how close. But yeah, not what I expected at all.
I think I have to agree with you on that sentiment. We expected a 2-0 here for Spirit, and obviously with Winstrike taking the victory on Dust 2, it's not going to be that 2-0. But Nuke is coming up next, and that's a strong map for Spirit. not the greatest for Winstrike, so there's still a chance for that third map, Dan. But before we head to Nuke, let's head to a short break, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Ring ring! The IEM New York Experience Box is here. Hot, fresh, and delivered straight to your door. Tasty ingredients make this box a must-have. Claim yours quick at the ESL shop before they sell out. Oh, and there's no real pizza. Get your taste of New York while it's hot.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
I'll show you in style. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. 'Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. Smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legends spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. See me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. Of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. hard to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I will be. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what he say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like it's chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I will be. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Quick work there on towards the later stages of it by Winstrike, taking full control in the last, well, pretty much the entirety of that second half, Dan. But now it's a different beast. Now it's going to be Nuke, chosen by Spirit. It's a map they're pretty solid on. It's a map where they have 12 They've played it 12 times in the last 3 months, a 58% win rate. And against Winstrike's 18 times played and 33% win rate, this certainly looks like Spirit should have the upper hand on this one, Dan.
Yeah. For Hellraiser, oh, sorry, not Hellraiser, for Winstrike, rather, it's. I think that win rate is a little bit deceptive. That 33%, because they've had some really big losses on it, and it feels like if they're not able to play individually, things are just going really, really bad for them. And yeah, because they had a 16-2 against, what was it, Ethereal in that in their opening game where Ethereal 16-2'd them on Nuke. I mean, Winstrike won the series out in the following 2 maps, but yeah, a really tough showing that one was. And to be honest, I'm just having a look quick at if they've played it since. They did actually win against Hellraisers on Nuke, which is fair enough, I guess. But we'll see which version of Winstrike arrives today.
Yeah, the thing is, like, sure they beat Hellraisers on it, but I just looked at the other games going on, and Ethereal actually just beat Hellraisers as well. That was on Dust 2, so Ethereal looking pretty good against Hellraisers. So that maybe suggests that Hellraisers are not really feeling it this event, and I think like the results thus far definitely supports that, because Hellraisers, they haven't really been doing well this event. So sure, they managed to secure a victory on Nuke against Hellraisers, but this is against Spirit, who are undefeated at this event, who are doing fantastic in pretty much all of their games. Sure, they had a bit of a blunder there on Dust 2. They should have been able to close that one out quite a bit earlier. It ended up being Winstrike closing it out, which I certainly didn't expect, but Ilian and Christian stepping up massively. And yeah, we are going to be heading into Nuke in just a few moments, but before we do so, Dan, do you think there's much of a chance for Winstrike, even with the victory on Dust 2? Or do you think Spirit will just shut it down with the last two maps here?
Well, I was a little wrong with the 2-0 for Spirit, but I think it's still going to be Spirit taking the series. I don't think that was ever up for debate, as we are getting ourselves into the game. Hopefully should have a good time of things. There's a bit of bunny hopping out of spawn there, run boosting off people's heads. And for Winstrike, they do start on the CT side, which is a bit of a saving grace for them.
Slight technical issues, but seems like we've got it fixed regardless. Spirit on the T side of this one. Winstrike, pretty good setup here with 2 players down towards the B bomb site and 3 towards A. It's Christian who finds the opener here. Chopper, good positioning, but Nickelback finds one as well. Christian looking for more, but it's Chopper to take him down.
Great shots coming through on these Glocks. And with Nickelback down to just 1 point of health, he's going to be a little bit tender for this fight, but it's Mir now 1v3 as his teammate falls. He's been spotted out. He needs to find this shot quick. Dinks up Lackey, but can't get the finisher. And, well, Lackey will create himself. He'll finish himself off for Mir there. But it is still Winstrike with the round.
Nickelback needs to praise himself a little bit. Lucky surviving on just 1 HP. Yeah, Winstrike picking up the pistol, that's incredibly important for them. They want to make sure that they get a good early strong start here on Nuke. Sure, they are on the favorite side of it. It is typically considered a fairly heavy CT-sided map. We saw the odds there starting off on this one, and they were still favoring Spirit. Not as heavily as initially, of course, but that's due to Winstrike picking up that first map. And even though Winstrike are leading in maps, the odds are still favoring Spirit. That tells us a little bit about how one-sided we expected this one to be.
Little bit of a chef's kiss between the two of them. SDY takes down Crizzen as the smoke fades, and now, well, the opening kill does go the way of Team Spirit. Magix is gonna burn. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. However, disbalance. Guess what? The scout Elian already has an AWP up and has already found frags as Winstrike start to pull this one back into their favor. A 3-on-2, but Chopper's position could be the missing piece as Mir towards lobby trying to find frags for himself. He does get the first. Hoping to stay alive a bit longer. They're actually cut off from the bomb here with Team Spirit. Nickelback's going to have a look in towards main and towards the lobby rather. Mir is going to get himself another kill and it leaves it all up towards Elian. 1 versus 2 with the AWP and with Mir pushing him. He's going to find all the kills. Team Spirit will find the force back round and tie this game at 1-1, and that is not what Winstrike wanted.
Yeah, you said Chopper's position could come in as a huge factor in that round. He wasn't even needed. It was Mir. Even though he was so low on HP, he still managed to secure the round going in the favor of Spirit here. So we do have a bit of a pause coming through. It seems like we have the players back on the server though, as they have unpaused. Do realize that it looks like the player is missing, but he should be back on the server. Having a slight issue with the overlay. Either way, 1-1 and now Winstrike. They're gonna be on a bit of a minimalistic buy here. It's actually a force buy, but only upgraded pistols. It's gonna be Nickelback though to start off with as he finds a frag on Chopper. Lackey is in a good position over towards the ramp area as well.
Yeah, Winstrike. They're gonna try and force back the round themselves. As with the MAC-10 now picked up for Nickelback after that initial kill. Might be able to find some more damage with it, but Team Spirit, these rifles, the up for eye disbalance that was picked up off of Elian's corpse last time. It's going to get boosted up onto the red container. Nickelback spots it out. Can't land the quick shot on the Deagle. Doesn't want to overexpose himself on that fight. Things moving very, very slowly this round. Team Spirit need to get their hooves on here because 30 seconds on the clock. They've not really progressed towards either of these sites. It looks like it will be A with a split coming in from main. With Elian going to get dispatched up towards the top. Crizzen and Nickelback, they can find a killer piece, and it's still Winstrike with the advantage. And SDY finally gets another, and STY's doing all of the work here. 3 kills for him from that main position. The bomb has gone down towards the B site, and Lackey, oh, can he deny the bomb? No, not quite. He just about gets the plant down, and that is pivotal in the round. The smoke's going to hit, the flashbang's going to hit Lackey, and he tries to go forward off the back of it, but STY, 4 kills, and a huge play. They just about nudge out the round, Team Spirit.
Some die young, and some live to fight another day. As SDY takes a beautiful quad kill from that round. Very low on HP as he finds the final frag, but secures the round going in the favor of Spirit, but way too close for comfort here. Winstrike actually had the upper hand for the most part in that round. It was only up to Some Die Young to try and pull this one back, and he managed to do exactly that. Oh, that was dicey. That was scary. And I know that you're a fan of the Zeus here. Bondic, he brings it out.
You know me too well.
To try and give you a bit of joy in your life.
You're saying I don't have enough joy already?
You said that, I didn't.
Well, for the most part, the joy is coming from a very well executed anti-eco. And as Team Spirit Winstrike get picked apart, and now just is Bondic with that Zeus and a USP. Always have the Zeus out. Come on. Always have the Zeus out. SDY will just miss him, and the timing as he climbed up the vent, or not the vent, the ladder. Up towards the top of lobby, and actually he's going to wrap around the back, and this is actually quite juicy. bomb is planted. He's on a bit of a goose chase here to try and find someone, but may have just missed his chances up and down the ladder. Magic goes. Magic's actually has dual Berettas as well, so there's that as well. Also a fan of the dualies.
So I guess a lot of joy coming away from that round, or at least from the buy that we saw in that round. But yeah, either way, that's going to be the third on the board here for Spirits. 3-1. Was Winstrike picking up the pistol, and that makes this a little bit tough for them. Spirits, it is their map choice, so they should be favorites on this one. Statistically, they are. Off to start here, but Chrisen lines them up for the double. Bondic, he's going to peek in towards the hot position as well as Elliot connecting on to by Young Eye. The Talon's finding one. Bondic answering back, and now it's all on Chopper, and he's miles away.
Yeah, he dived down the vents, and the rest of the team dived into a coffin. As Chopper's now the last player alive, does get another frag for the Team Spirit side. As they're going to hope to find 4, but it's looking more likely that Winstrike will post a second on the board, as Chopper is looking towards the top of the silo, and he's right to do so. There's a player up there, and he spots him out. That's Bondic, who has been taken down, and now just 2 players alive for the Winstrike side. They have control of the bomb still in towards that hut. Chopper's left in a 1v2, and they know which way he's going to be coming from, or most likely going to be coming from. They will have a bit of consideration for main, as well as the lobby, as Chopper works his way forwards. There's a lot of time. He could have gone either way. He's looking for these shots. There's going to be a peek. Did he not spot it? I think his teammate called it out to him. He said, "You saw him. He was on your screen." And he's going to look for the frag, and he's going to collect it as well. Just 1v1. Could he actually close this? This lackey around the corner to his right. Does he check this? No, he doesn't. It was looking so good for Chopper. He does so much damage, finds 3 kills, but unfortunately for Team Spirit, not the last and most important one.
It's good on Chopper, though. Like, the fact that... So, I've been unfortunate here that he dives down into the vent before his teammates are, can join him. Bit unfortunate in that scenario, but it's very good for his morale to get a couple of frags in that. Sure, he doesn't clutch it out, but he wasn't doing all that hot and heavy on the first map, so for him to get, at least a decent amount of kills early on into this game, that's only going to be that pat on the shoulder to potentially help him out. I think this was actually a missed smoke from Spirits. But it makes good sense that they're looking towards it.
They had a good chance there for a frag. Can't quite connect the shot, though. That gives Winstrike time to reposition on this site. As present with the MP7 will get one, but Chopper, as you say, a bit of confidence for him as he gets a quick double. There's still Bondic, though, in the site, and it's all up towards Magic's. A 1 versus 2, and he can't find anything. It is Winstrike tying this game up 3-3 here on the CT side.
Yeah, all tied up for the early days here on Nuke. Winstrike on the favorite side on the map. Winstrike, a map that they're fairly, or at least statistically fairly confident on. They have a good amount of confidence on, I suppose. Well, they have had losses against pretty high tier team, I would say. Losses to Astralis. We know Astralis are strong on this one. Loss against Big and FaZe Clan, but victories against Complexity and NIP. So again, definitely a map that they know how to play on. Still not going to be an easy task here for Winstrike, but they're doing God's work. Already in a pretty solid position here. They should be able to find the ball. Giving them the chance of a bit of a breather. Oh no, Lackey, running out of bullets.
That is the risk you take when you spam through a smoke, and it gives up a weapon to the Team Spirit side. However, 3-on-4 for Spirit shouldn't be entirely winnable. It should still be Winstrike able to close this one down. His weapons And then low HP for a couple of these Team Spirit players really does play in towards Winstrike's hands. Chopper with the M4 though, and this he can go into some just absurd mode here and find some frags for his team and maybe get some extra weapons picked up, which isn't going to happen. SDY will find one on the site. Pick up an M4, but without the bomb, and with only 20 points of health and 20 seconds, and a nade comes flying into his position. There's Winstrike a fourth and a somewhat clean cleanup of the pistols. They lose a couple players, but they deny the plant.
And that is the name of the game in a round like that. Winstrike, they gotta make sure that they keep as many players alive as possible while still taking care of the opposition, not giving them the opportunity of a bomb plant, making sure that they keep that economy at bay while working on their own. So they do have 3 players with a decent amount of money behind them. And not a whole lot of money left over here for Spirit as they invest into this round, of course. Spirit decides to go for something super quick towards the outside.
Nice shots, and Spirit has the showings we're expecting off them. Quick kills towards outside. They'll wrap up the round pretty quickly. And tie this game back up 4-4. Chopper, 2 kills in a round, 200 damage, and 150 ADR.
Yeah, considering how he considering how he played on Dust 2, this is definitely already a much better showing from him. But it's early days here on Nuke. A lot can still happen. What's a bit interesting about that round is we never see rounds like that. Nuke is typically a map where we see the kills coming through, like behind smokes and such. We rarely see the T's just rushing forward and finding all the frags without making moves in towards the bomb site. Typically, you'll have 1 player hiding on a bomb site, maybe 2 players hiding close towards the bomb site from the CT side, and then they'll have to take care of those players like very late into the round, but not that one. So a bit of an untraditional way that round ended, I suppose. This is quite interesting, though.
Yeah, Bondic, up in hands, looking aggressive towards the lobby. He might be able to snatch himself a kill if he's quick about it, but he is the opposite of quick. He's actually rather slow, and will get tagged down to 8 HP. Doesn't even fire off a shot. There's its Team Spirit in a 5-on-2, 5-on-1. There's its Nickelback, all on his lonesome. And Team Spirit should be finding themselves a 5th here. A bit of a fake plant there just to try and bait out the peak. Not going to phase Nickelback for the time being, as he will hear the steps. And the plant to go down again. Maddox really is worried about that decon door. Nickelback's going to try and salvage the AWP. But as he rounds the corner, trying to draw the AWP into his hands, it is Mir. He blasts him to infinity and beyond.
That's a clean round for Spirit as well, and the round prior to that one was fairly clean. I think they lost 1 player, if they even did that. I'm unsure, honestly. They might have survived with all of them. Regardless, you can see it on the right-hand side of your screen. The money is flowing in the favor of Spirit. So much money on every single player. 4,000 plus on every single one of them. Almost 7,000 on Mir. That obviously means that even if this round goes in the favor of Winstrike, still gonna see a buy for the next one for Spirit, and potentially even another one after that. See the smoke wall coming out. This is the Astralis smoke wall. It's further up. It means that you can push in towards Big Garage if you choose to. It also means that you can check up towards the high grounds with that AWP. Nickelback is in a strong position to combat this exact smoke wall. Oh, Lackey! Double dink with the USP. Beautiful stuff.
This is just Team Spirit hoping to clean things up again and secure a 6. Would be a pretty decent team side, even if they didn't find any other kill or any other rounds. But I mean, Alien salvages that up, actually baits out Mira. Now only 2 players surviving for the Team Spirit side, and an AK and an AWP potentially to be saved, and probably going to be saved because I don't think Team Spirit are going to chase for them. They can get rebuys through, but yeah, I'm sure they would have preferred this round to be cleaner, especially considering they're giving up an AK and an AWP to the Winstrike side, which are obviously a lot more than what they'd be able to have otherwise.
Yeah, not bad here for Lackey, finding that shot. Ilian with a nice double as well, and as you pointed out, they managed to hold on, or pick up rather, a couple of weapons and then hold on to them. Ilian holding on to an AWP as well. That's going to help them massively because he didn't actually have enough money for it. Well, I guess he could have gone for a glass cannon, but with the rest of his teammates not with a ton of money either, this works out brilliant here for Winstrike. Holding on to that AWP and the AK-47 will allow them to drop a couple of weapons over, giving them a decent amount of utility behind them as well. We see Ilian with that AWP and plenty of utility behind him. Very solid buy here for Winstrike, and they need to pick up a victory in this round.
Well beat. Spirit onto 7ers. Nice initial trade, however, Bondic still towards the A site, looking for more SDY. We'll ensure that some really do die young. Bondic, he had a family, but now some die young is taking him out of this server. Even through all of that, though, Team Spirit are in a man disadvantage. They're going to try and barrel down towards the B site. SDY will spot out one towards a ramp looking for the shots. Can't quite land the initial chance, and he's going to go for that bomb plant, but his teammate, his cover, is gone, and so will he be. Winstrike will find a 5th, and as you said, they needed the round. They'll hear you. They get the round.
Yeah, I like this here from Some Die Young, though. He realized that they're in a disadvantaged position, or situation rather. He needed his teammate to stay alive for just like a second longer. That would have allowed them to get the bomb down, and if they managed to do so, would have given them a bit of extra cash in the reserves. They still have plenty of money to reinvest. That's not going to be an issue. But as you can see, Magic's, Some Die Young, and Balance all down below 2,000. Balance barely any money left over, actually. That means that if they lose this round, it's gonna be difficult for them to reinvest once again. Winstrike, they've done a decent job at keeping the economy somewhat in check here. This is actually a very, very close first half thus far. Winstrike, they've definitely stepped up massively compared to the start on Dust 2.
Winstrike, they're having a pretty good showing here, all things considered. However, it's rounds like this where it's just Team Spirit just clapping certain body parts across the server, and you just think, well, Team Spirit are just so much better. Well, how did they lose Dust 2? Doesn't make sense. Maybe just playing like they'd obviously nothing to really gain for them. They've already got themselves that playoff spot locked in. I don't want to say that Team Spirit maybe not playing to their full potential, but I feel like that they probably should have been able to close out Dust 2 here. And probably should have been able to take a clean 2-0. However, Winstrike, they've taken full advantage of it. They've gotten themselves into the second map with the lead. And a 1-on-1 in terms of the kills found early on in this round. Team Spirit, they have the AKs, a couple SMGs for Winstrike, that AWP for Alien, and a CZ for Lackey, all they have to work with. But Alien is down towards that secret approach. Lackey's had a bit of a look in towards the lobby, hasn't spotted anything, and he'll call that out to his teammates. Chrism, making sure he's not going to get caught out from any players wrapping in through main, but Magix has worked his way all the way through the yard. Bondic's actually sort of ready for him. Magic's had support from his teammate, and together they will take down Bondic. No kill found for Bondic there as he tried to fall away. Lackey He was over towards Radio, looking towards the lobby. He's able to find one. Magic's a quick trade to keep Spirit in the advantage and keep them looking good for an 8th here and looking good to try and secure the lead for half-time as they work their way in towards the A site. Player over towards the ramp. And a player over towards Secret for the Winstrike side. As the bomb gets planted, Cruisin will try and get himself up the ladder towards heaven as Magic's actually had to drop down to get that bomb planted as he was the one up. And he's just going to absolutely nail Cruisin. No chance to even fight back against that. When you've just show a tiniest bit of skin and you just had your head chopped, it's not fun. And Chopper might be able to find Elian out towards the yard as well here. Back turned. But Chopper might be able to find him around this next corner. Elian's looking the other way. There's Chopper. Gets there. He will clip the head of Elian, take him down, and Spirit find an 8th.
We do have a bit of a technical timeout here, I believe. Never mind. There you have it. Pause coming through. Spirit did manage to secure that round. That's going to be their 8th on the board. Winstrike still on 5. We're going to head to a short break while we resolve this short issue. We'll be
I don't want your empathy. I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Seeing a star tell myself and I can't fall.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 8-5, as we had a bit of a technical timeout coming through. We have information that it should be fixed in just a few seconds here. Spirit with 8 on their T side is not bad at all. Not even in the slightest. Winstrike. They've had a couple of good rounds. Ilian showing the strong capabilities as he did on that first map. The rest of them helping out as well.
Yeah, I mean, Spirit 8 on the board. It is, or should be, a very clean round coming through. As Crimson does get one with the Deagle, it's just a pistol to Winstrike as they'll set themselves up for that next round. But I mean, this balance with just 1 point of health, Magix is going MC mental. A couple kills for him, and it leaves just Elliot. The key fragger on Dust 2 for Winstrike. Now, left in a 1v4 to potentially find a bit of damage here. Maybe he can get a kill with the Deagle, but no, Chopper, who's having a pretty decent game, it will shut him down. 9 on the board for Team Spirit as we head into the last round of the half.
Yeah, Chopper, as you pointed out, a pretty decent game. I think that's an understatement. We're 14 rounds into this one. He's sitting on 17 frags. He's definitely pulling his own weight and then some. 17-7 for Chopper. Doing pretty well at this point. And yeah, as you pointed out, last round of the first half. 9 is amazing here for Spirit. If they find a 10th, this is going to be very difficult for Winstrike to pull back. But I said that on Dust 2. And on Dust 2, Winstrike managed to pull it back and take it in the 30th round of regulation. So nothing is impossible.
Certainly not. It's not over until 16 on the board. There's Team Spirit. They'll get themselves the open in this one. Chopper, good frag towards outside. As you said, he was 17-7, now 18. So, there's that. He's going to keep kind of go forwards, and Magix, he'll pick up one as well. SDY still in towards T-Spawn, just making sure there's not going to be any flanks as they're just getting picked off one by one. They can't find anything, and Elliot, you could... He went for the peak left side, Molotov landed, he went, okay, I'll peek right side. Molotov landed, he's just like, okay, well, I'll leave then. Oh, he does find at least one kill, but his position noted. Team Spirit will disable his chances of claiming a 6th. It is 10-5. We'll head to a short break and join you on the other side.
Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look. Got the bodies on tap, get it body on it, get it cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look.
You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. that you found the one. Texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second half commencing. Spirit on the CT side now, double digits for them. Winstrike on the T side. 5 on the board. Bit of a rough one here for Winstrike though, Dan. Only 5 rounds on the CT side and pretty important pistol for them here, I believe.
Yeah. It's sort of the same story as from Dust 2. 10-5 for Team Spirit. Pistol, really a necessity for Winstrike here. We'll see if they can pick it up because SDY is sitting on top of the hook with a CZ75, and that's, I mean, could have gone for dual Berettas. But Nate, with a USP, looking pretty good, as is much of the rest of the team. So they secure themselves a few quick kills. Bondik's the only one who finds anything, but Winstrike actually make a really good decision here. They back away from that initial A hit after conceding losses. We'll now head down towards B, but disbalanced. Can he catch them on rotation? Almost finds Lackey, who's now in a bit of a predicament. Either side he tries to plant on. He's going to have a player ready to attack. So he needs his teammate to come and provide a bit of support because he's going to try and get that bomb planted. Bondik. Oh. Well, didn't see the player on the left. Through the window, he'll get absolutely clapped, and Disbalance swings in for the last. It is 11-5 for Team Spirit, and this is probably the beginning of the end in this map.
Yeah, a bit rough there from or for Lackey rather, getting caught between a nail and a hard place. Not a whole lot left for him to do. He needed that teammate, as you pointed out. His teammate actually cleared. Well, he didn't clear it, but he did look to his left in towards control room, but didn't look all the way to his left around the corner of the window there. That's what ended up costing him his life, and essentially that's what ended that round and secured it on the board for Spirit. As they pick up the pistol, as you pointed out, this is adding insult to injury here for Winstrike, making this not just difficult at this point, but close to impossible. I like this strat, though. It's something that we see from time to time. A lot of players on top of the silo, and then eventually they're just going to rush down towards the outside, all of them at the same time, peeking out, trying to see if they can find a frag. But Lackey actually falls to his death.
That's the second time he's fallen to his death this game. Oh dear. Got a bit of vertigo, hasn't he? But Elian's now the last player alive, and with the bomb, he's in towards the hut. Could he get a bomb plant out of this? Probably not. There was a possibility for him to get in towards the A site about 10 seconds ago, but he's waited too long now, and I think he was waiting for that player radio to push to try and get that frag. And yeah, as he now goes towards the site, there is people there. SDY, some die young, will take him down.
Yeah, so as I pointed out, that play up on the silo is actually something that we see in, like, outside of tier 1, we see it every once in a while. It's not the worst play in the book, especially when you're up on, like, when you're up against SMGs and you only have pistols, probably just Glocks. It's a decent idea to go for that. What we typically see them do is try and find a frag towards the outside, then all of them jump down to the top of the mini at the same time, and just rushing forward, hoping that they can find a frag or two.
Doesn't work out for them, though, in the end. And this round, not started off all too well for Winstrike either, as Team Spirit look to try and find 13. It's Mir with the FAMAS, who's gotten an opening kill. Lucky to fall. He was pretty good on Dust 2 with the secondary AWP, finding pretty decent kills of it. It's only got 7 so far this game, and Magic, one of the players drop, will catch Elian, who's a closer play with an SMG, but a couple kills in return now for Winstrike, make things feasible, but Chopper, he has something to say, as does Magic. And together, they'll close down a few kills. It's actually IES Balance who gets that second one, with a lot of help from Magic's, but Bondic left 1v3, 45 seconds on the clock. He needs to try and get that bomb. It is firmly in CT control. And now Disbalance, not enough ammo in the magazine. Bondic will be able to take him down. A breath of luck heading his way, as he secures his 7th kill of the game. Chopper won't be having such issues as his teammate. Makes sure his AK is fully loaded and secures the final frag.
Yeah, his 21st frag of this game as well. I mentioned it earlier, Chopper wasn't doing all that hot and heavy on the first map. He did manage to pull his way back into that game a little bit towards the end, and he wasn't looking horrible in the game. That's not what I'm trying to say, but like he wasn't necessarily pulling his own weight in the entirety of this game. Yeah, exactly. Certainly looking a little bit better for him on this one. He's already doing fantastic. 21 after 18 rounds. That's pretty strong. Now, Winstrike deciding to go for something quick towards the A-bomb site. Again, it's just Glocks. And again, they're getting mowed down.
Yeah. A little awkward for Magic's there. He will be able to get one of them, but takes a lot of dinks and actually gets taken down. And Elian will be able to recover that AK. No armor for him as he's spotted out, dropping, or at least crossing the angle. He's coming every which way, and by the time he picks a target, he's pretty much dead.
Real quick.
120 ADR Chopper.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. You see here, the odds still heavily favoring Spirits. Makes a bit more sense here now, as they're pushing to find a victory on their own map choice. Train is a pretty good map for them as well. Yeah, real quick, before we hit too far into this one, I want to remind you guys that Ethereal are battling Hellraisers over on the C channel, and Nemiga are playing against Gambit on the main channel. So make sure you check that out over at live.intelextrememasters.com, where you can follow along with all the action.
This is probably the last chance for Winstrike here to make something of this map. As with the full buy, they have 4 AKs, the AWP, a dearth of smokes, but lacking a little bit of other utility in a few areas, as they're going to try pushing in towards this A site. If they lose this one, Winstrike, he could be all over, and with the opening 2 kills falling in the Spirit favor, makes things just a little bit more difficult, and they're going to get picked apart one by one. Winstrike, I mean, they found 1 kill thanks to Lackey, but this balance will quickly remove him from the server. It's just Elian, 1 versus 4, and trying to no-scope close range against SDY. Not going to work out. The Tech 9 close range wins that battle, and it is 15-5 now. Team Spirit just requiring 1 more round.
Yeah, it was looking pretty good for Winstrike in the first 10 rounds. And after that, it's just been Spirit taking full control of the game. First, yeah, like they haven't gotten around in. Let me just see here. In 7, like the last 9 rounds have gone in the favor of Spirit. That's insane. 9 in a row.
I'll tell you one thing I know about 9 rounds in a row. It's not fun for the team who's lost 9 rounds in a row.
That's for certain.
Sit at 5-15. Chopper has already found a kill this round as well. Taking down Bondit. SDY and Mir, they may just be closing this one down pretty sharpish here. Only 2 players left, Elian and Krisen, the 2 heavy hitters for this Winstrike side, at least in Dust 2. Those were the 2 who were really, really putting frags on the board. And now it's their job to try and keep Winstrike in. There's 15 already for Spirit. They do catch SDY. Chopper next in line, perhaps, as well, he has a bit of Overwatch. A shot from his Idis balance will keep him safe for the time being, and as Chopper dances around the site, he will find the final frag. 16-5 for Team Spirit.
Yeah, that will do the trick. Spirit taking the victory against Winstrike here, 16-5, as you pointed out. It makes sense. It is more or less what we expected for this one, Dan. We expected Spirit to come out on top here on Nuke. It's their own map choice, and they're pretty strong on it. As I pointed out, they've had pretty strong victories against some heavy hitters on this map, actually. NIP, they took a 16-8 victory against them. And against Complexity, they won 16-14. That's only like roughly a month ago, a bit over a month ago. So definitely a strong team on this map here, but Winstrike, they didn't seem to find their footing. Do you think they solely rely on Ilian and Kristen to step up? Because that was the key players, or those were the key players over on Dust 2. Do we need to see the rest of the team step up, or do we just rely on Ilian and Kristen to do it all on their lonesome?
I think for Winstrike, the issue is that the map, it's just on Nuke. That the loss they suffered there, it's mostly just due to them not being very comfortable on Nuke in general. So I think that's where most of it comes from. And at that point, you sort of, when you don't have the sort of tactics to behind you, it does just sort of fall into these players who are sort of able to poke things out, try and find individual rounds off individual plays. And yeah, that's not going to work against Team Spirit here. Like on Nuke, it could have easily been a 2-0 start, but on just 2 Elian and Krisen did bail them out of that one. But going into the final map, if Krisen and Elian aren't there, it is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, we did mention that that Chopper stepped up a little bit here on this map. Chopper he ended with a -5 KD on Dust 2. He ended quite a bit better here on Nuke. Let me see if I can find the stats for that. 25, 26, something like that, to 8. So very, very strong map here for Chopper. But we do have a break coming up for you guys, and when we return, it will be Train, third and final map in this best of 3 series. See you guys then.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. First map went in the favor of Winstrike, second map going to Spirit. You know what that means, Dan? It means we got a third mapper, and you know I'm a sucker for a three mapper. I can't help it.
Me too, me too. Love them. The best thing about CSGO free mappers.
So with this third map coming our way in just a few moments here, it's gonna be Train. It's a map that we don't have a ton of times played for Spirit. 4 to be exact. That's not a massive amount. On the opposite side of the arm, we got 10 times played, 75% win rate for Spirit, 60% win rate for Winstrike. I mean, all things, in my opinion, suggest that this could potentially be a close one. Obviously, we still got better individuals on Spirit, and the stats would still, the stats would still suggest that Spirit are the favorites. With that being said, Dan, do you see much of a chance here for Winstrike, or do you believe that Spirit will just shut it down?
That's dependent on Elian and Krisen, mostly. And we've been saying that most of the games so far, but it does feel like they are the two who are really just trying their hardest in this game. And I mean, they've been able to obviously pick up Dust 2, which is why we've not ended already. but yeah, there's the problem that Winstrike have is you look at the results and you say 6 wins out of 10 isn't too bad, but some of the teams they're facing when they're losing Train aren't great. Like, they've lost against Hellraisers, who we've sort of already agreed are not having a great time so far in this tournament. They won outside of this tournament against like teams like Secret and Saw, which is nice, but it's too hit and miss for them, I feel like.
Yeah, but I'll have to say it's pretty much the same thing with Spirit, though, because Spirit, at this event, they've won against Nemiga and Gambit. That was 16-12, 16-8. But outside of this event, actually at Pro League, just roughly a month and a half ago, they lost to Fnatic 16-7, and outside of ESL stuff, they lost to Espada not too long ago, or won to Espada not too long ago, but that was a very close matchup, ended 16-14, so it could have gone either way. I don't know. I don't think this is over, but I think you're right in saying that Ilian and Krisen needs to play out of their mind like they did on Dust 2. If they manage to do so, I think there's a pretty good chance here. Nickelback, he stepped up towards the later stages on Dust 2. Bondic had a couple of pretty good rounds. Lackey, he was pretty solid on Nuke. Wasn't really there on Dust 2 the entire way through. So I think if we see all the players individually step up and the teamwork working here for Winstrike, there's definitely a chance. But I'll have to say, Spirit should be able to shut this one down.
should is a very dangerous term. I mean, the GG.bet odds do agree with you, and I think I agree with you as well. I think this should be Team Spirit, unless Winstrike can, like, obviously it's a very AWP-heavy map trading. The merge gets a nice opening. Good stuff from there. But obviously it is a very AWP-heavy map train, playing different opportunities to play. I feel like I say this every time we watch Train, but it is a key factor, and Elian obviously has been having an absolute blind. I just hope that this isn't the game where he's going to drop off. It certainly doesn't look like he will, as he gets a quick P250 shot through onto Mayor to even things up. DY, awkward fight, can't win it out, and Nickelback will take him down. The damage done by the nade is good, but they still need to find these kills, disbalanced with one more of his own. As Chopper is going to be chiming in. For a double, in fact. The Team Spirit side, they realise this actually very perfectly, but actually they're going to be double-crossed, bamboozled, hoodwinked. As Bondic throws down the smoke, he'll actually double back towards the A site. Chopper, though, that rotation is so very short that he can get there in time, and he'll be able to hear the bomb being planted. He's not going to commit to a fight just yet, but as he hears the bomb being planted, he will push forwards, create a bit of noise, hoping to bring Bondic off the plant, but Bondic will just hold it down, and now looks for the fight, and that is a sublime shot from Chopper. Continuing the form he showed on Nuke.
Yeah, you can say that again. That's a triple kill for him in the pistol. Chopper is on fire. Again, as said, Dust 2, not necessarily his best map, it seemed. But he's definitely showed up ever since. So he ended Dust 2 with 18-23. Not necessarily like the worst game of his career, right? Like, still putting up decent numbers even when he's not at the top of the scoreboard. But Nuke was really good for Chopper. And if he can continue that form here, it's going to be very, very difficult for Winstrike to put up much of a fight here. So Nuke, he ended on 25 and 8, 120 ADR.
Eesh. Elliot with one of the rifles for the team, Bondic with one of the other rifles for the team, have both been dropped into Pop Dog, along with the corpses. Nice work from Magix there with an MP9, and he gets himself a free upgrade to that AK-47. That's not what Winstrike wanted. That is not what they wanted to start this round off with. The 2 out of the 3 rifles gone. Nice though from Nickelback with the other one to try and fight back for Winstrike, to try and fight back into this first half early on. They are on the T side of Train, which can be very difficult, but mate, M4 is good for 2. Nickelback's Molotov will take him down post-mortem. Krisen's the last player alive for the Winstrike side as he tries to creep forward. He's got players all around him ready to strike, and if he makes his first bit of noise, SDUI will swing round, get the M4 into his hands, actually chooses the AK instead. The correct choice, as Team Spirit, they carry 2 AKs and M4 into this next round.
Yeah, great aggression early on into that one from Magix. Helping out massively. You see him being the impact player of the round as well. Beautiful couple of frags there down towards Pop Dog, allowing him to upgrade his weapon early on. Now, Winstrike. Obviously, this one is going to be the eco. And this time around, it's Amir in the same position we saw Magix in last time.
Chopper secures an opening. Winstrike with just the pistols. Should be a clean third round for Spirit in it, and a good chance for them to build a bit of extra cash. Obviously, Mir with that MP9, not sure about the chance to get kills with it, as currently positioned towards Pop Dog. Behind this balance, with the AUG there, should definitely be finding shots. Mir will now push through Pop Dog and get one, and he gets a second as well, so a couple of kills found on that SMG. Chopper with the other 3. Good work. And Chopper is even a good guy, throws down the rifle to his teammate. As a defuse comes through. So, clean from Team Spirit, exactly what they needed. I mean, if a disbalance hadn't gone down, would have been even better. But 4 alive is good enough.
Yeah, but at the same time, Winstrike got exactly what they wanted out of that round. There's a reason why that play is called the bomb rush B. You basically throw all your players up towards upper B. You might have one player down towards lower, but the whole idea of that play is that you all walk so closely together that even if the bomb carrier dies, he'll drop the bomb onto someone else. You can quickly jump down towards the B bomb site. And by doing so, allowing you to get that bomb plant and a bit of extra cash.
Yeah, but I feel like they were going to get a full buy through either way, the Winstrike side. So I feel like Team Spirit acknowledged that they're happy to allow the bomb plant to come through just to keep their own economy in a good place. As they do equalize the frags in this round, Team Spirit. They lost Mir earlier on. SDY has fought back. It was Elian, of course it was, to find that opening shot with the AWP. And Chopper's going to rotate in towards that B site as the defender back almost takes him down. But as he drops down, Chopper will secure the kill. His teammate Bondic finds the trade from Heaven, but a decent tag on towards him, as well as the bomb now shifts its way in towards a site. Disbalanced with the AWP, will deploy Molotov towards a default spot, and that'll deny Elian the plant. Not that he was really gunning for it at that point anyway. He's going to fall back and rejoin with his teammates as they're going to rotate around towards the A site through Pop Dog. They will drop SDY. If he can find at least one hit, I must set his teammates up and pushes forward. He spots out the barrel. That's an easy shot to find. Spots out a second. Not going to commit to the fight against the AWP. Doesn't need to. He's got himself a great position, and this is delaying Winstrike so much. Krizen's having to try and clear him out. And look how far the bomb is leaving from the site. 15 seconds on the clock. Elian will deal with SDY, and now the bomb can start moving its way forward once more. And Alan's just missing the timing on that initial chance to maybe get the frag on Elian. Now Winstrike, they can actually set themselves up for post plants, and with Elian finding the shot into disbalance, that's his third of the round. It's all up towards Magix. A 1v2. Player at E-Box, a player at Hell. Can he find either of them here as he pushes in towards the site? Krizen hasn't spotted him out yet, and as he dances between the two angles, Elian will now spot Magix out, who's looking for the frag, but Elian's just going to play safe. Knows that he doesn't need to take the fight here. Going to be dancing around this green train as the time wears thin. Magix, he just can't do it. Decent movement to what a much better shot from Elian. As he will close down the round. Winstrike, they post their first on the board.
I like the idea there from Magix, though. He realizes that he was probably... Well, he realized that there was no chance of winning the round at that point because the bomb timer has ran down quite a bit too far. So he just wanted to try and see if he could take the AWP away from Winstrike. Doesn't manage to do so, and the problem here for Spirit is that sure, they'll get a decent enough fight here. They still have the AWP on IDS balance and 2 M4s in play, but 2 SMGs and they're lacking utility.
Yeah, but this balance, he has the AWP and he's found a quick double for the Team Spirit side. Chopper's still lying inside of the fight as well, and he's going to be able to take down Bondic. Winstrike, you can't rely on Elian to get 4 kills every single round, as is proven here. They're down 2 against 5, but the A site has been completely vacated by Team Spirit. Winstrike are going to try pushing forward. Lackey has gotten himself in towards the site, but the only issue with them having the A site is they don't have the bomb. That's over towards B. That's a bit of an issue if you want to try and conduct a terrorist plot. It does require the bomb to be planted, as I think they're just going to go for the save here, the Winstrike side. And Team Spirit a very, very clean round. 5 players all survive for them, and I mean, yeah, you've got Krizen 0-0-4 right now, Bondic 1-5, Lackey 0-4. Those are not good numbers. Elian's the only real person who's really finding shots. Nickelback's been able to find a few, but I think 2, maybe 3, all of those were from the pistol. So for Winstrike, things definitely not looking rosy. As Team Spirit, they'll find 4.
Pretty important stuff there from IGS Balance, managing to get the double opener. And then Chopper moving in right behind that smoke to help him out as well. That's brilliant stuff. Real quick, I just want to remind you guys that we had 2 other games going on at the same time, but they've both finished now. Ethereal took a 2-0 victory over Hellraisers. I didn't expect that at all. Gambit shut down Nemiga 2-0, but a close matchup in that one as well, so you're stuck here with us. Spirit versus Winstrike. 1-for-1 in maps. Spirit with a slight lead here on Frame.
A slight lead indeed, but it can quickly be overturned by Winstrike. Full buy to come through for the T side, but it is the extent of their economy used. Alien with that AWP, obviously saved across from the previous round. Is that going to be enough? Because the rest of the team don't look to be firing on many cylinders here. I was going to say firing on all cylinders, but with Bondit going down early on, doesn't feel like there's many cylinders firing at all as Magix does spot out the play from Ivy. Not going to find the kill, but just a little bit of intel going Team Spirit's way. They can now focus more efforts on making sure that that position is guarded as SDY gets the first and the second. I think he was completely blinded for the first shot as Disbalance now posts a kill of his own. It's just Alien, a 1 versus 5, and that might be how he's feeling right now in this game. As it's player going to be creeping over towards his right as they cross paths but can't see each other. We'll find Mate, and Alien has the bomb as well, as they're going to keep dancing around this sort of shower block. Alien does spot him out that time, but with only 5 seconds on the clock, Team Spirit, they don't need to go for the fight here. They're going to let the clock run down. And Alien's going to try and escape and sit towards the B round. Before maybe if he went a bit further, he might get caught out, but 5th for Team Spirit, and a very clean 5th as well, just that 1 player being found.
It feels like these 2 teams have already been on such a long game. It's kind of like it's kind of like the Le Mans of Counter-Strike. The problem is that Winstrike are driving a ladder while Team Spirit are driving it like a Formula 1 race or something like that. Team Spirit are absolutely relentless, and they have been since the very get-go. Felt like Winstrike had a like nitrous oxide or something in their ladder on Dust 2 towards the second half of it. But they ran out of steam, it seemed.
I'll be honest, when you first said that, I thought you said they're driving a ladder, like the thing you climb, and I was very, very confused. I heard it the second time though. You did say ladder. Okay, so that clears things up for me. Because I was thinking we have a ladder and you can't drive them. For climbing up onto roofs. Well,
figured I would leave it in the region with the pistol, or with the cast rather.
Yeah, it makes more sense than a ladder, that's for sure. Cruisen finding an opening kill into this round. His Deagle is pretty solid, although he's left with just 12 HP. And he's seen Spirit have equalised things and actually brought things into their advantage quite drastically here. There goes Ellie, and there's the AWP that they were hoping would be a catalyst in this round for something. And it is just Bondic who, well, sniffs himself a chance and darts towards the B site. Will get the plant down as he taps in those digits. There's a 1 versus 3 Deagle in hand. 3 players coming at him. Can he find anything off the back of this? I mean, the plant's already pretty good. He's been spotted out, and he will get taken down by Mir, who takes quite a bit of damage, but the Deagle not going to be able to win out against the M4A1S, and it will be a 6 for Spirit, as the CT side looking pretty locked and loaded so far.
I'll have to say though, like, we gotta keep in mind this is a fairly heavy CT-sided map. One of the most heavy CT-sided maps in the current map pool, so it makes sense that Spirit are doing fantastic. The problem here for Winstrike is that Spirit historically are actually pretty strong on the T side of Train. So that could be a problem for them, and regardless of that, even if Spirit are not strong on the T side any longer, like they used to be, even if that's the case, Winstrike still needs to find a decent amount of rounds on the board here on their T side to be able to find that success and potentially push this one to become a very close and enticing matchup to finish out this best of 3.
Early control towards main game for Team Spirit. And they are against a full buy from Winstrike. Nice opening kill. Chopper. That is perfection. Nails down 2. Locks down the site, although they have allowed Prison to go a little bit on an adventure. Like the Hobbit. Oh no! That almost went disastrous for Team Spirit. Near with 12 points of health. Oh, that's a yikes from me, dog. Oh.
That was one of those rounds where you can feel it all the way in the stomach. Like, it physically hurts that round. Yeah, look at this. He lines them up. Look how close he is to finding the quad kill as well. We did mention going into this one, we need to see Ilian and Kristen hitting at least like 90% of what they hit on Dust 2. And then we need to see some of the other players stepping up as well for them to have a pretty good chance of finding success here on Train. That was a good round from Kristen, but it comes a bit late, and if he falls off in this round, then what's the point, right?
And of course, it doesn't even net them the round either. All it does is a bit of economic damage towards the Spirit side, as I mean, in the follow-up round, they're just getting pummeled once again by Spirit, so it may be all for naught. Alien pushes his way in through Ivy, gets a kill onto SDY just as the smoke starts to plume, and that's at least 1 kill for the Winstrike side, but I feel like for every one that Winstrike find, Team Spirit are finding 2. It's Nickelback alone in a 1v4. And Chopper will deny him any more. 8-1.
Eight to 1, favoring Spirit. Chopper, it seems like his beautiful face has been in the middle of my monitor pretty much the entire way through. He's been doing fantastic to start off with here. I like him, man. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. 12 kills
Never
for him
spoken
thus
to him
far.
myself, but
Just 3 deaths. So yeah, off to a pretty strong start here on Train as well. Another bit of a rough buy here for Winstrike. We do have that scout on Ilian. You should probably always throw a sniper of some sort over to Ilian, because he seems to work magic with them pretty much every single time around. At least that was the case on Dust 2, but it's going to be tough for him to do much about it on this one.
Yeah, he did pick off a few victories against Disbalance when Disbalance had the AWP, running themselves a few openings, but for now it's the kills on the CT side. Disbalance only manages 1 before he's taken down. Chopper, as seems to be a consistency, ensures that the fight is secure. He rounds it out with a 3rd kill. 9 on the board for Team Spirit. This is looking very, very dangerous. And I mean, you've said it's a pretty CT-heavy map, but if things continue like this, Winstrike, they're not going to have a chance.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Even though it is a fairly heavy CT-sided map, we tend to see, like, 9-6 is fairly common on this map. We tend to see better scorelines than that, though, like, for the CT side, so it's not boding well here for Winstrike, and they need, I would say, like, at the start of this game, I would have said that they needed 6 rounds on the board to be able to make this happen. At this point, you know, they'll just be happy with whatever they can get. The problem is they're dictating the pace here, Winstrike. But even though they're dictating the pace, Spirit are deciding exactly what happens every single round.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, even if you just like discount the score, it's the way these Spirit players are finding kills and just cutting down Winstrike. It's just like almost looks effortless for them for the most part. Like Magic's just stuck on good on top of a train. He just has two people walking across there and takes them down. It feels like there is some desperation from these players late in the round, but the round's already lost by that point. As it's 10-1, like that round was just done. Like Spirit are just, these are comfortable victories. Like look at the cash building up already again after that close round with Crizzen finding a few frags. They've just got so much.
Yeah, exactly that. So much money in the hands of Spirit here. I mean, I'm trying to wrap my head around potential revenues here for Winstrike, and I don't see any. Like, I think one thing they can do is try and challenge Ivy a bit more, because we haven't seen a whole lot of challenges down towards Ivy. And I don't mean in a round like this, obviously. I mean in the next round. Try and send a couple of guys down towards the Ivy position, lock out that position from the bomb side itself, and then work on trying to gather control towards the outside, perhaps. But even then, it's going to be incredibly difficult here for Winstrike, because it seems like Spirit, all of their players are just stepping up to the plates and fighting when it counts.
Yeah. At least for this round. I mean, Nickelback gets an open, and they're going to try and wrap in towards the B side. You can see Chopper, he knows he's in a very difficult position. Might have been best just to pull back and try and fight this player's CT. Allow the site to be lost. And Winstrike, I mean... they'll pick up a round. With 2 kills off Deagles, a flank through Ivy towards CT, and the pushing towards B. They've managed to force Spirit to just concede as they don't want to give more weapons over towards the Winstrike side here. They're happy to allow Winstrike to 2. They'll rebuy up the little weapons that they have. I'm surprised not committing a bit more to maybe take away weapons from Winstrike, or at least like sort of maybe deny them saving, but... I mean, it just doesn't fill me with confidence. It comes off the back. Basically, it comes off a Deagle purchase, a Hero AK for Bondic. It's just not a round that's going to have continuity and sustenance towards it.
I have to agree with you slightly here. Again, like 2 of the players, that was Ilian and Lackey, they didn't save anything from that round. So those 2 players could have gone for a bit of a chase. They were only on Deagles as that round was ending. I would have loved to see those 2 players just going for a hunt, trying to deny the Spirit players saving. I think we're going to have this round restarted, perhaps. Because we do have one player just sitting in spawn, that's Crizzen. Yeah, there you have it. But yeah, as pointed out, like, pretty good stuff here from Winstrike in that round, but Spirit, they still have plenty of money to work with. I think we're going to head to a short break here while we resolve the issue. We'll be back shortly.
Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. crumbling. Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams out lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
leader. I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the raps. Call me the fiend up. Dirty work. Smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no hold up. I've been an outcast. When you're scared, we told ya. Been in that backseat. Facts we move that word, but it ain't no D-R-U-G M-B-M-U-S-I-C. I'm only human. If you cut the skin, I bet I bleed. And when my back against the ropes, put in that work, I lead. I see the vision clear, seeing things that y'all don't see. 2 dubs on the vision, call it 2020. I got my team up, hit it off from rapping, we stacking, getting my green up. With y'all leaned up, took it a while, trucking and made it a mile, fucking up every style. You in it now, told her my family is proud, willing to fight and we proud. Bitch, I don't wanna talk, I just walk up, 100 bands cash, trying to get on my stock. Love all my fans, fuck all my ops, we just make jams, all I make pops. Girls gon' dance, homies I'll rock, came too far and we ain't gon' stop. Gave my life and I took my shot, yeah, I rose up top and I took my spot. Yeah. If it's a problem, then we really ready. Yeah, 100 with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dialing in my sights, see it 2020.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game. You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed and unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
I'm broken, the door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it, I've lost control. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through, you see it through, yeah. You see it through, you see it through.
I don't wanna fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap. Getting rowdy on it. Getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track. Yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tab, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, yeah. We're going through the motions, in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. Oh, yeah. The shots on my tab, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, with the blind ambition.
You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me
Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bit of a weird one here, man. Unfortunately, we had one of the players from the Winstrike side of it. Was it the Winstrike side of it? Yeah, it was.
It was
one of the players
Kristen.
from the Kristen from the Winstrike side. He lost his connection to the server, and unfortunately, he lost the power. Like, he has a power outage right now, and they don't have anyone who can step in for them. And due to that, Winstrike decided to go for a forfeit in this game. Very unfortunate circumstances here. At the end of the day, Winstrike didn't have much of a chance of getting much done. And they were going to be, I believe they're still going to end in that fourth spot in Group B, if I'm not completely mistaken. So winning or losing this game wouldn't change anything for Winstrike at the end of the day. So it's not that big of a deal for them. It's a big deal for me because I would love to see that game play through. Either way, we're gonna go to a post game of this this weird ending to this best of 3, and to help us break it down for you guys, we have Magix from the Spirit side of things. Thank you so much for joining us, Magix. Thank you for taking the time to talk with us for a little bit.
Hey.
Hello there. So first of all, how did you guys prepare for this matchup? Obviously, you were quite big favorites going into this one. Did you prepare at all for this matchup against Winstrike, or were you pretty comfortable taking them down, like, just without preparation?
We had some preparation for the match, and before the match, coach gave us the plan of what to do during through the maps, and we were about to using it, but on Dust it went some bad way.
Yeah, so on Dust, it didn't quite go as expected. You had a pretty good, strong start on it, actually. But then, yeah, as you pointed out, Winstrike somehow managed to bring it back on that map. Do you think, like, can you point anything out in your gameplay, maybe, that didn't go quite as planned? Or do you think it was just Ilian and Kristen going absolutely mental on that map?
I can point that our way how we were playing this map was insanely bad because we have made very little amount of our strats and stuff on this side. Like we just started on CT pretty well, won the pistol on this side, and after that there was few rounds where like we did something really bad, and it cost us a lot of round which we were about to take economy in their favor.
Good stuff. I just wanna ask you, with the veto, is that how you expected things to go? Because obviously, Winstrike, they struggle quite a lot on nuke. Is that something you had in mind going in towards the veto? Were you wanting to play nuke against Winstrike? Because it seemed pretty like it was obviously a confident win.
Yeah, veto went as planned, exactly as it was planned for us.
That's good to hear. It's good to hear. So, real quick, last final thoughts here for this one. Obviously, a bit of a unfortunate circumstances at the end here. We would have loved to see it play all the way through, but it seemed like you guys were incredibly confident here on Train as well. Is Train a map that you've been working on quite a bit here in recent times?
Yeah, we have been working on it a lot during last few months.
And is it now a map that you're super comfortable on, or do you still need a bit of work on it?
There's still some stuff to fix and to make it better, and it will be much better later.
Sounds good. Do you have any final thoughts for this one, Magix? We'll let you take a few moments to thank the fans or anything like that.
Thanks for cheering for us. We appreciate it.
Big congratulations once again, Magix, and clean sweep all the way through here. So congratulations on that, and we'll see you guys in playoffs.
Thanks.
I think that will do it then. Again, unfortunate circumstances here towards the end of it, but big ups to Spirit. Again, as pointed out, they make it through clean sweep 5-0 all the way through group stage here in Group B, coming out on the very tippity top. The only team who's getting close to them is Gambit with their 2-0 victory over Nemiga. Gambit end on 12 points, Spirit on 15 then, Nemiga on 9, Winstrike on 3, Ethereal on 3, and Hellraisers on 3. So a bit of a mixed bag towards the end of Group B, but a clear winner at the very top here, Dan.
Yeah, great stuff. And as you say, a little unfortunate we don't get to see the end of Train, but Spirit were sort of in good contention for taking that map in the end. So I think that maybe why Winstrike have maybe just decided to. I mean, I don't like saying that because obviously, you never expect, like, obviously I don't think any player is going to say like, yeah, we were being beat, so we just took the fourth. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying that maybe if the match was a bit closer, there might have been, I don't know, it could have been a bit more chance of getting the game going again. But it is what it is. Unfortunately, we can't witness the end of Train. It's not possible. So, yeah, unlucky, but a good showing from Spirit nonetheless. And it was a great series up until that point. Yeah, I was enjoying the hell out of it, and that's just the way it is, unfortunately.
I'll have to agree with you on that one. It was incredibly close in Dust 2, of course, as we saw. Spirit actually had the upper hand for the most part on that one, but Winstrike somehow managed to bring it all the way back and push it over the top. So good on Winstrike on that map at the very least. 16-14 on Dust 2 in favor of Winstrike against a team like Spirit is a really good feat for them. Second map, Nuke, strong map for Spirit, took a strong victory on that one, and Train probably going to go fairly one-sided in the favor of Spirit as well. Before we end off here for this lovely group stage of IEM New York 2020, just want to remind you guys that the players are going to be on a bit of a break tomorrow. So tomorrow we're not having any matches here on this side of IEM New York, but Friday we'll be back with the quarterfinals. Playoffs commencing on Friday. It's going to be Na'Vi versus Gambit and Force versus Nemiga. And then we're going to continue on through on Saturday and Sunday. I think that will do it for us, Dan. I know that you and I, we have a couple of days off as well, or at least we have tomorrow off. And we'll be back with more Counter-Strike when the weekend comes. So until next time, thank you guys so much for tuning in, and have a lovely weekend.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
When they hear this sound, don't give up, don't give in before they catch you. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, this should to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin. When they hear this sound, don't give up, don't give in before they catch you. I know you'll find the strength within.
ashes coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on, never look down, never fade out, never fade out.
In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in the slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer.
I'll still be on my feet, forget all of my fears. Cause I know my destiny, I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. What I won't let 2 by 2. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take it no more if I won't. Oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You'll find the keys,
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that maybe used to feel like I belong to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that maybe something's coming.
on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. I ain't feeling yours, cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. You're sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lines. Sneaky bitches never ever act with zone eyes. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Drink a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Drink a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the Hall of Fame. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off, or I really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself up top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me